So sometimes it take a while, so I'll go ahead and pop that on Discord. And then let's see. Twitch has been waking up a little faster. Nope, not yet. I'm trying to get the chat app going. Hey, Mr. Zoo version 2. What's up, sir? Eventually. So early today. Yeah. We had kind of a snow day. So the US is having a super cold weather thing, and I was told that there's going to be a lot of ice on the road, at least for the good first half of today. So rather than driving into school, fuck it, just gonna stay home. Figured I'll go ahead and do the thing. You have a snow day up in Canada too? Yeah. Well, Canada by nature is a hell of a lot colder than Atlanta, but hey Adlet, hey Soa Crow. Yeah, for me, Atlanta is as frozen north as I'm willing to go. Did we get the Tiny Tims? Ah, sure, I guess we can. For the fuck of it. But I think I will stay with the HVARs for now. Gonna keep the health on the bombs. And flight control mod for 2 additional planes and bonus regen. Now we got the long ass effing grind of about 380,000-ish to go. Woo. Damage flags are fine. Plus experience, plus commander XP, sure. I could use these, but I just don't have a lot of them. So probably not going to dick with that. Don't care too much about the other flags, and I think we're just going to run right out of US flags, because these are plus 125% XP, and then I'd like to hunt through all this crap to find out which ones of these are useful. I know there's a mod for it, but I didn't install the mod, so oh well. Damn it, man. Yeah, I don't know. So I think this is 120, and then we've got some gold camos that are 125, and yeah, then we're just back down to 100. So I mean, whatever. Is the sniping meadow also so bad on American servers? People bitch about it, but I mean, as far as what I see, people still take... I guess I'm a little too literal, maybe. When people go like, oh, the battleships are sniping at the back of the map. I mean, I expect them to be at the back of the map, and they're often not. They might be at like 16 to 20 clicks, which is, you know, it's a significant amount of range for a shot, but they're not hiding at the edge of the universe, but they do tend to stay back a bit, as opposed to like moving up and snuggling into an island or something. So I can't really tell you if that's a yes or a no, but from what I've observed, it really hasn't been that crazy. Hello from Europe, although it's 4 p.m. Hello. Morning, Nib. Hey, Gert. Finished your Hakuryu regrind? Just need to grind the modules for clan battles? I don't think you have to worry about the clan battles on the Hakuryu, because there's no CVs in clan battles this time. Interesting, double CV. Alright, and no DDs. Okay. We'll figure this one out. Any of these long-range snipers? No. So we don't have to worry about being cross-mapped. Hey, Minister. Hey, Falcon. Hey. No, it's not about clan battles being tier 9. I think... Are they clan battles tier 9? Well, yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, they're double battleship, but... I mean, even if they made a tier 9 clan battle, they could, like, write in an exception for a tier 8 CV or something, but it's no CVs this time. Hey, Tad Alien. Yeah, kind of a snow day. There's a lot of ice on the roads, and People in the southern United States do not often see snow or ice, so people in the southern United States have no idea how to drive when there is snow or there is ice. So the answer is you do not drive, because nobody else knows how to drive. So that's just what you do. I think I'm gonna go for the Charles here. Charles probably the most obnoxious, and also the one with the most broadside. We lose one plane, maybe two, but the fighter will kill all the remaining planes. We chunked him for 78. Now you wonder how I look without a beard. Well, I don't often shave completely. I'll usually have like a goatee or something. It's only recently that I kind of, fuck it, I'll just let it grow. And I kind of liked how it looked. It's a little scraggly. I never bought a beard trimmer so that I could, you know, keep it all special and shit. So sometimes I'll kind of eyeball it, but in general, I've never cared very much about hair. So I have a pretty basic styling. Sides to the side, back to the back, whatever. Not that particularly interesting.
Autopilot mode enabled.
What is he going for? I guess he's going for the New Mexico, or maybe for me, but I don't know. Probably is going for me. He is. Well, he's not gonna one-shot me, so I'm not too worried about that shit. Or is he going for the Shikaku now? I don't know. Up the heel just because I'm slamming on the brakes. But I should go to a further range before I swing in. Might be able to get this drop. Maybe. I guess he decided to torp the Shikaku for whatever reason. Alright, so if this is 14 clicks, this is roughly 20, 24? I don't know, I think I'm still out of range of guns. I don't necessarily know if I should pull forward. I mean, I can. There's not a lot of room here for them to just kind of derp around and keep me lit, unless he goes all the way to the side. It's probably okay. Can bomb the New Mexico. Hey, Spider Kaze. Your styling is more than mine. You shave your head. Well. Yeah, when I was in college, well, I went to a few schools, but when I was in basically an engineering school, there's no ladies, or very, very, very few ladies at an engineering school. So, you know, it's nobody to impress unless you're going out trying to impress people. So I just didn't shave. Didn't cut my hair for about 2 years. So, you know, I had that kind of like Walmart Jesus look. It's fun times. What the fuck is all this? What a waste of time. Maybe they're like, well, the team is too grouped up to do anything. I don't know. I might have gotten a fire on this. I don't quite recall. I did get a triple fire. If I got a fire before, then that shit sticks. Okay, so it's about 1,000 a tick. How late is it on the East Coast? For here? It's 10 in the morning. Did I have Walmart apostles? No. I assume they take care of this. I don't think I have to worry about that shit. Hey, Tornado. Hello. Yeah, just in case there was some confusion on the Discord, Tornado, what I was talking about is there's a change that's coming in on Wednesday's patch where it talked about, you know, Wargaming had addressed flak mechanics or something. And what that's about is there are some planes that can go over like 220, 230 knots. And the flak gunners in the game did not accurately know how to lead that. So the flak would just be completely ineffective. because it would be shot way too far out front, shit like that. So I guess that's being addressed. And the community contributors, there is a Discord where you can ask questions to Wargaming. And so I did. Went ahead and asked that question, and they got a response. Yes, it is in reference to the, you know, being able to just fly at 230 plus knots and just ignore flak because the flak can't track you. Okay, well, cool. So it's good that that's addressed. I don't know how much it's going to affect. Like, for instance, on the Graf Zeppelin, I don't know if I can make this shot. Maybe. Yeah, okay. The rocket's pretty fast, so I don't have to pre-lead very much. Can I shoot a second time? Colorado, I don't know what the hell the Wukong's AA is. Definitely restrike an Aoba. Which is what I do, because I don't have a shot on the Wukong. Lose a plane. I think we get to drop with 3, though. Nope, just 2. And we'll torp the Vlad. So like the Graf Zeppelin, for instance, I played the Graf Zeppelin like a US torp plane, where you get in close, you can start the drop around 3 clicks, and basically just ride through the damage from the medium and then short range AA. And naturally, I lost a lot of fucking planes. Did not work out very well in the Graf Zeppelin, because you have much less health per plane. Well, as it turns out, what you can do... Well, he should go down. What you can do on the Graf Zeppelin is to, like, commit to a high velocity strike. So you start the strike around 6 kilometers away, where you're not encountering any AA, or very rarely are you encountering AA. And, might be able to make this drop before the fighter hits. Still too close. We'll just bail. Well, I could rocket the Pensacola. Probably rocket. Yeah, so we were able to get the planes out before the fighter latched. I think I'm going to work on the Pensacola just because it's wide. And at this point, I feel pretty good about this situation. So with the Graf Zeppelin, you can start your attack at around 6 clicks, burn through the AA, and because you're literally just full speed the whole fucking way, it takes about 5 kilometers of going that fast for the aim to actually lock in, and then you can do a minor correction and make the drop. Well, if the flak is tracking correctly now, then does that mean that you have to maneuver the whole way through? Do you have to start your attack at 7 kilometers out? I don't know. Do you have to just speed juke? Do you have to speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down? I don't know. So we'll see how tracking the faster planes is really going to affect it. But the Graf Zeppelin was the one that had probably the most high-speed interaction kind of stuff. Well, didn't get the kill, but should be fairly beat up. Zara should be able to finish it. Yeah, Zara finished it from there. So, I don't know. We'll figure... Well, we'll see how that all works out. Hey, newbie gamer. Yeah, normally, I mean... So, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are school days for me. So I would drive out to go to a class. And because there's ice on the road, and because people in the south have no idea how to drive when there's ice, including me, I'm from the south. It's just dangerous. Just stay the fuck off the road. Just don't even mess with it. Because even if you can drive correctly, there's no guarantee that anybody else knows what the fuck they're doing. So you're just, you know, it's a recipe for not success. Maybe we get 2. Probably just 1. Keep riding the turn, come back in. Just 1. See, like here, I can start the drop and execute the drop in mid-range. Now, granted, this is tier 7, I'm tier 8, blah, blah, blah. But American, like, they have enough health on their planes that they can do this, that they can line and take these drops. Not really with the Germans. The Germans take a long time to aim, at least, sorry, for the Graf Zeppelin. Not really for the Graf Zeppelin. So it's a big difference. But learning that, I don't know, learning how to use the speed on the Graf Zeppelin, I had always just assumed that if I stuck it a similar, like just one line, that, well, the flak would just fuck me up because I wouldn't be able to dodge it. And it just turns out, no, the flak can't track you that fast. So that's why I labeled it a high velocity strike. But it's getting changed. So, yep. Well, this shit's done, so. Can I hear your thoughts about coming tier 8 1v1 brawl in a CV? Didn't play last time there was one. Am I a teacher? No, I do not teach. I teach CVs on Twitch. I teach other people how to repair fitness equipment, because occasionally I'll train like a replacement or something, but no, I don't teach in like a school environment. I ain't paid to teach. Outside of Twitch, I guess. Let me read some chat real quick. Play a little catch up. Also, was I correct? Did we have 200,000 credits? That was it? Is that what we really made for this? 200,000? Fuck all, nothing? I guess because we attacked lower tier stuff. Ugh. Okay. So CVs are again nerfed? Well, you have to understand, Bainesmith, that... Well, I guess here, the change isn't in yet, so maybe we can show this real quick. Because maybe there's not an understanding of what the problem is. So I'll do that. Whatever. I'll pick a Russian ship. Just because it's going to have a long amount of AA. Long range. We'll do a Petro. Sure. Bot's armed. Sure. And I need something that's fast. So I could do, for instance, I could do the Graf Zeppelin. But I think it was shown in the Richthofen, so we could do that. As far as the tier 8 brawl thing, I'll have to address that in just a moment. Alright, so here's what the thing was. I'll throw it into reverse. So that we'll pull away, because the Petro might start taking shots at the hull. If we look at, for instance, the bombers here. Bombers have a max speed of, well, we'll find out. 220-ish, something. And I'm just going to burn over the ship and not move. Yeah, so we might take a few shells from the Petro until whatever. So Petro's AA is going to kick on around 6.9. And we're just going to ramp up to full speed and we're just going to run through it. I'm not going to turn or anything. I'm just going to hold down the speed key. Gonna go 230 knots, and you'll see that flak goes so far ahead that it's not tracking very well. We're only taking really damage from the continuous, not really from the flak, because it's incorrectly calculated. And we can see if the torps do the same, which it should, because it's when it gets to like 220, 230 knots, basically whatever the calculation is, like the numbers just don't add up very well. So we'll try to make a run on the Petro here as well at full speed. And this is what I'm referring to as a high velocity strike. We do lose speed here, which theoretically the speed is going to track correctly at that point. But again, once you get up to 230, the flak is it's not leading correctly. It's not doing the math correctly. So that's all it is. So the change is supposed to address that so that flak is going to correctly understand those planes are going X amount of speed and then to shoot the flak correctly. Alright, so this is a US line regrind, so I'll keep doing the thing. But, alright. What issue am I highlighting, John AI? There's a change that's in the patch that's coming out on Wednesday where they're fixing that. Yes, so that flak will be able to track planes when they go faster than like 210, 220 knots. There was a point where they were too fast, like the planes would just go so quickly that the AI that controls the flak animation was just, it would place it incorrectly. Since when were AA gunners accurate? Will this negatively impact solar planes? Let me just try to explain this, because I guess maybe I'm just not doing a very good job explaining it. So we'll just do this more specifically. All right. So we do that just because it's so damn bright. So if you've got a ship doing ship stuff, then you come in with your plane. So there's going to be 3 ranges of flak. For purposes of whatever, I'm not going to worry about making this crazy accurate, but you'll have short range, medium range, and then long range, which might not even be able to make. Whatever, we'll just shrink this down. We'll make it smaller. So this will be the short range. Maybe I should have drawn the ship smaller. Anyway, so if this is the ship, when you're coming in with your planes, you're coming in, as soon as you breach the outer AA range perimeter, it does some math. It goes, okay, your planes are going 160 knots, when we're gonna shoot roughly 2 seconds ahead of you, and it figures out and psh, it puts the flak cloud. So you're coming in this direction, going that speed, so it's gonna put some flak here. So if you keep flying at that speed in that direction, you encounter the flak. So ideally you turn, and then more flak gets shot out. Okay, it's going this direction to this speed, we'll put some flak here. And then ideally you turn. So there's, you know, it's doing something, and you're counterplaying it. At lower tiers where there's not a lot of flak, there's probably holes that you can fly through. But when you get to higher tiers and you just get walls of flak, it's more about trying to place the flak over here, but then turn out. Place the flak over there, but then turn out. So that you can, you know, you can trick the gunners and to put into shooting ahead and then changing your trajectory. The problem was at 220 something knots or more, it didn't understand what to do. So you might be coming in very quickly, and rather than putting the flak maybe here, which is where it should have been, it would incorrectly extrapolate it, like put it here, where there's not even a reasonable ability for you to get there, because the math was wrong. Like it didn't do the calculation right. So this has nothing to do with planes that go 110 knots or 160 knots or 180 knots or any of that other shit. The flak worked there. It understood how to do the math. The problem was when you started getting very fast that it got confused. It didn't understand what to do, so the flak puffs got put in weird places that probably had no impact or interest or capability of affecting your planes. So the change, from what I was told by Wargaming, was to address that situation. So instead of this being a question mark, you know, it's going to be able to do the math so that it can correctly place the flak, so that you'll have to do the turning or the speeding up or the slowing down. Because you might come in at 220 knots and it places the flak correctly, so you slow down to 180, in which case this all explodes by the time you get there, because you speed juked it. Speed up, slow down, do whatever you're going to do. Or you can turn, as normal, as you do with other flak. Okay. RIP Indomitable. The Indom doesn't worry about flak mechanics. The N-bomb uses a slingshot mechanic. So the slingshot mechanic should theoretically breach the outer ranges of AA to be able to get in, to make the drop, and then leave. So I don't really think that's going to change the Indomitable as much as you might worry. I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot do that. How to effectively drop bombs with the MVR? Well, I mean, we've only done one thing, so theoretically I could just quote-unquote start the regrind stream a little later. In terms of bombing with the MVR, and I will address the tier 8 1v1 stuff in just a moment, but I'll throw the Kremlin, whatever. I mean, I could leave it armed, I guess. Sure. And where the hell is it? There we go. So with the MVR, the reticle was made a little bit bigger. So if you have a ship that's normally like this, maybe a Kremlin or something, then your reticle used to be like this. That used to be the reticle. But now the reticle is something more like this. where it can spill off to either side. And really, I drew the ship wrong. This is more like one of the chunky boys, like Vermont or whatever. But because it's wider, it's not a guaranteed all 3 bombs are going to hit. But still, initially what you could do is you could bomb with one edge of the reticle, because a lot of the bombs will fall really far on the outside, in which case you might miss over here. Could happen. But in general, you've got most of the reticle taken care of. Whereas now they've kind of altered it so that the bombs fall more medium range. Instead of all the way on the edge, there's a more even distribution. So when we're coming in for the Kremlin, is going to start shooting around 6.9, and we're not going to do the super speed shit. We're just going to try to play it out like normal. So as we're coming in around 7, Black's going to put in front of us, and then it's going to shoot again. It's going to be over here, and then it's going to shoot again. It should be over here, stuff like that. And by the time we get to 3.5, we breached the flak perimeter. Then we're just going to come in. I'm going to slam on the brakes because I want the reticle to be as low as possible and take the drop. And you'll see they're still within. They're not all the way hardwired out on the edges of the reticle like they used to be. They got changed maybe in the last patch. So really, you're just putting the reticle on the ship and dropping like you did before, but still, it's a little less accurate than it used to be. You can turn during the yellow part of the drop, but you really can't turn once it's green, because then you just start losing accuracy at all. So during the yellow part means once you've left clicked, you've got a few seconds where you can turn, and then you need to straighten out and take the drop, because if you keep turning, it's just going to fuck it up. But when you're starting the drop, I tend to slam on the brakes. I tend to go reverse, or, you know, hold down the S key, because that's going to cause, if your bombs are here, it's going to cause the reticle to want to pull back a little to give you a straighter line drop. All right, so that's for the MVR. Hi, Damien Doss. Rar. Okay, tier 8, 1v1 something. Tier 8, 1v1, what the fuck was it? It said something was announced. It's not this, I don't think. It's, updated Brawl? Tier 8 ships 1v1 format. Is this a clan brawl or just a brawl? One can take part in a division or solo. How the hell would you div if there's only 1v1? I think that's a mistype. Da 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 da. You're playing. I mean, if it's 1v1, whatever, you're just playing 1v1. We had a ranked sprint. This is confusing because they keep the reference divisions, or I don't know. In terms of a 1v1, I played CVs in the last one. It was a ranked sprint that was 1v1. CVs in general can probably deal enough damage to a cruiser to get a kill before the cruiser gets on you. Potentially the same for a battleship, depends on how it's played. Usually they try to match same class to same class. So if you're in a DD, you're often against destroyers. If you're in a cruiser, you're often against cruisers. Battleship, often against battleship. CV, often against CVs. Some people played the Graf Zeppelin a lot because it had secondaries. So if you get into secondary range of the other CV, you just kind of murder them. Some people liked the Enterprise because of the amount of fighters that they had. So you could just rip through. You could force the enemy CV to get deplaned if they wanted to take the fight, or else they had to just back up or something. I did lose a ranked, or sorry, one of the sprint things. I lost to a destroyer that was in a Benson. Because the Benson had such a low detection, he just didn't use his AA. He drove all the way to the cap and then he smoked up. So, yeah, I got some chisel damage on him, and then he was in the cap, and basically saying, why don't you come into the cap to take it? And then I'll torp you. Well, I couldn't do that with my hull, because I was in Lexington at the time. I don't think I was in the Graf Zeppelin. So, he finished his smoke, I got a strike in on him, he re-smoked. So he lived. Other than that, I think we did okay. But I mean, I don't know. The brawl is such a weird term, though. Hey, is that correct? It's 1v1? Really? Because normally that's what's termed like a sprint. A brawl is more like a clan brawl. So I guess this is just 1v1. Have a small team format. There's no team in a 1v1. I don't know. Whatever, man. You play it, you kill the enemy, they kill you, whatever, you make some cash for it. There are 2 formats for the brawl, 3v3 and 1v1. Well, whatever. I mean, yeah, it could be pretty standard brawl text that they just used. But whatever, I mean, you'll play a ship, you win or you lose, move on, click the battle button again. You win or you lose, move on, click the battle button again. If it's like other brawls, if you win, it's a 2500 XP win, so, you know, you can get some really serious credit rewards, and if you use all sorts of flags and stuff, you know, you can get some pretty sexy free XP and commander XP and whatever. And if you lose, I think you get 250 base XP, so it's not great. You think you do 10 to 15% better in Killer Whale and a CV from what you've learned from watching. Thank you very much. Well, I'm glad you have fun, John. Yeehaw. Do you recommend getting the FDR? Yes, because it's a different gaming experience. So, like, a lot of the ships in this game are similar, but they're different enough that it's kind of, the game feels a little different. So if you play a Venezia, the game feels different than if you play an Alaska, which feels different than if you play a destroyer, which feels different if you play a battleship. So it kind of makes the game feel fresh again. So in that sense, yes, the FDR is cool in that it makes the game feel fresh again. So sure, you know, it's a different way to play, but it has limitations. It's really good at doing damage to big, fat, slow things that, you know, that you can just nail. But it's not good at doing damage to things that are maneuverable or hard to deal with, or, you know, are able to kind of get themselves into positions where you just can't dislodge them. So if you're going to play the FDR, do it in like an organized environment. If you're going to play it in a random, play in a team where the team can handle the shit that you can't handle. In like a division or something. Play in or play it in a clan battle. Play it in a group. Don't play it solo. Not that you can't play it solo, not that you can't run around torping shit and bombing shit and doing whatever, and if that makes you happy, hey, you do you. But I tend to play in a more support-oriented mindset, and I get really frustrated when I can see things on the map where I want to help my team, and the answer is I just fucking can't, because the FDR is such a sledgehammer, not a scalpel. So, can I recommend it? Yes, because it's interesting. But if I'm going to recommend it, I do recommend that you bring a team with you while you play it, because otherwise it's just going to be obnoxious. I think we actually catch him here. And it latched. Cool. I guess he just thought, I'll be fine. Whatever, he loses 5 planes. It's not a lot, but I mean, it's something. There are 4 destroyers here, so I will try to do something about this. But I do have to make a long turn. I'll strike the Z. He did slam on the brakes, which worked out really well for him. If I was in an Enterprise, the rockets travel much more slowly. So that would have been the correct lead for the Enterprise, but it was not the correct lead for the Z that just slammed on the brakes. Yeah, not a lot. But I mean, we did something. I guess 7,400 is pretty significant. You get FTR for clan battle stuff? I mean, like, that's... if you play this game and you notice, like, wow, are you serious? A ship is like $70? The fuck? Because, like, you could buy a AAA game for $70. For 50. Like when Cyberpunk came out, granted, you know, there was controversy and whatever over it, but you could buy Cyberpunk for like $50. Or you could buy the Alaska for 70. Like, okay. I mean, it's a lot. It's a significant investment in funds. But the reason you would do that is because I really like the game and it's going to give you a different way to play the game. There's only so many CVs in the game. There's 4 tech tree lines. There's a handful of premiums. There's not a ton of options, not like there are for surface ships. So, I mean, if you want a different way to play CV, that's what it is. It's a different way to play CV, but it's, yeah, so, I mean, it's a steel currency, so it's earned in the game. It's not like you're paying money for it. Well, hopefully you're not paying cash for it. I think there are some events or whatever where you can shuck out cash and, you know, get 10,000 steel or get 1,000 steel or something, but that's up to whoever's playing. Your clan lacks a serious CV player. You're trying to get into it. It's either FDR or the Burgoyne. I hear the Burgoyne is an excellent ship. So, as far as that goes, I mean, I can tell you that I've heard good things and it seems to perform very well, but I can't advise you too much on that. Shikishima is good for clan battles as opposed to the Yamato. We might get a middle torp just because the middle torp drops further back. That's probably a kill. That's a kill in the middle. The nice thing about the Shikishima is that the Shikishima has really significant AA compared to what the Yamato does. The Yamato's AA is terrible. I mean, it's trash. Then you play with the Shikishima and you actually get you actually murder some planes. I mean, do you murder all the planes? No. Are you immune to AA? No. Is it a CV hater's dream come true? No. But it's a Yamato without the weakness of not having any fucking AA. So in a clan battle situation, if you wanted to run a Yamato, you would have to escort it if there were CVs in the clan battles, whereas without it, it's not that you shouldn't escort it, because you should escort any ship that's valuable, or any position that's valuable. But I mean, it can handle itself better than an alternative. I don't know exactly what it gives up for it though. Like, I don't know if it gives up torpedo protection, or I don't know how, you know, the balancing characteristics of why the Shiki does what it does, you know, pans out or whatever, and meh, but I think I have to torp into the Iowa. This is not. We'll try to do that. We'll cut over here, maybe bunker up on an island, because we really won this flank. Try to work on the Iowa, breach this, and then they can try to wrap. But right now, this is really holding. So I don't know what the fuck's going to go on over here. Or? Try again. Okay. Okay. Getting distracted by chat. This is awkward. We do get a flood, which is kind of cool. Really thought he was going to turn, but he's like, nah, not interested. Okay. I guess I rocket him then. Or maybe, no, I think I rocket the Otago. Yeah, there's no way we win this with what we've got. Unless people just get fucking wrecked. I think I work on the Otago, maybe relight a fire on the Iowa, but the Iowa is flooding, which is nice. I need to get the fuck off this, because if the CV lights me, you know, these guys are getting into a crossfire position. Tago's dead. Good. We'll work on the Iowa. Musashi has better AA? Better AA than what? The Yamato? I can't imagine that's correct. I don't have the Musashi to be able to tell you, but I'm pretty sure the Yamato or the Musashi has really fucking terrible, tastic, awful AA. I think we lose a plane here, but we do get to strike. I guess I have to bomb it. Take some shots in the front from the Iowa. Probably won't get dev struck. Probably won't get dev struck. But if we pull a shot instead of the DDs, I'm okay with that. Again, if this was a 100-0 hit, that'd be one thing, but I don't expect it to be that. Plus his damage con should be burned, because I know we set a fire, and we're obviously not getting any damage from it, so looks like the DDs will bring down the beast. Although we might get the kill. Nope, they did. Nice. Where's the CV? Seva? Okay, I didn't know if I was missing a point, because I knew the Musashi has, like, just hideously god-awful bad AA. The enemy CV stuck there? Yeah, seemingly. Seems to be stuck behind the island. In the one instance where the DD is not a secret mission DD. Try working on the Florida again. Work on the Alaska, maybe the FDG. The enemy CV wants to work on me. That's going to take a while. As it is, these guys could just blitz him down. Okay, so now he's just telling the enemy. Telling the Benson, deal with me, sir. I think we go for the Alaska here. Pop the engine boost so he can try to move on this before he starts radically maneuvering. No, he burns down. He's dead. Oh. Well, I guess we work on the Florida ban. And here I am just blowing all of my engine boosts like a nub. Cool, sub 3 into that. I'm a little confused by this position there, CV, but okay. Yeah, so Lexington probably gets open water murdered. The Benson just uses his guns and shoots him.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Here we go. This took a little while. Give him a fighter, just because bombs can be significant, especially against a destroyer. Will I be able to get there in time, though? No. So I can't get there in time. But hopefully this will catch the bombers after the run, although if he takes the drop and cuts hard to the south, he might be able to dodge the latch. And also he could just recall, because the fighters just latch, so if he'd recalled, he wouldn't be able to take this. Alright, but we trimmed off some of the bombers, so theoretically that pulls a little heat off of them. If the Benson can maneuver and dodge rocket planes, then they'll probably be alright. I don't want to live on top of this guy, though. Seriously? The CV's fucking backing up? I have to manually control this shit again? Okay. I just want it to go forward. Didn't want it to turn. I'm paying attention. Whatever. You do you. Forward. Forward, please. Forward going in this direction, please. Wujing probably takes the FTG. Good. I think I have to bomb this, although I don't have any bombers at the moment.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Well, he's showing a lot of broadside to the Wujing.
Set a smoke screen.
Just in case the island gets in the way, I'll drop a fighter for spotting, and we'll threaten his side. Might make him duck behind the island. Might eat flak here. Nope, we get through. So it's defensive fire. Yes, you should definitely be afraid of the torps. Make sure you get a turn. Show them lots and lots of side, please. Nope, didn't do that? Cool. Alright, CV's down. Florida's probably down. He is. That's gonna leave the Oyster and the Nagato, and we're up. So probably gonna do okay.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Thanks. Yeah, we've already lost 3 planes. We're about to lose a 4th plane.
Get back!
And the Nagato here. Kind of want to go after the Oyster, but let's see. We have 33 mil pen, so yeah, getting a lot of pen damage here. We did double light of fire, which is pretty cool. Had his little fighter out, although it's a little late. We might actually get another drop on this.
Our victory is in sight.
If I just full fucking run, there we go. He's down.
We've destroyed an enemy battle.
Take rockets for the Oyster, because the bombs just have not been effective at all.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'm sure it's just more like, you fucked with me, somebody wants to respond. Oh, you think you got a finger on me? Oh yeah, why don't you come back for more, bitch? You know, that sort of thing. Okay.
Our team is
As Captain America could say, I could do this all day. Although I can't do that in a CB, because when you run out of fucking planes, the planes are gone. Then you don't get to do it anymore. I have 4,000. It's pretty decent. Didn't really expect to get that much off of it, but I'm kind of glad that we did. 14 health Benson. Come on. Come on, you gotta take the... It's a 14 health Benson. You gotta shoot at that dude. You gotta take the shot. It's 30 seconds to go. You gotta take a shot at the Benson. Let's try to let the engine boost do the thing. I have no idea where the fuck this dude is. Well, obviously I was incorrect. Don't get a shot here, it takes too long. But somebody else did, so that's cool. Has Gauntz unlocked the Research Bureau? Any module you'd recommend to reset the lines for? I mean, there are a few that are very capable, very strong, I guess. Where was this dude? This guy? I don't know. Salty dude. Come on. Times where I wish the animation, you could just skip it. Right. If we look at the armory, if we look at the Research Bureau, is there any stuff really to go crazy for? Last chance bundles. Oh, these go away Tuesday night, so if for some reason you really want this shit, it's there. New Year, Research Bureau, here we go. The Apollo I thought is cool. The Ohio is a good ship. Colbert has extremely floaty guns, so that one's personal preference. I hear the Siegfried is actually pretty badass. And then the Slava is a highly accurate battleship. Long range, medium to long range battleship. She's not armored super well, so she's kind of a pincushion. So you do want to be taking advantage of the range. As far as upgrades, I like the Audacious upgrade. I don't think anybody cares about the Daring upgrade. Hawk upgrade is weird. Gives you high velocity movement. Although Flak, I guess, is going to be more accurate against that now, so I don't know. It's a weird module. Haragumo. Your smoke lasts longer. I mean, that's cool. Well, yeah, I think that's cool. It's additional smoke, and the smoke lasts longer. So if you're in a Haragumo farming from smoke, then that probably works out well for you. This makes the Kleber into a stealth ship, where it's like 6 or 6 point something detection. So basically, it's better for ambushing, for YOLOing around corners, trying to get the torps off. That's really what that turns the Kleber into. Kremlin, faster firing guns, but less range, so it just makes you more of a medium range brawler. I don't think the Kremlin is a short range brawler, because if you take her into short range, you get flanked and murdered. So medium range brawler, you're just doubling down on medium stuff. More bomb damage and increased cruising speed. So the cruising speed is not maximum speed. It does mean you traverse the map faster without using your boost, but you're probably using your boost anyway. So that's not so big. Plus 10% damage caused by the bombs is nice. If sometimes you might not notice it, but it's more, if you take the speed mod on the midway, the rocket planes almost go too fast to interact with destroyers. If you take the health mod, sometimes it just feels like the strike planes, the torps and the bombs are too slow. This is kind of like a happy medium for one of the strike planes, and that at least it goes a base speed of, well, not as slow. In general, I like it. Is it worth grinding out 20,000 Research Bureau points, basically 2 full line regrinds for? I don't know, that's up to you. Basically, the Research Bureau is not here for you to earn modules and shit. The Research Bureau is so that you can reset a line. So if there's a line you really liked playing, it gives you the ability to give yourself more content in the game. So rather than just being like, well, fuck, I've gotten everything, I'm done until the next update comes out. It gives you a way to reset something so you can continue, achieving in the meantime. Graz, torp reload time increased, lowers your reload, slows how fast the turrets traverse. I can't really give you an opinion on that. I think I've heard ups and downs. Additional radar stuff, guns are faster, longer smoke dispersion. I'm okay with this, especially if you're going the radar build, Yu Yang. It just makes you more of a gunfighter, which is kind of cool. Increased smoke dispersion time. Honestly, I don't think you'd get it for the smoke. I think you get it for the radar and the faster gunfighting. So this makes you more viable in like a brawl. Gearing, I think this reduces your detection, but it reduces your damage output. So rather than having to run the Shima in clan battles, you could run the Shima or the Gearing because they're both equally low in detection, something like that. And it's going to give you... It gives you better detection for scouting in clan battles, but because of the reduction in DPS, people are not a big fan of it. Moskva, more accuracy. Kaba, I think it's a much... Did they change this? Increases your firing range, reduces action time. So they did actually change this. Maybe that's useful now. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's not about making the ships better. It's about making the ships different. So really, if there's something in here that you're like, I like playing the Hindenburg. Look at it. Does this make the Hindenburg play different and more appealing to you? If so, cool, do the regrind. If not, meh, don't worry about it. There's not stuff in here that you're going to have some people that are going to look at this and go like, well, the only way I'd get this is if it's a straight upgrade. It makes everything better all the time. Whatever, you do you. It's not really the intent on what it is, it's just supposed to make the ship play different. Alright. Here I've been wasting my time working when I could have been watching your stream. Hey JCC. Hello Mr. Erickson. Well, it's not, you also have to look at what slot the module is in and what you're losing. So having more powerful, more impactful torpedoes on the Daring could be cool, but the Daring is primarily a gunboat. So usually you're going to be ripping shit apart with its guns. So does having more damage in the torps matter? And also, is it in slot 5? Do you lose concealment for it? Or is it in slot 6? Do you lose gun battery reload time for it? Like, it's the trade-off. Where is it located? What does it do? By the way, thank you very much for the 10 bits, Gert. Right. Single DD. Whole bunch of up-tiered. Lots of stuff. This looks pretty thorny. We'll just have to find where we can dip in. Yeah, Wargaming nerfed most of the legendary mods that were considered just to be straight upgrades. Because if all it is an upgrade, well then you use it. Why would you not use the thing that makes the ship the best that it can be? Of course you use the ship that makes the thing the best that it's going to be. That's not the concept of the upgrades though. The upgrades are supposed to be a little bit where you can personalize the ship. Most people are going to run a certain type of upgrade or a certain, thing because it's going to optimize for the play that they're going to use and most people are going to use. But you'll have some people, they just want to play the ship different. They want to do this instead of that. They want to do, they want to come up with a cool idea or something that's not really in the meta or not really the standard. Maybe it's objectively worse, but if it's fun, then it's worth having because there will be a player that'll enjoy doing it. So you're still going to have stuff like that. There are actually some games that will intentionally leave worse options because some people will actually prefer the worse options because it more aligns with what their vision is, even though it's technically not optimal. So sometimes people get shit for it, like, how the fuck could you pick that? That's terrible. But people will do it. Players will do it. You're regrinding now for the Midway unique module. So the reason I did the regrinds that I've done was because there were only 3 lines of CVs in the game and I'd ground them all. So I redid the British line. Then I redid the British line again. Then I did the Japanese line. Then I did the US line. Then I redid the British on stream. Then I redid the Japanese on stream. Now I'm redoing the US on stream. And because we have the little ×2 modifier again, then I can do the Germans next. So, I mean, there's only 4 lines of content, whereas, like, with destroyers, there's, like, 12? With battleships, there's 8-ish? Something like that. Drop this for scouting, and I think I pre-drop here.
Fighter airborne.
Oh good, a Petro. And there's the Shima. Well, at least we got to see the Shima. I don't have a line on him though, and I'm not going to try to do it. Okay. Is there a unique upgrade for the German CV? No, because it was recently introduced. The unique upgrades were created as a way of playing things a little differently. It wasn't designed about making the things better, it was giving you a different way to experience the same ship. The US ships, the US and Japanese had a unique upgrade, but the Audacious did not. Until they went and redid the Research Bureau and kind of did unique upgrade changes. In which case they added a module for the Audacious and they changed the modules for the Hakuryu and for the Midway. And then it was after that that they ended up doing the it was after that that the German line came out. So far there has not been, to my knowledge, any thought or implementation of any kind of unique module for the MVR. I think we can bomb the Alsace here, although I could actually rocket it, because it's covered in 32 and our rocket's pen 33. But I mean, I could work on the Alaska or the Des Moines. Des Moines probably the better target. No, I think I have to dogpile on the Alaska to get these guys out. I'm not really sure what the Des Moines gonna do, if he's gonna back up or whatever. Try to get him lit. Pop some engine boost. We might get 2 strikes on the Alaska, but I don't know. We lose 1 plane, now we're in the mid-range, short range. We lose a 2nd plane. About to lose the 3rd plane. Yeah, I can come back in on this. I'll just drop with maybe 2 planes, maybe 1.
Our team has taken the lead.
We definitely lose 1, so I think we get to drop with 2. It doesn't matter. We could rocket on the Des Moines. Des Moines has 30 mil armor. We've got 33 mil rockets, so we could definitely rip into that. Increased bomber accuracy. I think that's not something they would do, Tremix. Let's see. They might increase the bomber accuracy, but reduce the drop from 3 to 2. So you could drop 2 bombs at a time instead of 3. We can probably get a kill on that. Should go dark, yeah? Nope, he did. Okay, we can strike the Georgia then. Those are pretty bunkered up. Wait, so the Immelman or whatever will be a ship added to the game? Yes, Max Immelman is a ship. Initially, I think it was announced to be like exactly the same as the MVR, the Richthofen, except it had skip bombs instead of torpedoes, which is like, really? That's it? That's all you're changing? To which maybe they heard the feedback or something, and they announced that they were going to change it so that they had a 4 torp drop and a 4 skip bomb drop, and that's it. No rocket planes, no dive bombers in a traditional sense. They just have skip bombs and torps, and that's it. So it's almost like a Kaga, where you start with a bunch of planes, and the Kaga has the 4 torp drop. That's what the Kaga does. Well, now you'd have a German version of kind of the Kaga. It wouldn't have fast torps. It has slower Graf Zeppelin torps, I think. And then the skip bombs, however the hell all that shit works out. I think he eats a torp there. Might take both. The Immelman, if I understand correctly, when you drop the skip bombs, you can drop them directly on top of a target. In which case, I suppose you could hit DDs, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. Ugh. This experience is pretty terrible. Go ahead and get this, though. More maneuverability, slightly more AA. And we're finished upgrading, which means now we're into the long haul. Woo. Yeah, I have no idea when they're going to add Essex, Taiho, or any other super high-known CVs. Supposedly, when they removed all of them, I assume the reason they removed the off-tier CVs is because there were not enough players. So if you only have 4 tier worth of options, 4, 6, 8, 10, it's easier to divide the smaller player base that you have amongst the 4 slots as opposed to 7 or 8 slots. Well, CV popularity has gone up. People have acclimated to the new system. They play it more. There's more player draw. Obviously, it drew me in. I'm sure it drew other people in. So I don't know if they're going to add the off-tier CVs per se, but they might add more CVs at 4, 6, 8, and 10. And I mean, they already have the models in the game for these other things, but I think Wargaming had stated, people have said like maybe a year ago, you know, that they'd like to get the CVs back in the game, but they'll have to figure out a way to do it where it's just not a cookie cutter. Well, it's just rockets and torps and bombs again. They want to make sure that it's more of a unique experience, something that, you know, holds its own kind of experience, as opposed to just being more of the same cookie cutter shit. So I think they had said something about maybe trying to do a support style, but there was no elaboration on that. There's no iteration on that. And right now, I mean, they're working on subs, although we haven't had a huge update on that. Although I think they teased that they would be updating that in like the waterline video stuff that they put out. So hopefully we hear something about subs. And then they obviously the Commander rework dropped, which is not only was that a big undertaking, but if they're going to analyze it and tune it and change it and tweak it and all that other shit that you normally do with a major content update, like they've got a lot of stuff that they're doing. So is there any reasonable, you know, is there any reason to suspect, oh yeah, of course we've got a whole another 10 or 12 CVs in our back pocket that we're just going to throw out randomly? I think that would be expecting a lot. Olin's too far ahead, Cossack is too far ahead. Hopefully the Olin doesn't get jumped. The Asashio and the Cossack both have smoke though, so theoretically they can look after themselves, but if the Olin gets jumped by rocket planes, he's gonna get fucked over. Drop the fighter over here to watch in case any of the destroyers are cutting in toward the cap. There are 4 destroyers, so I need to be paying attention and bully where appropriate. See. I mean, at this point, I think I just have to go on something. Okay, this is the Oland. Go on that. Work on the Megami because he looks isolated. Might have spawned with a destroyer or 2. 5 can of fire. Did he put the fire out? He did. Muggy's gonna have pretty shit AA. Has to be destroyers here. Just don't know where the hell they are. If you get a fire on the Megami, that would stick. Fucking shit. Just take the shot. Just take the shot. Give me a fire. Thanks. So he's lit on fire. That's gonna stick. That second shot did much better than the first. We could work on the Alabama maybe. Hopefully the Olin doesn't get wrecked. In fact, I should come up with bombs because I could bomb a DD as well as the Alabama. It's a little more multi-purpose. I'll move up because the aerial detection's not that bad. It's just the surface detection sucks. CVEs? What is a CVE? I don't know that terminology. Okay. Cool. So Ulan got clocked. Akazuki is in the cap. So we can try to bully him maybe into smoking or something. Yeah, okay. Akazuki's actually pretty thorny. Because it's gun build and all that other stuff. Not great. Worked out though. Okay, Ulan wants to pick a fight with an Aki. Cool. Oh, he turns into Torps. R.I.P. Donk donk. I don't think I can go onto the Alabama with 4 planes. I think I probably lose 2 coming in on him, especially with Bismarck AA as well. Kag, Fenyang, they're down 2 DDs already. I feel like the Kagero is, yeah, a little overcommitted there. Him versus a bunch of people. The Fenyang's probably harder to deal with. He may be in smoke. Not in smoke. But I can try to work on the Alabama Bismarck. See if we can get the Cossack out of A, I guess. I don't know, maybe I go for the Bismarck, come over the island on the Bismarck. Means I'm going to be eating AA damage, but the Bismarck's turning out. So I can't do that, which means we're just going to have to heal through, yeah, we'll just have to heal through this. Because it's 2 ships versus me. Heal is down. Probably lose 1 plane, maybe 2 planes. Just lost 1.5. Not too bad. Ride the slingshot out. Should be outside of the Alabama's range, which we are. Dinkity dink dink. We get some damage in there. And I'll see if I can turn in for this. Probably get 2. Depends on what the angle is. Actually, might get all 3 because they lined up fairly well. Yeah. We have 16 rocket planes. Could rocket the Mogami. Now these guys are getting pinched. That's rough. We're not doing well over here at all. Bomb the Alabama. Let me save the engine boost for interacting with this. Well, one thing I guess people are talking about, how would you be able to, you know, how would you get experience on a support carrier? You have to understand, like, this is a game, and in a game, the game designers are the ones that set the rules. Is there gravity? They don't have to be gravity. They make silly game modes like Halloween modes and stuff all the time that don't make any sense. So when you start kind of looking at it that way, you know, does the game have to make sense? And the answer is no. With a support CV, they're probably going to give some kind of healing. Maybe a healing buoy or something. They're probably going to give some kind of spotting. Things of that nature. And all they would be doing is overvaluing. So like, if I strike something on the Lexington, say for 5 to 10k, a support CV might do 2.5 to 5. And that's it. It might literally have half the damage potential. Which means when you start looking at chips, in terms of base XP, you just change the modifier. So you get more experience for less damage. So that it ends up equaling out so your base XP makes sense. Or you can change it so, you know, healing or whatever is counted as experience. Spotting is counted as experience. Like, there are things that you can do to make it so that the numbers work out okay. And then you do it, you see how it works, people play the shit. Does it need to be buffed? If it does, you buff it. It needs to be nerfed, you nerf it. And then you find your happy medium. Oh, support carriers that remove gravity. Woo. Yeah, in general, for those that don't know, I mean, we've already won this, so I guess I'd go find it. There's an excellent video. There's a How It Works series. Copy link. There's an excellent How It Works series that explains all this shit. So it explains, you know, the economy in the game, how you get credits, what you get, you know, what you get payouts for. In general, you get payouts for the percentage of a person's health bar in damage you dealt. So if I deal that has 64,500. So if I deal 6,500 damage to it, I've done 10% of his health. I get 10% of a player worth in credits and XP and shit like that. If I do 1,970 damage to a Fen Yang, it's 10%. So it's like, it's not about how much damage you do, it's about what you're able to hit, you know, what you do it to. I don't know exactly how healing works in, like, do you just, if you heal, does that just translate into even more? Maybe, I don't know. It doesn't explain the healing stuff, but, you know, there's a few other things, like getting caps, spotting, potential damage is a big one. I guess, for like battleships or whatever. So if you're getting shot at, if you shrug off a lot of damage, you can make base XP and credits and stuff that way. So support CV, they just have to find whatever metric works for the support CV. Amount of health healed, as in terms of percentage of a ship. Spotting damage probably weighted differently. Damage on ships probably weighted differently. But they're gonna find, you know, whatever the number is that makes it work. Well, wow! Thank you very much for the subs, Simon, and thank you very much, One Iranian, for the prime. Thank you very much to the two of you. Right, so we're just finishing this out. All right. Got one. I suppose I could try to go for the Lexington. Nope. Suppose I could try not to go for the Lexington. Although we eat a fighter, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it was right there. RIP work. Just got noticed my office is going to have a scheduled blackout soon. Scheduled blackout. Okay. CVs lose 30-ish% of XP. Howie, that's only tier 10s. Tier 10s had their base experience reduced by about 30%. And that was done after the first ranked season where CVs were involved, because they were just constantly on the top of the team, because they could just run around doing damage and they probably didn't die either at all or until very late in the match. So if it was done only because of ranked, I don't know, but you know, it did suck when you'd have like a 3250 experience game and then you have the same thing happen when you only get 2700 for it. It's what? This seems weird. Tier 8s had a 10% reduction. It was Tier 8 Enterprise that caused it, right? No. Tier 8, Tier 10s, okay. So there was the rework, where they changed aircraft carriers. So aircraft carriers got reworked. And then there was a ranked season where they added the carriers in, so you could play carriers now. Yay! And then because of the silly save a star mechanic, some carriers would just run around farming damage. Because this was before... I mean, they were still in the process of balancing carriers at the time. And carriers could often hit number 1 on the team and still be able to carry through. So after that ranked season, you know, about a month and a half later, they nerfed tier 10 experience by about 30% as far as base XP. They nerfed tier 8 by about 10, and they left everything else alone. So no, that didn't have anything to do with the Enterprise. That was about tier 10 CVs and ranked. Unless you're referring to something else. It was after the tier 8 ranked that it changed. No, that's not correct. I don't think that's correct. I went back and I dug through the updates to find when it happened, but I'm pretty sure it was about a month to a month and a half after the ranked season with tier 10s. I don't think it had anything to do with tier 8 ranked. I don't even think they'd done a tier 8 ranked at that point, because I think people were complaining that tier 10 was all, or ranked was only tier 10, clan battles were only tier 10, you should really diversify, change it, but I don't know. Get with the double CV stuff. Alright, so 4 destroyers, are we all tier 8? We are all tier 8, that's cool. Well, if you saved a star in your Enterprise before, you should still be able to do it after, because it's, like I said, it's only a 10% difference. 30% is pretty aggressively large. So, in general, if the CV is saving their star, it's because somebody fucked up. It's the rest of the people on the team did not even show up in the same fucking game. Tier 8, however, no. Tier 8 because you still have rockets that can very accurately rip into destroyers. And again, as we talked about, the percentage of health that you shred off of the enemy player is what you get experience for. I mean, you could rocket into a destroyer and rip out damn near half its health. Or 40% of its health. That's a huge amount of experience. So, I think I'm going to go on the Gascon. So tier 8s can absolutely save stars. That's not anything that's ever, or should not be in dispute at all. I don't know. Can I hit the Chappie or no? I think I can restrike this. Well, not the longer I fucking linger and just eat free damage. Now we're taking shots from the Lexington hull.
Fighter airborne.
Okay, we lose a plane, but I can go back in on the Gascon. I don't wanted to go for the Chappie, but I just don't have the rain or the line for it. Oh, good. Whatever. I don't know what you're talking about, Howie. I'm sorry, man. They nerfed CV at the start of the tier 10 ranked, but it was because of CV tier 8. No, that's not correct. I don't know what you're referring to, man. About the blackout comment, part of the Midwest are facing a natural gas shortage and are conducting rolling blackouts to conserve. Oh, okay. Well, oof. I hope you're okay, Robert. Stay warm. This is not going well for us.
Fighter airborne.
Lightning should be in here. Maybe? Maybe that's the lightning. Where the fuck's the Akazuki? Over there, I guess? I don't know.
Fighter airborne.
Maybe I torp that? Probably. If he carries through, he might end up eating a fighter. Probably just bails. But just try to make sure that he bails. Suppose I'd torp the Gascon? I don't know, I need to pay more attention.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Okay, I think the Hipper could really dominate some stuff here. But I don't know if the Akazuki knows the Hipper is here. Shouldn't be torping from this direction. Because I kind of want him to be drawn out into the Hipper's guns. Come on, Hipper. You obviously see the Akazuki. Akazuki wants to run. Akazuki smoked. Got one. Go away. Come on, Hipper. Do the thing. Make magic happen. Let's try to work on this Akazuki, and we still need to fall back because this is breaking. Alright, good. Akazuki at sea is dead. Hipper is not dead. Although I should give him a fighter, I guess, and then come over for this one. Oh, he's fucked. Lightning shoots him once and he's dead. Go away. There we go. Cool. So we can try to work on the lightning that's farming from smoke back here. Who is not in smoke. Oh, that's the Chappie. Can strike a Chappie. You need a pre-drop though, because it's under a fighter. Chappie's cutting wide. There's the lightning. Right, we gotta contain this somehow. I don't know how we do it, but we have to. Chappie cuts back in. Might the upcoming change make the flak skill usable to keep high velocity strikes? Flak skill does not make you immune to flak. So if you go into a store and you want to buy a $100 TV, and you have a coupon that takes 25% off the $100 TV, is the TV free? No. Is the TV cheap? No. Is it less than $100? Yes. $75 now. So it's less, but it's not like, I'm immune to this. This is free now. I can take it home and I don't have to pay money anymore. When people say, oh, it's just free, it's just free, you're just like, flak can't kill you now. In internet language, that means, you're taking less damage. But it doesn't mean that you're not taking any damage. So when you hear people say like, well, if you just take the skill, then you're immune to flak, they're full of shit. It's not real. So the concept with the high velocity strike thing is flak will track you now. So you need to be aware of that so that if you're doing it, you're going to have to dodge or bob and weave and whatever. If you take the skill, you're going to take less damage from flak if it hits you. But it's not that you don't take any damage. Like, the skill doesn't somehow make you immune to flak. A lot of people seem to say that, but it's not grounded in reality.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Sometimes what Wargaming says and what Wargaming does don't line up. Yu Yang's radar is way too strong in a competitive setting, so they nerf the fuck out of its guns and torps. Well, I think the issue with the radar Yu Yang was that it could force a fight and win the fight. And at that time, they didn't know what to do with it, and they didn't seem to have any counter interaction. So they nerfed the ever-loving fuck out of the Yu Yang, I guess, compared to what it used to be. Which happens. Since then, I think other ships have been included where they felt that, you know, destroyers were in a healthier place because obviously they added the small end, which has radar, excellent guns, and a heal, and maneuverability. So it kind of gives you like the whole package. Fuck. It's like both of these options suck. Right. So I don't think it's so much about worrying about whether they said or what they did. It's Wargaming, it depends on what your update cycle is. For a game design thing, if you fix it, but you only update the game every 4 months, if you fix it, but you don't fix it correctly, well, then it's still a problem for 4 months. Well, you could just fix it again. Yeah, it sounds like it. It's an easy thought, but when you have, you know, hundreds of people on the team, you have game code that's been fucked with for years, it's a lot bigger of a thing than just like, well, I'll just go in here, tweak this little number, and everything will work. For all you know, when you tweak a number, you could break half the fucking game, and then suddenly the shit doesn't work. So every time you change anything, you get to go through and test it and make sure that everything isn't broken now. So some people, you know, refer to that as like sledgehammer. You come in and you just beat the ever-loving fuck out of a ship so that it's not even playable anymore. Well, that fixes the problem, right? I mean, it does, but it would be nicer if you didn't break the ship at the same time. So Wargaming eventually started doing, in like the last 6 months, I think, where they would do small changes each iteration cycle. So like planes, for instance, the spotting range on planes used to be 20 kilometers. Then it was 19. Yeah, we can go further. Now it's 18. Yeah, we could go further. Now it's 17. Now it's 16. I think they got it down to 15 clicks before they stopped nerfing view range on planes. So they did the same thing with, I think, like the Jutland or maybe the Daring, where they trimmed out like 0.1 second for its reload. It went from 3 to 3.1 to 3.2 to 3.3 until eventually this works, and they kept it. So that that iteration philosophy where you go like little by little by little by little until you finally find that happy place. It wasn't something that they did back when they nerfed the Yu Yang. That was something they chose to do after. And I think they've actually buffed the Yu Yang a little since. They changed the unique mod, and I think they changed some of her core characteristics, but I don't know how much. I don't think the Yu Yang is actually bad. I think people just don't play her anymore. Do I recommend taking flak reduction or 10% extra torpedo damage for Audacious and Arc Royal? 10% torpedo damage. The proximity fuse. I mean, hopefully you're not hitting flak in the first place, because hitting flak hurts. But, because the Arc Royal and the Audacious both rely fairly heavily on their torpedo damage, then that's absolutely a thing that I would recommend for them. Oh, they're killing the Shikaku first, not me. Okay, well that's nice. Did I lead enough? I did. Can rip into the Gascon, it's covered in 32, or should be covered in 32. Yeah, so this breach was really a problem. Shikaku probably dies here, because he had almost no health. He did. To the Turpits of all people. I get to strafe in on this, plus the Shikaku gets a drop. Big bombs. I am a little angled. Not angled enough. Kinda angled. We like angle a little more? We can, cool. I think they actually added that. It's kind of cool. So, Shikaku's dead. Would be nice if there was help. Help would be peachy keen. Actually, gonna use rockets on this.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's gonna heal. Fucking great. Definitely dead soon. Question is how much we can do for it. Good news is, this battleship is way off in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. So... oh, that's probably the kill shot too. I have to get out. Because that's probably the death kill. The death... well, his shots will be. But we do have, he's healing again? Didn't he just fucking heal? Didn't that just happen? Maybe we get this? Probably not. Oh, we might get two. Might just get one. Two, please. Thank you. We can work on the Turpits.
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area. Capture that area.
Bro. Bruh. Please.
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
I only have one shot on the Turpits anyway. Yeah, none of that cool shit mattered. The good news is, we'll eventually get... well, fuck, if all he's gonna do is just turn. Limbo! We do have fighters. To get reset here? Probably. Use your AA. Use your AA. Fucking, he's just gonna spot himself. He's gonna get reset. Use your AA. He gets reset here. Son of a bitch. God damn it. No! He lived! What silliness is this?
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Let me pull this dude out. How scared is the Turpitz of our Torps? Because it feels like he's pretty damn scared. Like, real fucking scared. Like, stupidly fucking scared. I think we get 2, maybe 3. We got 2. And I don't know where the Amagi's going. Lightning's gonna try to run down the Lexington. Oh, who knows? We did at least get the cap, so we're technically... whatever, detonated. You're gonna play a DD, use the det flag. Just be kind. Your life is too important to throw away. What do you mean, you lose? The Turpitz comes in, takes Charlie, the Lexington's not dead, and whatever the fuck this is probably ends up wrecking your Amagi. What are you talking about? Oh, is the Turpitz going out here? Good, fuck him. Does AA stop damaging your squadron immediately when a ship dies, or does the shell still, whatever in the air, damage your squadron? I think it's immediately because the damage is instant. What? Oh, please. Do the thing. Do the fucking thing. Use your guns. In a way that actually strikes the enemy. Come on, dude. There we go. Now he's gonna have to pressure A. I mean, he's still going to be harassed by Lexington for 2 minutes, but 48,000? Ugh. Yeah, so initially, I think Jingles had something about this where he was talking about AA guns are unloaded. Well, because this is a game, as soon as you touched the outer ring or whatever, basically all the guns would fire at once. Which is the equivalent of what priority sector is, where you just wham, hit for a shitload of damage. It's 5% of current health or 3.5% or whatever for a cruiser. But effectively, like, some guns might shoot only every 5 or 10 seconds, so all of their DPS would be wound up into one big hit, which would smash into the planes or something, and it's an instantaneous hit. So same thing with like the bullet particle effects. I mean, the particle effects are cute, but in terms of actual damage, the damage is instantly applied. The shells don't have to travel from the ship to your plane to do the damage. It's just as soon as you're in the range, you start taking damage. They're magic. They teleport. They're laser shells. So, yeah, most likely when the ship dies, you just stop taking damage. Yes, we seem to win. Yeah, 20 seconds, unless this guy gets detonated, we live. This dude's just being a dip. Report him, report! Ah! And again, we're gonna win, so I mean, I can't be so sad about it. Maybe he started his attack too early and he just wasn't able to drop? Yeah, we can send the Amagi some love. Righty. Well, trying to compliment myself. I played well that game. I'm sure the lightning did stuff. Would I like to div? I could. No. Did I not send him an invite? Never. Okay. Super container. Woot. What are these? Commander XP flags. I do have a lot of those, so I don't necessarily need more, but that's cool. How much more camo do I have? 11? Okay, I still got a few. That's all fine. Can I show my captain? Sure. So the captain on the Lexington, more, faster, healthier. So it's the basic 9 points. Not doing stealthier because that's bugged at the moment. Then proxy fused to try to deal with battleships, get a little more damage to breach through. Then we have additional fire chance because we drop 6 bombs at a time, so that's potentially up to 30% chance, you know, aggregate for a fire. Then some more fighter consumables just that we can spot and use them, be a little more versatile with them, and then some extra engine boost. Those are interceptors that the Lexington was using? Yes. The Lexington that was being attacked by the lightning? Yeah. Oh, that's where the lightning was. Woohoo. The fighters that the Lexington that was running had the different icon, and that icon was of a was of the interceptor, which they ignore patrol planes. I dropped patrol planes where they would have technically pathed on top of or whatever over that fighter, but it wasn't to pull them off. It was to try to stop the CV from loitering on the smoke. Although, I mean, it didn't necessarily matter. The smoke was going to go down anyway, but it was just an attempt to give him a little more space. Let's see.
Autopilot mode enabled.
4 DDs again. See if we can do something to harass them a little. And we have one that's AFK. It's no bueno. Bombers coming out. I guess he's hoping to hunt DDs. Maybe the Shima. Hopefully the Shim is paying attention to this, because he's just kind of charging toward at the bombs. Oh, whatever. Please don't get gaped. Good.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode.
No, I don't even think he gets a drop off. I think he just loses all his planes. Is he trying to get a drop? No, he recalled. Look, it's a Z. Z's AA is not great, but it's not terrible. We've already killed one plane, about to kill a second one. Should be out of his mid-range by now. He has a 3-kilometer detection, so he's pretty visible from the sky. Hopefully we get maybe 2 drops on this. Z's pretty excellent in terms of cap contesting, and if we can pull him off of the gearing, gives the gearing a little more room to do whatever the fuck he's gonna do. Yeah, this is also gonna be pretty terrible damage, but that's fine. And I could have actually dropped a fighter over in Alpha, so if the Z wanted to re-engage, he would have been lit. In fact, I might actually come over and bomb that, because this is the majority of our forces. Although theoretically, if the gearing takes this, these guys are just going to run over and take it back anyway. So does it even matter? But the Z might be reversing into the cap, so I might be able to catch him with his pants down, get him to smoke early. Hopefully the Gearing doesn't get fucking murdered. Wooster versus LaFontasque. I think he's probably dead. It's close enough that the Wooster should just be able to nail him. And still capping Alpha. So maybe the Z isn't reversing. Could try bombing the FTG, but the FTG has a pretty significant amount of armor, so don't know how well that's gonna work. Although I suppose I could try to light him on fire. Where's the Z? Yeah, Z's doing whatever the fuck he's doing. There's the Z. Right, I will go for this, because if I can hit the Z, it's going to matter a fuck of a lot more than a single fire on an FTG. And the Gearing needs to get out. Gearing needs to get the fuck out now. Please, please do something. Yep, nope. Right, buddy. He needs to run. This is a problem.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okay, our Benson is dead. Hey look, no smoke. Cool. Excellent choice. If he's able to use the island to protect him from the south, I mean, he could do some serious work on that. On what? Shima's dead. Samson, you cannot keep moving like that. You're gonna walk into a crossfire with a Richelieu. I don't know. Maybe he lives. Detected by the Gearing. Yeah, I think we just lose this. We're in a really not great position unless he lands some God Torps. Okay. He goes dark. George is low. I can't follow a Georgia like that. Because I'm gonna have to chase him through his AA as he runs away. It just, no, it doesn't work. Are you fucking serious with this?
All forces, capture that area. All forces, capture that area. Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay, so we've lost the Benson, and then we lose the Oland. The Oland, which is... I don't even know how the fuck people are able to shoot this guy over here.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, this is not a good one.
Attention.
John Bart gets a kill. Cool. Don't really have a second shot on this because it can't fucking turn.
Fire on the designated.
Single plane? Single plane. Cool. Very useful.
All stations, proceed to capture that area. Capture that area. All forces, capture that area.
Fuck it. I'll go in and cap it. That's what I'll do.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
To work on the Vlad. I mean, there's double battleship here to fuck with this. Gearing could take a fight with the Z. Z got chiseled, but I mean, the Z with his Hydro is just going to give him such an advantage. Well, the Iowa's down. So I guess the Gearing just doesn't want to take the fight. Shit. Okay. And try to heal through the Vlad's fighter, maybe. We lose a plane. We probably lose a second plane before the fighter latches. Nope. Cool. Live through that. Fighters start shooting. Daka Daka. Pop the heal. See if we can hopefully save some planes. We got the Vlad to turn off. Holland's full health. Fucking Georgia, nobody can kill. Jesus, I want to go after the Georgia because I can. I mean, it's crippled, but this is locked in a fucking fight with our dude. I don't know.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Your broadside. Your broadside. So the Bismarck has turtleback, so the Bismarck is resistant to shells trying to go for citadels, but you can't sit broadside because you're going to allow full pens. You're going to take extreme damage that way. You can't sit there showing that much side. That's just going to get you killed. Right. How many keyboards per year do I go through? None that I'm aware of. As a Swede, you approve of my pronunciation of European destroyers. Well, I try. I've had a lot of people trying to tell me, oh, cool, Eisenhower's got VIP. All right. Go ahead and add that in. Community? No. Fuck, where is it? It is community. Woot. Add new. Do. Let me double check that that's... Why do I not have... Alright, so that is done. We have another VIP. Slowly getting more. We have, I think 12 now. Okay. Yes, Triarch was first. It's not that he's actually breaking them, he just uses the keyboard with intensity. Ooh, it's Lieutenant JFK. Always a pleasure. Just a good tip, if you ever see him in game, go ahead and mute him. You're not missing anything. Just gonna scream obscenities at anybody that he can in the game, so again, just do not pass go, directly mute this dude and move on with life. Chat banned or not, he can still spam emotes and shit. It's just a waste of time. Just go ahead, save yourself the trouble. You don't have to think about it. He has a sterling reputation in the warships community. People far and wide know that they should go ahead and mute him before they get there. Alright, so triple DD. We'll have to get a little bit of harass in. Good news is, Parzival kind of sucks against destroyers, so that's not going to be a huge issue. And he can't really strike any cruisers either. I think that Tallinn has spaced armor. I don't think it's easy to Citadel for Parzival. So he's kind of reduced to just sort of rocketing whatever the fuck he can find and trying to get bombs. Well, hey there, Benson. How you doing? I think Benson did not mean to leave his AA on. Cool. He smoked, but it was a little late, and we can continue. I might actually turn to try to strike the Tallinn, but he's about to enter smoke, so that's not going to work. Right, so we got out of the AA. Gonna bank up a little bit so we could probably dive, maybe dive on the Georgia. I don't think I can actually strike the Georgia. Maybe. We lose one plane, we lose the second plane, we might lose a third before we get the shot. Which we do. But I got a fire. Hey, Smallin, Benson's. That's gonna leave the gearing for D side. I'm gonna work on the Tallinn. All right.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. All stations requesting fire on the
He's
designated
either gonna turn in so he doesn't get broadside nailed and we torp into that, or he's gonna turn out to dodge torps. Which means this is the dude to shoot. It's hard turning, he's dead. Okay, I actually could have stayed in there, I guess, but I didn't really expect that I was going to dive into the fighter, so... Benson's smoke is down, though, because he blew it earlier. So we could probably try to capitalize off that.
Teammate, I need your support.
Let's see. This fighter should time out soon. Small end is lit. Don't really want to fuck with the small end, to be fair. Fighter times out. Looking for the Benson.
fighter airborne.
There he is. Benson's out of the cap. I don't have a shot. Small end could open up, but chooses not to. He doesn't realize that he's lit by planes. Small end lights up. Small end shuts down. Small end relights. I mean, if he's going to show me this much side, small end is hard as hell to hit, so I will accept that. Thank you for your generous donation, sir. Once again, if you're going to run a DD, you probably want to use a det flag, just because destroyers can't take much of a beating, and you really don't want to lose them. But at the same time, if you get detonated in a random battle, you get some free flags, you move on. So, it's up to you. Smacker. Yeah, that was probably about a 5,000 damage hit, not a 25,000 damage hit. So, it's nothing super special about the drop. It's just that he detonated.
Stone the crows.
Why are you spotted? Because the Summers is spotting. Big hits on the Pommern. Cool. Decent hits on the Richelieu as well. Can't even see the hull.
Retreat now.
I don't have a heal. Otherwise, I could go in on that. Benson is back in the cap again. Benson smoked, so nothing we can do about that. You're fine, because the smoke is here and you're there, so he can't torp through an island. Plus, Bismarck, you should have the you should have a hydro to keep you safe. Yeah, I'll try to go in on the small. Small's gonna duck out of cover though. He just pulls forward. He doesn't give a shit. Can I go for the Pommern? Don't have a lot of time because close range. Just take the drop and bail.
Pilot mode disabled.
This is awkward. This little three-man group over here. Good. Pommern is down. Try to harass the Benson, although the Benson already blew smoke and, well, theoretically may have bailed.
Requesting assistance. I need intelligence data.
Oh my god, shut up. I think I was in a, yeah, Ryogi. He was in TXT while I was in TXT. I remember him. I don't remember him personally, but I do remember him. I remember his name? That he was in the thing? Would be okay. It's way too much side, Samson. Your turn, you gotta complete your turn. I think you're trying to juke Torps, but you're just showing a lot of side to a Richelieu right now. Work on the Benson.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Acknowledged.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Got a bomb with the side. Got two.
Attention.
Wants to leave his AA off. I'm cool with that.
Autopilot mode disabled.
His detection's rather low.
Thunder.
Shit. Good hit. Can we do this?
All forces provide cover for that target. Good show.
There you go. Maybe that's a kill. Good. They're all fucked over there too.
Acknowledged.
Which means
Stations.
we need that cap. So he can get out from the middle of nowhere. DG can do the same.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is still looking really rough. I mean, we have assets. We have more ships on the board, but like if the mass gets clocked, if the Talon gets overrun, Indy's probably able to kite. That's not a big deal. But we could theoretically lose maybe 3 ships in short order. Oh, Summers probably clocks the Parzival. Right. Monarch. Salem's tough to deal with. Massachusetts is probably dead. That's a whole bunch of people to farm the Massachusetts. There's a gearing.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Going on this, pop the heal. Eventually the gearing's gonna realize he has AA. Although he probably doesn't realize I'm here. Nope, he does, because he turned on his AA. That's a kill if he doesn't juke.
Destination reached.
He should be dead.
Disabled.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Yeah, I think we caught him flat-footed. He didn't know what to do. Could strike the Repub? Maybe that's the thing. Monarch is too much health. I'd like to go after the Salem. I just don't know if I can get in on that. Because Salem AA, I mean, it's like Des Moines AA. It's not a joke. Okay, go for the Repub. This is the farm target for the Hindi. This is the farm target for the Mass. Oh, I couldn't even call it farming at this point. And I could try to strike the Georgia, but without the heal, I have to go through Salem AA and all that other shit. I just don't even know if I get there. Oh, okay.
Our victory is in sight.
Try to drop that before the third plane goes down and come back over for the Repub. Could actually use rockets because the Repub's covered in 32. It should be 3. Yeah. We can move up. That's fine.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Can you explain detonation mechanics? There's a video, just point me to it. So if I understand correctly, Detonation, you have 0 detonation chance until you're at 75% health or lower. Once you're at 75%, there's a percentage chance that if you get struck in a magazine area, so every time you hit with HE damage or torpedo damage, there's a radius, like a grenade radius in another game, basically. I think it's more like a box for some reason. I don't remember why that is, but you have the ability, like if that radius, that area of effect damage, if it goes over and it hits like where the magazine is, maybe below the gun or something like that, then there's a damage check, a percentage check, or does the ship detonate? Basically, does it light off the magazine and break the ship in half? I think the lower the percentage health on the ship, maybe the higher the chances, but it's still very small. It's small enough that, I mean, it doesn't happen very often, and when it does, it's a surprise. And as an offset for the surprise, they give you 10 flags, which reduce the ability for it to happen. It used to reduce the possibility by 100%, but that meant that if you used other flags, like bonus fire chance flags or whatever, you could increase it back up and give yourself a chance to detonate again. Which surprised people, because they're like, I used the flag, what the hell? So they changed the wording to completely eliminates the ability to detonate. So there's anti-detonation flags that just, they do the thing. So we look at, what is it? So if we look at the Mutsu, for instance, or whatever. So I'm not a ship handler, I'm not a shipwright, but essentially we could assume that maybe there's magazines down here. You know, that's where some shell powder is. That's a big boom area. Same shit here. So if a torpedo, an aerial torpedo, a destroyer torpedo, whatever, or like an armor-piercing bomb or something, slices through and hits, if that magazine gets affected by that area of effect damage, there's a percentage chance that it all blows up. See you, man. All right. In which case, you know, you get a detonation roll. So there's a few things you can use to stop it. There's a magazine mod that reduces your chance of detonating by 70% over whatever the hell small number it is. And then there's also this flag, Juliet Charlie, will completely eliminate the risk of your ship, you know, having a detonation. So those are your two options. CVs, for whatever reason, do not have a detonate condition. I don't know exactly why that is. Maybe I don't know why that is. But yeah. Should have stayed hidden behind my rock. Your in-game name is Booster. Well, woot. Hey, Artemis. The hell does Lexington have all hell divers? Yeah, I think it's 75%. I think it's 75%, not 80% nomicide. But just because it's in a single salvo, for instance, if you take 3 torpedoes against a battleship, from, we'll say like a destroyer, the first torpedo might take it from 100 to 80%, the next torpedo might take it below 70, and then the third torpedo could cause the detonation. So it doesn't have to be like spaced out. It just has to, the health has to get underneath the percentage amount, and then there has to be a follow-up hit which affects the area, which causes an RNG chance, and then if the RNG rolls get wrecked, then you get wrecked. Okay. Well, nice to know, great. Yeah. Alrighty, Akatsuki, Lexington. Nice thing is, there's only one destroyer, so Lexington is going to be primarily a battleship and destroyer. It has the ability to interact with cruisers, but it doesn't necessarily have the shining amount of maneuverability needed to do it. And especially against stuff that has heals, Alaska, Brindisi, stuff like that. It's a little tough to just do enough damage to drag a cruiser down. Strike into the Brindisi here, I think. Why did I pre-drop? Because I assumed he had friends that I couldn't see yet. That's why I pre-dropped. Decent. I don't get another strike, but I will actually YOLO in here just to see if we can get any more information. And seems no, which is fine. Maybe bomb the Jean Bart, bomb the Brindisi. Because we did set it on fire, he already repaired that. Yeah, I don't know why CVs don't have a detonation condition. I think it's just because from a viewpoint perspective, you know, from the immersion perspective, the player spends most of the time doing an over-the-shoulder camera with the planes. So, I don't know. I mean, if your CV gets a hit, there's no reason it shouldn't be able to blow up. But maybe they just did it for ease of use, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's something that needed to be done. We really haven't seen any destroyers over here. I think the destroyer is probably an alpha. This is probably the heavier push. Do I want to move forward?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Good. Could try to like bunker off an island, but there's all kinds of ways to shoot through these islands. That's not good either. Yeah, there's not a lot of forward here outside of that. Or sorry, the middle section. I don't know. This is their heavy push. We're about to take it because other Akatsuki ran the fuck off. Hopefully this dude doesn't overcommit and get wrecked. I'll try to give these guys some information and maybe we can interact with something. I am detected. John Bart. Be a decent strike. Fiji is diving for smoke.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
No, that's way too far forward. Briefly lit by the fighter, but I think we work on the Alaska. Alaska has less health and also has consumables. So the Alaska has more value. Just take the shot. Fail. Colorado got taken out. Cool, we're up. Although our DD got murdered, which is no good. Alaska hard turn. We still got 2 in a flood, which is cool. I'm gonna work on the Brindisi some more. Bart's still extremely exposed, but there were other people with him, and now there's not, but he is fightered. And I guess the Brindisi's taking some shots, so he dived to cover. We also probably have to look for the Akatsuki because our DD is dead. So we don't really have anybody that can handle that. Although theoretically the Alaska could. Well, now we know where the Akatsuki is. So that's cool. Fuck this. DC should only have short range or medium range AA. Italian AA is shorter range, but it is very, very capable. I'm gonna go on this. I would like to go on the DD, but I mean, with this dude just on top of him, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Unless there's a fighter. I don't know. This guy's super scared. Also super scared. It's 3v5, guys. What's going on at A? I don't know. Maybe this is the fabled Deadeye stuff people are talking about, but
I need your support.
I mean, I'm sure the FDG doesn't want to come into A just so he gets farmed. I get that. I guess I'm just a little surprised. These guys are pretty, like, out of nowhere. This is all their heavy side. That is smoke, probably by the Akatsuki. It's the Brindisi. John Bard AA is not a joke. Fucking shit. Well, he definitely has cover now. I cut in way too early on that drop. I should have noticed that he was fishtailing and held off to the side longer so that I could sweep in to match the fishtail. But it was late enough that it threw me off. Pre-drop here. I think I can loiter for about 10 seconds. Some engine boost back. Can we go on the Brindisi or no? I don't think so. Iowa's pointed like nose into us, so that's a no. Pop the heel here. Just go for the Jean Bart. I'll just bail. Can you do that again? Can I maybe go over the islands and make that happen? I don't have a heal though. We lost a bunch of shit for that. We lost 5 planes to do 12k damage. I mean, I guess that's okay. Save the engine boost. We do get the spot on the Akatsuki. He's fucking off, which is cool. They still haven't figured out what to do at Alpha. This needs to be untied. This knot is just freaking everybody out.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Back up. Use the North Cal. Well, you wanted everybody to go. Yeah, but I mean, positioning still matters. Just because y'all aren't moving in a group doesn't mean that it's, I don't know. Come on, move the fuck up. Move. You get a flood on the Iowa. Jean Bart's tucked in. I think I can try to work on the Fiji. He's not in smoke, so we could drop a fighter or something and get him lit if he's just firing from behind the island. Chisel off some health. God, there's just nothing that's going to dislodge that shit.
All stations.
He's running.
Take fire on the target.
There we go. Right, so he smokes, but the Atlanta has radar, so that's not gonna matter. But we have to keep the Atlanta alive, even though the Atlanta's really broadside right now, which is kind of dumb. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
I need intelligence.
Come on, dude. Radar. Son of a bitch, he's dead. Cool. Useful. Friends. Oh, does he eat a torp? Please eat a torp.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target. All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Cool. He's shot, so he should be lit. Try to bomb the Jean Bart. Alright, well, we're under cyclone conditions, so I can definitely move up. They're dead. Oh, good. The DD's dead. Fucking yes. PG's gone. Great.
All stations. Proceed to capture that area. All stations. Proceed to capture that area. Capture that area.
Nut the fuck up. Georgia pulled back to the North Cal. Cool. Move together. Take A. Use the power of brotherly love. Harness the joy that it brings. Megami's dead. I think he got flushed out because he got scared of the planes. And DC still alive. Megami's low. Holy fuck. There's just so many assholes here, all snuggled up Try to maybe cross-torp onto the Iowa. Fuck. Where do we go? Musashi might go down hard. He's shrugging off incoming, which is cool. We could work on the Iowa. See if we could fuck it up before the Iowa gets the murder. Okay. Pop the heal. Pop the engine boost. Ain't got time for this shit. Too old for this shit. Slow down. Which he is doing. Good man. He still eats 3. But Ensconce, you have proxy fuse. Why isn't he dead? Because it didn't matter as much as people said it did. Alright, we can rocket... well, really any of that. As long as the Colorado doesn't give all the broadside in the world to everybody. We could work on the Medici, we could work on the whatever. Don't shoot the Jean Bart, shoot the cruisers. Shoot the cruisers. Use the power of very large guns to kill not very large ships, instead of shooting very large ships in ways that don't do anything. Son of a bitch. Okay. Also good. I'll do something like that. Maybe this will protect us. Work on the Alaska here. Games without DDs. People just don't know what to do. Holy God. How long have y'all been over here and this is as fucked up as this thing is? Bombs for... fuck. I don't know, man. Megami's low. Good, the Alaska's down. We could try to bomb the Minnesota. Maybe drop a fighter, give some ideas to where the fuck the ship is. Here we go.
All stations, concentrate fire.
It's got a fighter, but I've only got 4 planes. We lose probably 2 planes just coming in. Good, full health Bismarck. Awesome. That is useful. That is good stuff. He made the pew pew noise, which means... how about we not go all the way down? No. No, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Whatever. How about this? Just turn hard and stop. Whatever.
I need help.
All stations.
Fuck are you going?
I need intelligence data.
Intelligence reports shoot the fucking Minnesota.
Fire on the designated target.
Where are you going? Okay, whatever. Stopped.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
Maybe he doesn't realize there's a storm. So he's like, well, I can't see it. Try to bomb the Brindisi, get a reset here. Oh my God. Need you guys to do something.
Fighter destroyed.
Probably don't get shreked by a fucking Brindisi, but keep resetting him. Megami has entered the thing. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even care.
Fighter airborne.
Just fucking roar. Yep, I know. Can't really murder me from this position, no offense. Not that they can't soon, and the Bismarck certainly can very soon, but...
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
shit, I have to go for the fucking Megami here, because we can't let him take the cap. I get 2 torps into this, which I won't, but if I do, then... theoretically... son of a bitch. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Hey! We did get lucky.
Enemy cruiser.
Maybe we'll get another detonation, huh? No. Here, let's charge forth before he torps us. Blank. Should have torped. Do we even get to shoot? Nah. Good news is we got to see the torps. Hey. Private aircraft fire support. Yeah, for what? Like, I need intelligence data. I think he just didn't realize that he was in the middle of a storm, so he couldn't see further than 8 clicks. He's like, I can't see anything on the map. I need people to spot for me. Okay. Well, all right. Let's see. How much more? 310,000 more. That's nothing. Two, maybe 3 games max. Oh, for the experience? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Against Howie. Alright. Another double CV game. I guess people are just sitting in queue too long. I don't know. Four DDs. Ooh, we're top tier. Kansas probably has the scariest AA on the field outside of a carrier. Alrighty. Could run bombs. I'll do rockets.
Battle starts.
It's what I normally do. I'd stop the stream and live with you. Wah wah. Getting better all the time. I'd stop the stream and live with you. I liked Weird Al as a kid, so like I'll reword songs. It's a thing I do. What's up, good sir? You've been watching the UK CV line regrind. Thank you for the vids. Good. Well, I'm glad it was helpful. Yeah, I haven't been using like all the special signals in the world, so this one's been much longer. But, you know. No, if we get... No, okay. Good. I really wasn't sure if we were going to eat that fighter or not. These are tier 6, so their AA is not going to do very much. Priority sector doesn't give a shit about tier, though. So priority sector will still take a bite out of the planes. But just having AA on is not going to be enough to bully this stuff off. Okay, they smokes. Cool. To rip into the Leander a little bit. Seems like this is free, so the Icarus probably gets alpha uncontested. Because we do see 3 of the destroyers, so maybe they're all funneling over to Charlie. If 2 squadrons attack at the same time, will AA be split? No. If there were 7 CVs in a game, and all 7 attacked the same ship at the same time, that same ship would be shooting all 7 CVs at full power. That same ship would generate 7 times as much flak burst, as in the fact that each of them would have their own amount of flak to dodge through. So no. There's no actual, like, reduction in AA capability by overwhelming a target's defenses. Which, if I understand, was similar to the old version. I think the old version just, if the plane was within the range, it interacted. Well, it's the same way with this. So, like, if you drop fighters, for instance, it doesn't split the flak or split the damage. Not a good drop. I will take it because I'm here. Not lucky. Try to go back in on this. I think I'm going to drop this right as I get on top of the island because it'll probably hard light the Anshin, which I did not expect to be reversing, so that's cool. Give a shot on the Gaide. No, I don't. He's too far. Well, I should have dropped the fighter sooner, because knowing where the fuck he was would have been good. Expected his ass to be running out from the island like he's doing now. Ugh. Drop with 2 planes, maybe? Please move forward, planes. Nothing. Need engine boost, sir. Alright, well, all 4 DDs are spotted, so these 2 are on secret mission duty at this point. I know this because they're not going toward the ships, they're going north, like they're looking for the Kaga. Okay. I could try to rocket that. I think I'm just going to torp the Amagi, because the Amagi's push forward. Thank you for the answer. Sure. I mean, if it's a tier 6 DD versus a tier 8 DD, neither case, the DD has the AA to beat off planes, so it's not like that's a big difference. The biggest difference between a tier 6 and a tier 8 destroyer in terms of the, like, carrier-destroyer interaction is going to be the amount of health that the destroyer has. There are some tier 8 destroyers that have really significant amounts of AA, but most do not. So, as long as the destroyer has smoke or good aerial detection, because I mean a tier 8 destroyer, you have access to the slot 5 concealment mod, so you could conceal your commander and then further conceal with the slot 5. So, I mean, maybe it matters in that sense. But it's not like the designers don't know tier 6s and stuff don't have access to the slot 5, so like they could just design it in there. I don't think we need to run. I think the Parzival moving is incorrect. Odin maybe? I don't know. Yeah, these 2s are definitely going to try to run down the Kaga. They don't give a fuck about anything on this map. Yeah, it does seem logical. I did the same thing, but no, ultimately it does not. Go, secret mission DDs. Go, my children. You represent the best of us, the hopes and dreams of a nation. Alright, we can bomb the Odin. I don't think we get to bomb twice, though. Especially since there's a fighter. It's too small. Come out with rockets. Did double fire. Does it stick? Does not. It's hard not to stare at this. We could try to strike in on the Odin. He's still gonna have the fighter cover, so I'll pre-drop here. Looks like fighter's latched. Something. Try to reset a fire on the Odin, maybe? Odin has healing. Just doesn't have raw health. So technically, it's not as affected by fires as others might be. Just because it'll often have more healing than it needs. Because it doesn't have the raw health to use all of the healing. Still fucking... Are there 4 DDs? There's only 3 now. Try to work on the Odin, I guess.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Odin's running? I think I have to pre-drop again here. You turn in or you turn out? Turn in or turn out? Turn up or turn down? I torped a ship and I liked it. Probably get 2. Can work on the Fubuki. That's a kill. If it's 2, it's a kill. It was 2. Work on the Fubuki, maybe? God, why? Oh, yeah. Cool. Parzival needs to be rocketing the Leander. Needs to be working on the Kaga Lexington. If we could stop the secret mission DD bullshit or shenaniganry, we might actually have destroyers again, which would be useful. Hey, look, both of them are dead, but the CV isn't dead. What? What? This is just not acceptable. This is not real. All right, Kansas full health, Colorado full health. You're charging multiple DDs. Parzival, I don't know. What can I work on? Parzival needs to hit that.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
That is the target, Mr. Parzival. Fuck, I have to bomb the Amagi, because there's a fighter in the way. The Parzival just, or the Huang just faded back into his smoke. Get to drop with 2 planes? 2 planes. Fubuki is going to be wanting to leave smoke soon. We can go back out there, try to work on him. He's dead. He's dead. There we go. Now he's on a CV. The CV should... I mean, you should be able to get Citadels probably on a Kaga. I don't know if you can on a Lexington, though. I think the Lexington spaced armor, you can't Citadel it. Could be wrong on that. Magi's gonna get eaten. Shoot again, please. Where were you? Shoot again? No? Oh, he's over there. Whap whap. Ah, there's a Leander. Leander has too much health for me to be able to rocket effectively, but I can try to slam on the brakes and somehow do something with this. Nope. But he has at least committed to the turn. Fuck, please turn, you goddamn planes. Whatever. Thank you. Can the Leander work on the Anshin? Do that. Eventually we'll die. I mean, there's no way we're not going to. Whether we're out here or behind the rock, it's not going to change anything. Not how many of these sons of bitches can we take with us? Can't kill the Leander. It is tier 6. 6k. You only have to do that 3 more times. Please turn. Why? These planes just, they take so long to turn. Do it again. He hits the defensive fighter. Maybe I should have gone after the Kaga to try to get the secret mission DDs to get off of the Kaga. Much like if the Parzival had done that, maybe we could have had destroyers. That might have been a thought. Rather than actually trying to fight the surface ships, just go for the CV snipe or something. Should have dropped a fighter. It was a Kaga, so he had enough for 2 drops. 3k on that. Ship's pretty saturated, so very hard to deal damage. Although, Parzival. There we go. 420 blaze him. We're gonna smoke the Leander. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. He can get the drop off anyway. I won't be able to stop the initial drop from coming in. I can go after the Anshin though, now that we know where he is. So if I had enhanced reactions, we'd be able to shoot this shit down before it actually got to us. But still get chunked pretty bad. Enhanced reactions would have been the difference there if I had a fighter build, but I don't.
Solved, sir.
Fucks the ancient. We were just spotted, dude. Scalps for the scalp throne.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Fighter airborne.
Still have some planes, right? I still have 3 on the torpedo planes. I can fight her up for. He's bringing in torps. I'm bringing in torps. There's still an Icarus and double fucking CV. There's no way we win this, but it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. He's turning because torps are scary. Fighters latch to his torps, which means they're not gonna latch to mine. Maybe we get 2 here. Not a kill, as he turns in. Is it a kill? Go away, sir. Sir. Sir? Excuse me, sir. You're heading... No, sir. Sir. No, there's the Icarus. He's dead. Go away.
Enemy cruiser.
Okay, we did get a double fighter on that, so that's gonna kill off his shit. Although we die to a flood.
The water line. We're flooding quickly.
Oh, damage con came up. Woo!
Damage.
We'll have to refight her for the next Kaga planes that come in. I could try to work on the Icarus, I guess. Kaga's still probably all the way over there or something, so... We're gonna save our bro. 40 seconds. You're gonna make it, dude. You're gonna make it. Charlie, you can never go back. I don't know.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Shoot again, please. I don't know. Is he reversing? He is reversing. Please get fucked. Hey!
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Come on, come on. Yeah, he wants the kill. He wants that ass. But at least we get the double fighter, so we get to kill 9 planes. Yeah, so we will kill a bunch of that. We did. So at this point, that ends the game. Yeah. Okay. Out of 8 kills, I got 6. Oh, I have 6? I didn't pay attention. There were still too many of them. It was still a loss. Only 7,000 experience again. Like, didn't we just hit 1,500 the other game? Oh, congrats, Howie. Top of the Tim. Booyah, sir. Oh. Damn, son. How many plane kills did I get? It's too late. Oh, we got Maltese. Four destroyers. You're gonna have to work on the Marceau. Often very hard for people to hit extremely fast ships like the Kleber or the Marceau. The Oostergotland, and the Åland. Both of those going to be significant AA threats. The Åland is actually stronger than you might expect it to be, and the Oyster is, I mean, it's less than the Holland, but I mean, it's still pretty significant. Well, I gotta represent, Howie. I'm a strimmer. Åland. I think it's Erland, kind of like is an Earl, whatever. Try what I can. Hey, somebody said I pronounced it very well. So, I mean, I'll just hang on to that and pretend that I did it right. See, bombs coming out. Small is gonna fuck them up. I mean, Lexington bombs, you might tag 1 or 2. It's potentially 4 to 6k. But it's not gonna be a shitload. Hey there, Yugamo. I have to go on this. Because there's 4 DDs, I have to start working on their front line somehow. He turns into the rockets, which means we don't do very much damage, but he seems to be turning kind of slow, so we might get lucky, but nope, it's just 2,000, which is pretty shit. We only do that 9 more times. Nope. Ugh. Meanwhile, there's something in here, which theoretically is a destroyer that's going to hurt a lot, so I don't know. Probably... Fucking please, 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 please. Can I get the resets, please? Cool. I did a little more to the Marceau, that. DD and Charlie, which we didn't see. So, Ooster and Ostergotland. Somewhere. Alpha and Charlie, I guess? Bomb in the Oyster. That's a recipe for success. Dead. I don't really want to bomb the Marceau either, but I mean, if we get reset ribbons, that's worth base experience. Alright, he's definitely still behind this island, otherwise we would see him. So I can pop a fighter here to try to light his ass, because otherwise we'd have to wait for rendering delay. And hopefully, give me some resets. Give me some resets to save the cap. Something, something, something rhymes with fat, and he gets away. Do 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 do. And we'll fighter for the fuck of it. Get some resets. Yes, I am fat. I was going more with the teenage humor of something that rhymes with fap, but maybe it didn't come through the mic that way. All right, so he's able to get some resets. We've chiseled off a fair amount. Not all of that's us. I mean, there have been other shells coming in as well, but I mean, if this dude's willing to take the fight,
I need your support.
that'd be pretty kicking. Is his AA on? It is. How you doing, little bro? He has defensive fire on, but pop that shit early. 3k. Pop the engine boost, get the fuck out from underneath the fighter. He's lit. Bruh. Bruh, please. Son of a bitch, whatever. Okay, Buffalo took a shot, so I mean, at least we're having some kind of fucking teammate interaction on this shit. The fighter isn't gonna latch very quickly. Latch is about there. We'll pop the fighter to keep him lit. The Erland is dead. Marceau should be running, which means the Oyster gets to take Bravo. I could drop a fighter for the Oyster and then head over for the Yoshino Montana. Minotaurs got smacked. Minotaurs killed each other. They were like bulls testing their horns. Eventually this dude could stop being scared of the Marceau, but I guess it's just he's not gonna stop being scared of the Marceau. Montana is down. Awesome. They get the Yoshino too? Yes, please. Marceau's probably like, this fucker's just on me all goddamn game. This fully isolated and he was worth reset ribbons. We got 9 reset ribbons for that. All right. Maltese Knight and the Salem coming through. So they did. Up the heel. We're in this mid-range now at 4 clicks. We can try to cut him off. Ooh, is he gonna overturn? He might. Maybe not. I don't know. That Torp's a threat. The others he's gonna outrun. He hits it. He did. Alright, Buffalo Sov. Gonna take Alpha. The Marceau is chiseled. Lost the Lightning. You're doing pretty well in terms of ship stuff. Move forward. Probably snuggle the island at this point, because I don't know where the long-range guns are. But come in and see what we can do. As long as we don't get cross-mapped, it's alright. Buffalo should go down soon. Yeah, he just didn't have enough health. Get some spotting on the Ohio Monarch. Although they're lit now for whatever reason. And there is a Yugamo somewhere. I don't know where that somewhere is. There's a Yugamo. Hey, buddy. I guess he had his AA on. I don't know where the Marceau is, though. Alright, dude. We just saw you. We just saw you. Son of a bitch. Yes, please. Leave your AA on. That works, too. I accept people killing them. Getting the dude down. Those shells might work. Bye-bye. Don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Can't bomb the Sov because its armor's too thick, but I can torp it. These guys on top of each other is kind of a lot. I think what I can do is do this. So if the Sov wants to take some long-range shots at me in my face, I should be able to survive that, but the two of these working together might actually be problematic. And they're moving over to get the kills, so Monarch super low. Guess I could torp the Monarch. Then again, the Slava could also just kill him. Maybe not. But there's a fighter! No, he ducks in. He's getting out, so we're gonna work on the Sov.
Fighter airborne.
And I do not have my heal up, so we'll just take the damage. I don't think I can strike in to that. I don't think there's enough room. You gonna keep returning? Or keep reversing? Maybe. Looks like he is.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Whatever. We could bomb the Ohio, we could bomb the Monarch. Both of those looking pretty dead. I mean, there's an 07 dude probably farming the both of them, so they're not going to last very long. Means I guess we go back after the Sov, although the Sov's just going to be able to repair fires and stuff. Maltese Knight just complimented me. Well, it does happen. Stranger things have occurred in life. But thanks for letting me know. Right. Here you go, sir. Righty. You can keep on doing the thing. This is time to give him socks. See again for destroyers. None of these has significant A at all. Okay. Seattle has a heal. Can shred into the Richelieu with rockets because 33 mil pen. I don't know, we'll figure it out.
Battle starts.
Let's find out. So I'm gonna drop the fighter on Charlie to at least give us the idea of what DDs are coming. And typically they're gonna actually balls deep for Bravo and smoke and use this little corner of the island to hide on. So we can try to catch them before they dig in. The Seattle, son of a bitch. It's the scone. Scone. Scone? Scan? Fucking. The skein. It's like scone or something. Scone. I don't know. It's tough is what it is. Keep turning, dude. Keep turning. Swing in. Gets clonked. Absolutely keep turning. Don't bow into rockets. Nah. I mean, I was gonna take the shot even if he was bow in. Because Venom is extremely valuable. Son of a bitch. That is really low aerial detection. Fuck. I think that's like 7 clicks on him, so that's an issue. He doesn't have smoke though. Oh. Maybe? Shit.
Fighter airborne.
Whatever. Didn't get very much, but it's on a Venom, which is important. Venoms are devastating if you don't fuck with them. And we have 1 radar, so outside of like destroyers taking the brawl, who kills him?
Fire on the designated target.
Yeah, 2.3 is very low. Okay, so their ball's deeping. We've got the Seattle pushing. Good. This is reckless. He needs to stay in the smoke instead of taking the brawl. I guess he's radared, so maybe he just doesn't care. I mean, there's no reason for the Seattle to push up that hard without using radar, so it would only stand to reason. And I did not... Oh, fucking shit. Maybe. Nope. Warp. Anybody taking shots? Shots, 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 shots. Go. Look! I'm gonna stick on top of the Venom though. For, well, not very long, really. Big hits. Drop the fighter as well. We got 2. Cool. It should be low. He repaired the damage, or he repaired the fire. Maybe he got nailed by, like, whatever the hell was over here, Zara or something. And that's gonna leave the Kagero. So once, I mean, Venom is a significant enough threat that you need to deal with it. We need radar on it. We need somebody going after it. We need something to run this bitch down. Because a Venom left unattended just torps everybody. So we have to stick on this guy, which is obnoxious, but I mean... I don't know where the fuck you are, dude.
All stations.
Somebody who is not me take this out, because obviously trying to find this son of a bitch is going to be extremely hard. Yeah, there was, okay, we can strike, we can do 1900 even from like a rear angle, so all we just have to do is get a strike here. That's a kill.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
I think I work on the Seattle at this point, because the Seattle is a significant presence. Hydro and radar and all that shit. I'm not gonna kill it, but I mean, we can get a little more focus into it. Because it's got a really dominant position as far as consumable usage goes. And it's got some serious damage too. But he did beach, which means he probably just gets clocked by these folks. Poor fellow was getting that I'm doomed feeling. Does Dazzle influence planes? No, only shells. Only shells from surface ships. I think Wargaming confirmed that. Pop the heel. I mean, Seattle has defensive fire going. We can try to manipulate him so he's not just wiggling left, right, up, down, center and shit. You get 1, right? No? Fine, you be like that. Whatever. Might take one torp there, but really, what the fuck? Like, kill him. Shoot the man, for God's sakes.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Right, I think we have to start running, because this side's gonna break. Balti's just gonna get run down. I can't stop that. We have to hard work on this to get these guys off of whatever the fuck's going on over here. Can you all please? Thank you. Took a little too long, friends. All right, Musashi has really terrible AA. Ooh, Kag. Oh, Kag's dead. Orkin kills him. Awesome. So, I didn't know the Kagero had no health. Right, so we're working on the Atago. Balti in the south is dead, although he took the Richelieu with him, which is cool. Musashi AA is terribad. Fuck, and I don't have a good line for this because he's turning out. No! We can light him on fire. I mean, this is the thing that's going to keep us off the Musashi. Oh, he knocked some torps. We'll just keep fading back while the Missouri's taking ground. I don't know what the Iowa's doing, assumably the same. And once the Musashi and Atago are done, these guys can look and recognize there's other shit on the map. And then that'll be dead too. Thank you very much for the sub, Elo. Woot. Cool bad, says Wombat. Rawr. Do you want to play Wombat? Maybe you're working, I don't know. It's a snow day down in the south because there's ice. And as soon as there's ice, people just realize nobody knows how to drive, so they just stay home. Or the smart ones do.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Cool. Good shatter on the turret. No bueno. Get to drop again. I don't really want to drop on the front half of the deck, but just because there's two guns to shatter on, but I did want to set additional fires. Jean Bart, buddy. There's bad guys that way. There's like 3 of them. And you're the only person out there. Alrighty. Well, if you can send me a message, Wombat, I'll kick you a div thing when I get back to port. Okay, Musashi's down, Atago's doing the thing. This is still more than I really want to shark around with. Hey, he's dead. So we'll work on the Atago that's pulling all 3 of our battleships after him. Must go to the light. Not a snow day up here yet. Still waiting to see if work calls it off. Getting snow, high wind, freezing rain. Okay, cool. There's the Atago. Yeah, I learned that... I learned a long time ago that, you know, people in the north will be like, fuck, 5 feet of snow? Bah, that's nothing. But down in the south, because it can snow, but then the temperature is very quickly gonna rise back up. So it kind of vacillates above freezing, below, above, below. It doesn't kind of like stay above or below. It kind of vacillates right between. So there's a whole bunch of like, it snows, but then it melts, but then it freezes. And you just get a whole lot of ice. Not only that, but because it doesn't snow very much, people in the south, they really haven't invested in like road maintenance equipment for dealing with for trying to break up the ice or salt the roads or whatever. So in general, it's just like, rather than buy all this equipment and hire all these people to do the shit, they're just like, we're just gonna stay home. Works. Geek girl. It's always nice when ladies play the games.
Fighter destroyed.
York, Iowa. Lexington's got to be back here somewhere. Alright, we could try to torp the York. This is not long for the world. Probably dead before I get there. So we work on either the York or the Iowa. We don't have any big battleship guns because they'll chase the Otago. And we do have a fighter consumable, which is okay. Fighter's gonna latch real soon. We'll just go ahead and drop. Let the fighter latch. Come on, fighter, do the thing. It's gonna start pew-pewing. We get to heal through the pew-pew. And I don't know, maybe we get 2 because he's cutting in pretty hard. And then we'll just continue with the rockets. CV's, oh, he's hiding behind the island. 2 minutes. This will reduce it. I don't know where the hell the Iowa is. Oh, Iowa's super low health too. Well, okay, maybe we can make a play there. Iowa just showed up on the map. 7k. We don't get a kill. We do a lot of damage. Did 5 in a fire. If other shells come in, whatever, but otherwise he looks like he's gonna burn out. Give me the kill. Hey, work on the Iowa.
Enemy cruiser founder.
I could try to torp him, but I mean, bombs are going to be the most consistent. Although I don't think they do as much damage. Whatever. Can we make it? They gonna get the kill? Let's see. Missouri can take the shot. Sov can take the shot. Nobody else really can. Orkin's looking for the CV. Because of course. Although the Orkin actually has pretty shitty AA, so that's might not work out very well for him. Depends on how that plays. And the likelihood we kill the Iowa is very low because we're only going to bomb it for, well, 0 damage at this point, but we would probably bomb it for like 4 to 6 and maybe a fire. So we'd actually have to strike it twice, and the Iowa's AA is not a joke. Invite the Wombat. Wombat man. 290,000 XP to go. Why would you ever take the HVARs after unlocking Tiny Tims on the midway? They seem to do less damage when you can consistently do better with the Tiny Tims. You do you, man. That's essentially what it comes down to. So Tiny Tims have less throw weight. So if you land all the rockets and you land all the Tiny Tims, you're going to do more damage with the rockets. But rockets have less pen. And rockets have more dispersion. And rockets have a little slower aim. So the rockets are more about being having consistency. Whereas the Tiny Tims, you shoot 6 on the Lexington. You shoot 9 on the midway, but the reticle's even larger. So if you're shooting at something that's not fully broadside, if you're shooting at a DD that decides to angle, like sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get nothing. You just get nothing. So it really just comes down to consistency. Where you live, you have different tires for summer and winter? Oh, that would make sense. Sure. 4 DDs. should probably... not super excited about that, to be fair, but I'll do that. Iowa could do some serious damage. I don't know about the Alsace. Izumo, maybe? Izumo probably has some pretty decent range. Okay. Let's see. CV cancer, DD cancer, it's all cancer. Ah. Says Hindi. Could rip into the Hindi. Realistically, though, I need to be getting information on destroyers. Maybe the fighter up just to kind of give. Okay, Kiev, cool. Kiev. I don't know if I'm gonna have a good angle on the Kiev. We probably will be able to strike. There he is. Bad strike. Although 4K ain't bad. Where are you going? Is he turning back in? Is he just sitting there? I think I strike the Hindi at this point, because I don't think I can really get back to the Kiev, so we'll do this. Hindi is a significant threat. Haragumo spotted. You get a fire, I guess, on the Hindi. Yeah, cool, I did. Chungmu is lit. Chungmu is smoked. Kitakazi is farmering. Eventually this guy will get into his smoke. As long as he doesn't get baited into firing, he will go dark again. But that's a lot of oof. So he probably gets radared by the Riga now. That's not good. Hey, Kiev goes down. Cool. Early morning intel worked out. Holy fuck. Whatever. We'll just defensively bail, because I don't think we have a lot of options here. Maybe we can harass the Jutland a little. And I do mean a little, because we don't have much in the way of planes. Drop that for spotting. See if we can surprise the Jutland. We might outrun his smoke. You know, stranger things have happened. Nope. What's over here? Des Moines? Bruh.
Teammate, I need your support. I need intelligence data.
All forces, capture that area.
Bruh. 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 He doesn't care. Well, hell, we've lingered for like 20 seconds. Why don't we just wait the rest of them? Okay. Haragumo. This side's looking pretty rough. Could go after the Izumo. Go. So, it's not going to do much, but I can at least maybe get 2 resets or something. 3 resets. So we reset Bravo, which is cool. Haragumo against an Alaska Hizen. I think that goes bad for the Haragumo. Let's see if we can get something on this Chungmu. I'll say Suriga. I don't really want to fuck with the Izumo. Really should be looking at this Haragumo though. Jutland smoke's gonna be back up. Harakaze is probably going for it. Jutland's at half. Harakaze should get the kill. We are detected, which means the Chungmu, she's out there. She's out there somewhere. Well, there's the Chungmu. How you doing, buddy? Alright, well, got the Chungmu to smoke up. I'm good enough with that. Harakaze, whatever. Harakaze probably kills the Jutland. Unless he eats Torp, which he did. Jutland smoked. Look. Well, you screwed that up, sir. Des Moines will be okay. Probably kills another 1, maybe 2 planes. Probably loses about 6,000 health. It's not a big deal. But he did Hydro. That's gonna allow me to work on this. No, the Z probably hydroed is what it is. Z murders this. Cool. I don't even have to do anything. We can work on the Izumo. Moo.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Shit. Could I get out there before the Holland goes down? No. So I'm gonna bomb the Izumo twice. And we're getting pinched over here, so I actually have to work on that too. How is the Holland not dead? I mean, I'm happy about it. I'm just confused. Try to get the back of the ship. Double fire. I'm sure he puts that out. Well, no.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
I know. I know, buddy. I know. Unfortunately, sir, this is breaking, and that's also a fucking problem. By the way, there's stuff south of you. Just saying. We can work on the Chongmu. 7,800. But this, I will reverse for now before I walk into being pinched. It feels like I'm just real close to it. Come on, pew the pew, shoot the shoot. Chiseled some. Pop the fighter just in case. He's gonna smoke. Derp. This is still a problem. This is the Izumo, to be fair. How is that not spotted? Did the smoke get into the cap as well? Oh, it did. Fuck. It's not a long smoke on the Pan-Asian stuff. So this is like a 80-second smoke, maybe? I'm gonna keep this reticle wide and use the power of prayer to hope for some resets. I don't have... No, I do have fighters on the rocket planes.
Protect that area.
Smoke's going away. Yeah? Eventually? 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 Fuck.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode
God
disabled.
damn it. And it's gonna last too long. He's out by the edge. Cool.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Shit. Should have waited. I just didn't know if it would be done by the time I could.
Fighter destroyed.
Fuck. Whatever. Z will take care of him. Maybe? Yeah, Z will take care of him. Eventually.
Capture that area.
Good. Miga, I'll say, son of a bitch! Like... God damn it. Fucking with this. All this stuff breaches through. Okay.
Attack enemy aircraft.
Double fire. Should put that out. Or it's likely puts that out. I have to keep... No! God damn it. Fucking Z, please, take the cap.
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Come on, Z.
Autopilot mode
You didn't use it. Oh. So instead of just doing that here, you're gonna do it here? Okay, sure. Why? Why? Fuck. Okay.
Capture that area. Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Try to burn through, get away from the fighters so we can come back in for the second drop. Yeah, that's not enough. Let's keep fucking reversing because there's nowhere else to go.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
I don't. Fuck. Fuck. I can't go on the Riga. Just. Oh, yeah, we're dead. But, I mean, there's only so much time you can buy. Gotta go in. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe we can work on the all saves or something.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Might be able to drop the Riga here. No, because we don't have any plane health, so it doesn't matter. You just get murdered. I don't even think that drops. It's American smoke? What? No, the Pan Asians have different smoke.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, this is done. So while we're waiting for that to be done. I don't think the Chungmu has American smoke. Fairly sure it doesn't. So if we look at like the tier 9 gearing, whatever, the Fletcher gearing, if we go to the equipment, it should have 2 minutes. Yeah, so 30-second deploy, 2 minutes, 127 seconds. Chungmu, which is what we were looking at, the Chungmu has a Pan-Asian smoke, which is going to be like a shorter duration but faster cycling. So it's got 33 seconds dispersion and yet 70 second, but it's got a really fast reload. So this is a Pan-Asian smoke. It's not a US destroyer smoke. It is different. All right, so we will wait for the Lexington. Aye. Aye. That's unfortunate. Kansas makes you sad. Yeah. Even if the ship is American? Yeah, if I understand the Yugamo? All right, no, that's Japanese. What the fuck is the Yu Yang? Yu Yang. If I understand correctly, it's a gearing, but it sits lower in the water, so it's harder to hit. Has another variety of other stuff. Just not enough pen. Bleh. Well, eventually the battle will end because the Z's gonna get murdered. All right, there we go. I don't think there's any way in hell we're gonna be grinding this all out today, but can still get maybe halfway. 180,000, get another 100,000 in here. Should be what? Another 20 battles? Whoa, I don't know. Probably go for another 2 or 3 hours. Oh, yeah. All right, while this loads in, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
General quarters.
Again, 4 destroyers. Lots and lots and lots of destroyers today.
Good luck and fair seas.
I'm in danger. Ah! It's a lot of shimmas. Alright, tabbed out for some stuff. Well, we found a shimma. You want to keep your AA on? Do this. Drop it in here. I may just work on the shimma, which I don't really want to do. I want to continue the spot, but
Fighter airborne.
gotta be here-ish.
Teammate, I need your support.
No. Depends on how hard he cut in. Tapped pretty well. 5k on a DD is pretty acceptable. Hopefully the Shikaku doesn't fucking murder him. No, because he was over top of an island. He went for the Alaska. That's going to kill all the planes. Yeah, so him lingering is just losing planes. Shima gets spotted. Shima's in smoke. Him firing is potentially a problem because if it lights him from other ships. Evidently not though, so I can drop a fighter for him. Please stop shooting. Maybe he's getting hits? I don't know. You dead. How dead is he? He lives! Hey! Why are we spotted? What the fuck are you shooting at? What is this? Here's our little friend. Okay, so we got 2 on that, which is kind of cool. He smoked, which is good. AP bombs. It's just going for resets at this point, because that's not going to do any appreciable damage. We work on the Fletcher, I guess. Shimikaze's like, no sir, no sir, no thank you, sir. I don't want none of that, sir. Did he even get hurt? Yeah, I guess he did. Got shot a little.
All stations, target. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Right, so we lose a plane, lose the second plane. Eventually. Well, cool. Lasts longer than I expected it would. We'll do this and drop the fighter. Hopefully that's far enough outside that it doesn't get murdered by the AA. Looks like it is getting shot down though. So the Slava is able to spot it. We could work on the Slava, we could work on the Bismarck. So I guess I'll just I'll push hard on this. It's 4v4, so theoretically we're not as fucked as we could be.
I need intelligence data.
Bruh.
Teammate, I need your support.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh my god. Please don't get super murdered. Eat torps and die. Thank you. We have a fighter over the Kitakazi, which eventually this will latch. Should latch about now, but hopefully that plane dies before it shoots, please! Did I just burn the fucking consumable to do 100 damage? Ugh. Okay. I need to help over here, friend.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Attention, reporting the target.
Stop running away. Shoot this. Help him. Okay.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Up the heel. He has to be scared of Shimmathorps.
All stations concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Dumb motherfucker, shoot the thing. I'm at anti-aircraft fire support. So, there we go. Cool, so we'll drop that.
Fighter airborne.
Okay. Slava Bismarck. Slava's not a joke. Oh, fuck this dude. Never again. I'm done with that.
Torpedoes, direct front.
How bad is this? Okay, it's alright. Slava's a problem.
Airborne.
And I don't think we have anything that's set up to deal with it. Oh my god, the Yamato's just gonna bail. Bruh. Oh, my fighters all got shot down. That's cool. Try to get the drop before this dies.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Yo,
Teammate,
dude,
I need your support.
dude.
Teammate, I need your support. Teammate, I need your support.
Yay, bro. Hey, you, dude. The fuck you going?
Attention, reporting the target position.
Okay. Well, your anti-aircraft fire support showed up. Bruh. You gonna show up too? When does that part of the situation occur?
Fighter airborne.
Slava's AA still not shit. I think our plane's attached to him. They do. Don't have...
All stations concentrate fire on the target.
They get knocked out. He found his spine. Good. Alright. Bismarck still a real problem. Need actual guns to actually shoot the actual Slava. This side's getting completely dunked because these guys are just playing super effing fucking scared. Like, we don't have time for this, guys. Get the hell in here. Make the shots, get the kills. I got stuff to do over here. Maybe we fuck bomb the Vermont now? I don't know. For the Bismarck. Alright, well, I'd like to help with the Slava, but I think it's just not something that I'm going to be able to do. It's a tier 10 ship. I'm a tier 8 CV. Other bitches have to shoot at this thing. It's kind of important. I mean, you're torping into a Bismarck. Does he get a hit? Oh, he does. We lose a plane. We get to drop with 2. We might set a fire. He just damage con. That's 10 seconds. Fuck, we get to drop with 1. Alright. Keep burning it on this. At least we have these 2 caps. And the Kitakazi played well. Shima could have been farming from smoke. Although I guess he's 1500 health, so maybe he's just scared. Please murder him. Please murder him.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Probably it's a torp. Can we even get to the Slava? Bismarck is down. Slava eats 2. Eats 1. This son of a bitch.
Teammate, I need your support. Teammate, I need your support. Teammate, I need your support.
You trust anyone? All of this time wasted on this. my god. I don't even care. Just do it. Just fucking murder me. Come on. Just please make this stop. This is such awful. Just shoot. Shoot the broadside. It's literally staring right in, it's staring you in the face. Oh, just make it over with. God. I mean, we had chicken shit and chicken little, and like there was just nothing happening. Nothing. Hmm. Oh. I know, Wombat. I know they had 8. They had 4 people over here. 4. That's what they had. 4. There was a Shimikaze that got killed. So that shit was dead. It was down to 3. Okay. Then there was a Fletcher. Well, it took a while, but eventually that motherfucker went down too. And this guy's still running. I need support. I need support. From what? From what? What do you need support from, good sir? There's enemies over there. So shoot them. You're in you have some of the biggest guns in the fucking game. Just shoot them in the face. Oh. Well, yeehaw. Well played, Slava, sir. I was with a tier 10 and I think a tier 9 battleship that decided that, I guess you were really scary there, Andrew. And they needed a tier 8 CV to fucking kill you before they could feel secure enough about themselves to come out and maybe, you know, I don't know, man. Oh, that was just obnoxious. Obnoxious. Ah. That is a great question, Andrew. Your 2 battleships and Shima could have really fucked me in the bud, but when the Bismarck, why didn't they push? Yeah, I mean, that is an excellent question, sir. That is an excellent question, sir. If you want to, you can go to, here, I'll type it out for you. If you want to, you can check that out. You can watch this stream and you can watch me bitch at them. Over and over and over and over again. Move up. Shoot something. Do something. Like, it's not often that I divert a carrier to solo focus one flank. And I did because I could see, alright, well, the Shima's scared of the Fletcher. Alright, I get that. Cool. We had a Kijikaze that fucked off or whatever, but like, you serious with this? Oh man. That was unpleasant. Oh, we had an AFK as well? Sure. Whatever. That sucked. Like, if it's any indication, Andrew, you know it's bad when I use the CV's hull to move in front of the motherfuckers that are running so that I can shame them into realizing, oh, and then they can turn their little asses around and start moving forward as well. That's bad. That is not a good thing. As far as the maintaining Deadeye, you know, I want to shoot at 15 clicks or something, I don't care. As long as you shoot, that's the important part. The actual shooting at the enemy. doing something. That's important. Ugh. In general, it's been fine, War Duck, but the last one sucked. The last one sucked a lot. Tier 8, Tier 6. I'm gonna have stuff to do, he's gonna have stuff to do. North Cal, most significant AA threat. Indianapolis has radar, so that's definitely something we need to look at. I don't know what the Yamato did. The Yamato and the Wu Jing, or whatever the hell the name is, I mean, they got 900 basic speed each, so whatever one of them did, the other one did, so I guess they were even, but the one thing that I know they did was make me very, very fucking mad. Usually it takes me a lot to get pretty angry, but like, that was a tilt game. That was a you fucking serious, you sons of bitches game. Well, you still enjoy my channel? Finally moved from Langley to Ranger. Still need a lot more practice. Well, War Duck, I think I probably have about 9,000 or 10,000 games in the reworked CV. If I understand correctly, between co-op and ranked and this and that and all that other shit. So, you know, it's going to take a little bit, but don't worry, you'll get there. The more you do it, the more instinctive it becomes, the easier it is to just kind of zone out and do the thing. You can tell stories about bad ex-girlfriends and get sick with COVID and still be able to kind of just like perform. It's kind of cool. That is one thing that's really nifty about this game. That even as you age, even as your reactions kind of slow down, you can still do the thing. Am I going after this? Like, he's turning, but he's not turning. Whatever. Decent. Move away from the Leon. We could probably strike into this again, although he's going to turn away. Yeah, so... fuck it. I don't have a good shot on the Takao either, because he's bailing. We lose another plane before I shoot? No. I'm shoot with 2. There's the Indianapolis. That's a good target for us. I can try and drop a fighter for spotting. That's Sen Yang smoke, or is that Edinburgh smoke? I don't know. But Indianapolis might be able to radar. I don't know what his radar range is. And yeah, reactions are a thing now. Alright. Okay. Buddy's gonna hard turn. But he gets clocked. Pop the engine boost too early. Yeah, I didn't lead enough as far as the turning. Indianapolis is bailing, which is good for us. I can probably get this dude now that I know where he's going. I don't have to pre-lead for the turn. Might be a kill. No. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't quite think I had enough. I'm gonna drop a fighter to spot the Bismarck, New Mexico, so that Wombat can do some farmering. So that should give at least some range or some line of sight on the carrier, or sorry, the battleships. Yeah. Do something like that. Here we go. What, with torps maybe for the Indianapolis? I don't know, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. Bombs out for Nelson? Might try to bomb him. Unlikely. If he does, he just heals, so not gonna be that big of a deal. Oh, he is gonna go for it. So I'll drop a fighter, give him a one-way trip. Look on the Leon, maybe? Should latch, although he should have recalled immediately after drop, so that shouldn't be that important? I don't think I needed a fighter there, because there was a Vlad and me and a Massachusetts and all that other stuff. Up the heel for this? Alright, so Wombat's got shots on this dude. Let's try and lock him up. Get torps on either side of him, make him panic so he can't really bob and weave and turn and stuff. Big damage. Yeah, couldn't finish it off for him. Could bomb the Leon. Need to give him spotting. That's not gonna matter because he's in smoke. There's really nothing else for him to rocket. I guess he could rocket the New Mexico. Wow, we're just getting fucking slaughtered. Go for this gun. Skane. Please die. Thank you. North Cal, significant AA. We don't get to fuck around with this. We'll just take the shot and bail. Bombs for the Leon, maybe? Indianapolis is a problem. I can't get in time. I can't get there in time with rockets.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is rough. Although, I mean, aside from having the hydro, this is an excellent position to fuck this up. If that's a smoke Sun Yang, then it's even hard for the CV to do anything about it. Really nice if somebody could clock the Indianapolis, but I don't think they can. I think there's they're too far away. Hard turn. Amazing damage. He's gonna get a fighter as well. Just not gonna move, okay. To get a fire, for what that's worth.
All stations.
Hopefully he goes down soon. Why is he smoked? What? Oh, Harikaze's over there. Got it.
All stations. Proceed to capture that area.
Yeah, but we can't cap because... Son of a bitch. Yeah, this isn't gonna matter. Oh, got one. We get two off that, I think. This fighter takes a little while to prep up. We get one. Nope. We get a second one? Nah. Whap whap. This will be better. Don't have crossfire from battleships now, at least, which is good. Maybe the Chakal. Potentially the fucking Harikaze over there, which I think that's torps that they see. Believe he has hydro. It's like both. Do I work here? Do I work here? It's just tough. Need you to land all the torps, sir. Need you to kill everybody, please. Then take Alpha. And I'm blowing through all my engine boost. Because I'm excited. He may have blown his damage con. So maybe we get lucky with some fires here. Double fire. Fuck yes, go away. Rocket to New Mexico. Then we can work on the Colorado. Good, Sun Yang is farming, which is very helpful. Senyang's still a fucking problem. These guys still scared. Still don't have anything. I think he's going to try to make a play at Charlie. Hopefully that works out. Okay, on fire. Please fucking die. Please die. Thank you. Work on the Colorado a little. Ranger's still running the fuck away. Eventually I get murdered by Harakaze Torps probably. Means at some point I think I have to move the CV. Am I detected? Not currently. Supposedly. Take bombs out and start moving up.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because I don't know where the fuck the Harakaze is. I don't see Torps. He's probably coming around the island to kill me. Hey, look. He's coming around the island now. Detected. Okay. Is he back there or is he over here? Probably back there. Maybe the Colorado goes down. Maybe. Alright, come on, dude. I know you're here. We both know you're here. Oh, maybe he's over there somewhere.
Fighter airborne.
Cow Torps? Need to help with the Leon? I don't know. I don't care. It's just not enough that I can do. He's definitely over here somewhere. There we go.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Massachusetts secondaries. You torp him? I guess so. Whatever. Let's just try to fucking somehow deal with this shit. Please turn. Please turn. Please use the power of the Force and fucking turn. Is your DD dead? Cool. No.
Mode disabled.
Just whatever. Just get caps.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Turn. Don't reverse. Don't back up. Don't any of that bullshit. Just fucking turn. Eisenhower dies. Senyang, Massachusetts. Massachusetts can brawl in North Cal. That's good. We have to work on the Leon though, because the Leon's really low. We're gonna get a lot of shatters on the Leon, which sucks. But I don't. Whatever. Hopefully this thing keeps turning. ARP. Like, we still have so many possibilities here. Just need a fucking front line.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Whatever. Another fire, does he put it out? I think he does, right? Yeah.
All stations,
Don't die.
on the target.
Don't die. Nelson, buddy, get in here, do the thing. Light this bitch on fire.
Fighter airborne.
Burn? He's burning. He's dead. Although he might have a heal for all I know, but this dude's got to be like healing for the last 10 minutes. Good. Work on the Takao.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Scare this dude out. Oh, good, mass. Yes, definitely broadside the North Cal. We get 2. I have to drop before the fighter latches. And thought I had more time. Please, yes, it is going forward. Good. Sen Yang has a brain. Didn't land many torps. Shit happens, but he has a brain. So if we can roll that into Bravo Cap, make magic happen, dreams come true and all that shit. Angels get their wings. DDs get their caps. Everybody's happy.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
This guy's gonna get all the fucking fighters. That's just gonna start farming me, which is, I mean, not great, but I'm... Come on, fighters, just latch. Good, they latched, cool, we're gonna come out with more. He's even shooting from smoke. Oh, this DD, he's doing the thing. Although, sadly, he didn't smoke while he was in the cap.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Which understandably happens, but
All forces, capture that area. Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area. Fighter airborne.
okay. Whatever.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Fuck. I can't really dive into it because of the fucking North Cal. Nelson, bro. Shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big hits, big hits, big hits.
Fighter airborne.
Sen Yang's gonna go to Charlie after this because Sen Yang's got a brain. Don't want to chase this dude, but I don't like the angle from the front. Which means we're also gonna eat the fighter that's gonna kill a bunch of fucking planes. Please, please get lit on fire, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Whatever, we'll start backing up. Maybe bait fire. If he's shooting us, he's not shooting the Nelson. Still have one fighter on the, still have one fighter on the torpedo planes. Sen Yang's doing the Lord's work, getting the fucking cap! Yes! Okay. Also good. And they're both fucking each other. That's cool. As long as he gets Charlie, as long as he gets the C cap, it will be okay.
Fighter airborne.
As long as he gets C cap, it'll be okay. If I die, that's a 110 point swing. Nelson's alive. Ranger's alive. They are 110 points above us. Pretty soon that's not going to be the case. They might not even know that I have no health. I think the rocket planes Ranger might know. How long in that fighter? Fucking 15 seconds, so I dropped it too early. but it's okay. Even, yeah, well, no. Keep backing up. You back up. We're gonna watch this. 3 seconds. He gets a, oh, it latches, but it's gonna go away, which sucks. And I mean, there's no damage that I'm gonna do that's gonna fucking matter. So we just have to murder all this shit. Oh, buddy! The Lexington had paid attention, maybe, but we're still almost 200 points ahead. So even though I was dead, it doesn't change fuck all. The Lexington has eyes only for the Nelson. Ugh. It's a bunch of shit. Call him, amigo. You'll have a stroke. Ugh. Absolutely. Anything that can weight this in not misery's favor, I am good. Right. Whoa! Yeah, good game for YouTube. There's a bunch of games I need to go back and clip out for YouTube over the past several streams. Just haven't sat down and done it, and I really should. That game was maddening. Yep! Ugh. Okay, 88, another 80,000 I think to go for this stream. It's another, I don't know, 10 to 15 games. Whatever. I don't think there's any difference here that I care about. Whatever. Suppose I could try Tiny Tim's. Well, strafing, I mean, strafing was part of the RTS mechanic, but that's, you know, strafing existed because you could do puppet mastery stuff, you know, control multiple things at the same time. And part of the rework was really to simplify it down into a single point of view and have an immersive experience by everything that I'm seeing. So the only way you could really have strafing is if, like, I don't know, I guess you'd have to make a plane type that specifically did that, where you fly the thing and then you attack, but you're attacking into an air thing, so you're trying to actually run down and strafe somebody else, which, I mean, theoretically they could do. They could actually do that, maybe with a support CV. They could have some kind of aerial damage, you know, AoE mechanic that you run around, you through the thing, it does like a whatever, and if you get close enough to shoot somebody down, cool. But I mean, it's not that you couldn't do it. It might be a little tough to be able to be on the side of the map, because, like, theoretically, if the enemy CV pressures this side and you go over to deal with it, then they just go to the other side. So, like, you can't teleport across the map. Whereas theoretically, if you had multiple fighters, I guess you could position them out and kind of guard front lines. I don't know. I think the easiest way to make the fighter consumables more defensive would be, like, if you look at a friendly ship, you hit the fighter consumable, and then it goes like, and it sends a consumable there. If you need, like, lag time, so you're not just, like, looking at whatever the targets the enemy CV is trying to do and boop, do the thing, you could have it, the fighters move from the CV all the way out to protect something. So there's, like, a time distance to it. rather than just being able to auto counter the enemy CV, I guess. Hey. Stressful games, the last few.
General quarters.
Think it would be better if fighters were placed on distance from hull, would encourage interesting hull placement. Well, think about it this way, Japander. So there's Deadeye, right? And people complain about Deadeye. Oh, Deadeye, oh, it's killing the game. Oh, it's fucking terrible. Part of the reason why people are upset about Deadeye is because they don't understand the language. What is my standard detection? Is it this? Is it that? Is it something? So there are a lot of people that'll play further back because they're not sure. Which, I mean, technically Deadeye balances itself in the fact that you're shooting from further away, so the shells have a longer travel time, so you have to lead more. So it gives the enemy more time to evade or to cause, you know, evasive action. But the uncertainty in that is going to cause people to act weirdly. Okay, so if you start having fighters be more effective the closer you are to the hull, then does that mean that the hull has to be on top of somebody for him to be full effectiveness? Does it reach full effectiveness at 10 clicks, 15 clicks, 20 clicks, 25? How close does the hull have to be? Do I need to park the hull behind an island if I want to be able to protect people? You're going to have people, like, if you put in a change like that, it wouldn't be surprising if you start having a lot of CV players that just sort of charge forward and get murdered because they think that they have to if they're going to provide any support to their team. So, I mean, it's not so easy as just kind of like, I'll just do it. Because you're going to have players that do really weird shit after you make the change. And you kind of have to account for it, which evidently is one of the issues with Deadeye, because people are just terrified of losing their fucking buff. Probably be okay. 4K, decent. Somebody smoked in here, so that's probably off the table. Oh, son of a bitch. Can we turn this? Oh. I missed the ability to turn. Oh, you mean that the fighter consumable. So if I dropped a consumable, for instance, on Bravo, it wouldn't be that the fighters appeared out of the sky. It would be that the fighters were called from the hull to come all the way out to Bravo to do the thing. So in that case, are the fighters timed? Are they timed during the transit? Because if it's a 60-second cooldown and they're going to take 15 seconds to show up, that could be okay. Then the time on station, 45 seconds before they leave or whatever, bail. That's doable, I guess. Rather than having the warm-up time of the fighter where it comes out of the sky and goes active, you just have the travel distance as the warm-up time. Could do that. Would be nice if I still had a fighter because I could peel off his. But because I don't, I just drop and bail. These guys look pretty corralled. I think we've got a pretty solid front here. We can work on the Alsace, kind of keep this stuff penned. I believe we'll do okay.
Fighter airborne.
You play CV because AA is bad? Okay. I play cruisers because armor sucks. Sure. I don't know. I guess I don't understand the purpose of that statement. Alright. Cleveland would be an issue. I can't breach into that. Kitakazi I could kind of work on. I think I need to work on the Georgia though. Although, does he have a fighter? I can also work on the Gneisenau. Gneisenau is probably the better choice. I don't have a realistic ability to enter, like to take down a Georgia, but I could definitely chisel down a Gneisenau that's wounded. AA needs work. Well, I'm gonna tell you, man, AA does function. People like to bitch about it, but planes get dead. And when you need fucking planes and they're all dead, it's a really exciting experience trying to figure out how to sew a blanket when you don't have any needles. Or make food when you have no food to cook. Alright, you get through. That's gonna latch after I come through. Okay, it latches now, that's fine, but we still get the drop. Okay. Work on the Georgia. These guys still just blocked back there. They can't move forward. I think there's 2 destroyers over here, though.
Our team has taken the lead.
Maybe I work on the Georgia first? Anyone think CVs need balance change in their versatility? If you need to rely on AA to avoid planes, you're playing the game wrong. That's actually kind of true.
Fighter airborne.
Let's see. Again, I mean, using the cruiser parallel, because I mentioned a cruiser, which is probably people like, the fuck are you talking about? If you need armor to avoid shells, you're probably playing cruisers wrong. I mean, which is not necessarily the case. Like, there's battle cruisers like the Alaska, but there's a lot of cruisers that in playing it, you're not playing to get shot. You're playing not to get shot while still being able to shoot the enemy. AA is kind of like that. You're not playing to avoid planes. You're not playing to kill all the planes. You're playing to take space and cause reasonable trades. I'll drop a fighter for that. Keep working on the Georgia. Okay, he's down. So the Super YOLO Georgia is gone. Benson's lit. Do they have another DD? I thought they did. Because there was a smoke cloud before we went in on something. I don't remember what the fuck the something was. Okay, so there is still something down there.
Requesting support. Affirmative.
Okay. Fletcher.
Autopilot mode.
George's down, we can move up. These guys are still pinned, which is really just awkward.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay.
Fighter airborne.
I'm not gonna have much. I don't think I'll have much success bombing this. Maybe. Straightened out. We got 3. It's actually pretty big. Massachusetts secondaries probably get the kill. Well, that works too.
Enemy destroyed.
Kitakazi. What else is there? Another Kitakazi. And then there's just a death ball. They've been locked in by this line. Although this line, I guess, is thinned. But still, they've just been playing locked in the whole game.
Get back.
Fun and engaging? Well, such is the life of a PvP game. In order for somebody to have fun, somebody has to get hurt. But is that really true? Well, in order for somebody to win, somebody has to lose. But in tennis, you don't really have to hurt people. Although, I mean, I suppose you can shatter their dreams of winning. Let's see.
Destination reached.
I do have a heal, so I can probably breach in on that. We are detected by, I don't know what the fuck. Miyoko, maybe? And the Kitakazi? On the Groff? Everybody's over here. It's a party. That's why they were all over here. It was a surprise party. And everybody was invited. That's so cool. Ideally, each side would be limited to 1 CV in matchmaking. That is correct. Although I guess the class is becoming more popular, so maybe it's just that, maybe they just can't reasonably expect to seat all of the CVs, in teams without doubling up at times. Maybe there just aren't enough surface ships for it. This breaches. Hisn probably dies. Maybe not. But still, they finally got bored. They came out from behind the island. So this guy should be dead in probably about a minute. Maybe a minute and a half. Kitakazu's still going to peel forward. I don't know where the hell the other DD is. Well, no, because these guys could be shooting down here. They might not be clocking the broadside Hisn. So that's a possibility. We're over-resourced at 9 planes, but they have a lot of AA, and it is pretty much the end of the match. Two, one. Warp, warp. Should go down probably before I even get to him. Yeah, too many people. Too many people shooting at him for it not to be the case. There is an anti-CV role with the fighter build, although it's not really a standout. It's not like something that you can just dive into and play. So it's kind of conditional, because in order to get to the places on the map to drop the fighters, and then be there at the time when you need to drop the fighters, and then for the enemy to have the fighters latch and get shot down, like, there is a whole bunch of stuff that has to go right for that to work. Fighter build needs a 19-point commander. I mean, I guess. Theoretically, if you're going a fighter build, if you're trying to shut down the enemy CV with, and I don't know, not shoot at enemy ships, theoretically, then you could just put the first 10 points into the fighters. You could do that. More faster, healthier. I mean, if you're looking more to counter enemy movements than engage, then yeah, you could. But the biggest thing is, if you put your points into fighters as opposed to putting your points elsewhere, you're not really losing damage. I mean, proximity fuse is some additional torpedo throughput. CV's never had that before the commander rework. They didn't need it. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad or that it's not useful, because I do think it's useful, but is it the difference between like a horrible game and a good game? No. Fuck no. Having additional fire chance, not really required, but it's nice. Depends on the situation, I suppose. Like, it's all the stuff in the commander builds is fairly nominal. I mean, there are big changes with the fighter builds. That's a really big alteration to what the patrol fighters do and can do. I think the health and the armor and stuff, that's a fairly significant change as well. So, I mean, that definitely stands out. The flak thing, I need to double check that we're not running out of this soon. Flak thing I think is pretty impactful. Other stuff, not so much. Other things are just like aiming talents and boost stuff. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, could you go without the mandatory 9? Could you go without more, faster, healthier? And you could. It would weaken your ability to attack, but I mean, isn't that the concept of a support CV? It has less offensive capabilities because it has more defensive capabilities. Like, theoretically, if they make a support CV, they would probably have planes that actually just do less damage. Or have less damage possibility. Mahan fucked up. He's not turning, so this should hurt. Now he's turning. A little late though, so it's 5k off of him. Helena is not a joke. Massachusetts obviously not a joke. Do we get to go back in on this? Blue is smoke. Yeah, I can strike this. Because we're only going to dive into the edge of the Massachusetts. And the Helena is still low tier, so that's another 6k. He should have turned off his AA. He spotted himself early, which got him shot, and then he kept himself lit after I had left his area of aerial detection, which allowed me to set up a shot and line a second one even after he smoked. That was unfortunate for him. What is the most consistent CV for ranked? At the moment, consistent. I don't know which one I would say, but consistent. It depends on the situations you find yourself in, but because you could find yourself in a situation where that was dumb. That was just reflex. I'm sorry. You could find yourself in a situation where you are against a lot of destroyers. You could find yourself in a situation where you're against a lot of cruisers. I think Midway is probably the standout. Cool. So Midway is probably the most universally capable, although the Hakuryu is quite capable. And while the FDR is not against like destroyers and stuff, as far as consistency, it is consistently able to breach through AA and do bad things to the enemy team. That's definitely a thing that it can do. Oh, this dude, again, just leaving on his AA. Guy just wants me to fucking bomb him. Like, bruh, just go dark. I mean, I'm not gonna not bomb you, but leaving the AA on, it's not the right thing to do. We lose the Dallas. Do this and drop a fighter in case. Work on the Helena. Maybe the Fubuki smoke is down. We haven't seen the Akazuki, who's probably farming somewhere. Probably him. It's probably Akazuki. Farming and shit. Midway is always a joy to play. Midway is good. Midway is solid. I've never gotten over about the rocket change. I miss the ability for the rockets to cut. I really, really miss the rocket, or the ability for the rockets to cut in. And also the accuracy, like nobody played with the HVARs. Nobody played with the HVARs because the accuracy was terrible. Everybody played with Tiny Tims. And then the accuracy got gutted on kind of both of them. So it's like, shit. Just, the rocket change really affected the Midway a lot. For me, anyway. And it's been a struggle to kind of like sync back up with her. But I mean, I guess I'm getting used to it as time goes on. It just doesn't mean I like it. Okay. Massachusetts Lennon double push. We do have a lot of assets over here.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Mark's well angled, so that's cool. Graf Zeppelin's not going to do much. Graf Zeppelin most consistent plane he's got is his torpedo planes, which could chisel off maybe 10k a time, 10k a drop. But the likelihood of getting citadels on the Massachusetts with the bombers is pretty bad. We'll go ahead and pre-drop here. We'll strike into the Massachusetts. Try to chisel off something from the competition here. And I think I can keep moving forward.
Autopilot mode
Just not much to call on my bluff, as it were. I don't think I have to pop heal. Don't. Cool. You can keep striking into that. Working on the mass, keep working on the Lenin. Wombat takes Bravo. Should still have a smoke if he needs it. Kind of flood on the mass. Nelson's moving up to support. We still have a lot of assets over here. An MVRU something? Placid? What? I'm sorry, can you rephrase that question? Because I don't know what you meant. Something about MVR and Audacious, but I didn't understand.
destination reached. Autopilot mode
I'd like to go after the Nelson, but Lenin is the higher tier and I have the better drop on it. Nelson probably goes down pretty soon. Oh, he's gonna cock block the Lenin. Maybe we can torp the Nelson. I just don't know if other people are going to kill it before the torps get there. Oh, he got his heal off. He'll still be alive. We'll keep working on that. Bombs on MVR got nerfed, so needs adjusting, and it has no counter to DDs. Well, the MVR wasn't designed to counter DDs. Audacious doesn't hit hard, but it's more dot and good against cruisers. No, that's not correct. The Audacious does a lot of damage. The problem is finding something for it to pen. That's a common misconception that the British stuff doesn't do damage, it only makes fires and floods. That's actually incorrect. You just have to find a ship that has the armor scheme that you can breach, in which case you can do quite a bit of damage. For instance, I think I took Audacious planes against a Baltimore, I think it was, rocket planes, and I hit them for like 18k. Because the Balti's covered in 27 mil, and the Audacious breaches 28 mil. So, you know, match made in heaven, rawr. These planes are slow. I'll have him relit in a moment. Oh, he's still lit. Cool. See if I can fuck with him. Try to keep Wombat safe. There we go. He's dead. He's dead to me. He's dead to Wombat. He's dead to somebody. We can go after the Zeppelin and drop like one torp. This is still a little pocket of resistance. Whatever. We'll just chuck it long range and get out. MVR you played, or Audacious. In last ranked you played FDR, but it was not influential despite you doing good damage. Yes. MVR, the MVR is influential at really ripping into cruisers if the cruisers can be citadeled. Which most can, but still, I still have to, you know, put in the caveat, if. And the bomb accuracy was reduced, but the bomb accuracy was altered in the patch that we're currently in, so it's a little more forgiving. It's not nearly as awful as when it was initially nerfed, because the initial nerf was really brutal. All the bombs basically dropped right on the outer edge of the reticle, and like they just did really unpleasant shit. So that has been addressed to some extent. They're not what they used to be, but what they used to be was too much. So it's okay. They didn't buff the MVR per se, they just changed it so the dispersion in the reticle is different. So if we look at this reticle, the bombs are going to fall mostly on the outside, and some will fall in the middle, and most will be on the outside or on the absolute edges. Well, with the MVR, they were all on the absolute edge. Or at least damn near close to being all on the absolute edge. But it was okay because the reticle could fit on the battleship. So, as long as you had the reticle on the battleship, even if it was all the way as far out as possible, it would still hit. But then they changed the reticle. They made the reticle bigger. So then suddenly the bombs going all the way on the outside edge missed. So that sucked. Got lucky there. So they changed it so instead of being like just stuck to the edges, the bombs are they're a little more fluid. They're more on like the outside of the reticle, but not locked to the edge. They're more like, you know, here-ish in the span of this. So is it possible to triple Citadel? Sure. Is it possible to get one? Sure. You know, it is what it is, but I think it must have been a hidden change because in general the dispersion seems to be will it be live in patch 10? It's already live. It is live now in this patch, this current patch that we exist in. When the patch came in, the dispersion on the MVR went from horrendously, painfully, awful-tastic bad to, well, this is usable. Is it what it used to be? No, but it's usable, which is all it ever needed to be. Because you still have amazing rockets, and the torps are very consistent. That must explain why they seemed better than I remembered last week. Yeah, they let me just go ahead and do this with whatever. So, oh, this is so bright. Right. So this was the ship. This is what it used to be. Here was the ship. Then you're gonna have you had your reticle, which was like this. So you could line it on the ship, and basically any drop you had, even if the drop was all the way on the edge, it was still gonna hit. Well, then they changed it to this. And then suddenly there's a whole bunch of not on the ship in the reticle. So when the bombs were basically tied to the outer edge of the reticle, you had a whole bunch of miss, or you had like they would drop really high or something. So getting any kind of interaction with the ship sucked. So they kept the reticle as big as it is, but rather than having the bombs tied all the way on the edges, they allowed it more that you have some space in here, that the majority of the bombs are going to fall in this outer space, and they're going to disperse inward some. So is it possible to get a triple drop? Sure. Is it possible to get whatever? But this is more like a US bomb dispersion than the Germans, which were really hard on the edge. They didn't always fall on the edge, but a lot of them fell on the edge. And that change happened. They made the change, like they did the reticle change. So okay, that happened. Well, it still had the old style of reticle. It was just bigger. Then I think the next patch came in after, like, whoa, wow, this is really a big difference. So they altered the dispersion pattern. I don't think they noted it, but I noticed it. And since then, like I said, it's not what it used to be. What it used to be was just like real fucking powerful. Now it's, you know, it's more normal. Is support MVR a thing for ranked? I know you ranked out, but is it okay for worse players? I mean, sure, like, if your surface ships are doing things on the map that are really important and they need to be covered while they do them, if you have a support build, you can cover them. A lot easier than just, you know, going over dropping a fighter that they're gonna strike and then the fighter's gonna latch. Like, the support build actually enhanced reactions means that the fighters will engage before the enemy drops, before the enemy shoots. So if you were able to support your team to victory, sure, then yeah. But for an inexperienced, when you say for an inexperienced or lower experienced player, is the lower experienced player going to recognize the situation on the map they need to support? Are they going to be in the right position on the map to be able to support in the first place? I don't know. Maybe. That's an odd question to answer. But in general, like, when you drop a fighter, it's because your planes are there. You had to fly all the way somewhere to drop a fighter, so there's a whole bunch of lead-in time. There's trying to read the map and figure where the enemy's probably going to go, so you can be there before they get there, so you can drop a fighter so it protects them before the enemy gets there. I mean, even still, it's pretty clunky at best. It's not very fluid. That's why, like, for instance, if I wanted to fighter the Z, I would really like if I could just look at them and hit the fighter key. And then planes would go from here over to the Z and then do whatever they're gonna do. Like, that I think would be fucking great. That would just feel easy to use. But I don't know. Will it happen? It'd be cool if they tested it. I think it would feel natural enough. People would probably enjoy it. It's kind of turning to give us more broadside, which is kind of cool. I'm just gonna bail. Double DD. Hopefully they don't get murdered. Cold bombs were so much fun, you dropped and it said clunk? You mean on the RTS? Yeah, I'm a contributor, I can propose it. Yes, that is true. I mean, anybody can propose something. They do actually read the forum. But for people that, you know, they take the time to write out a post on the forum, if you expect a single post to completely alter and change the game, not so much. You're gonna have to sway the game design team so they think, wow, this is really interesting. We should definitely look in this. Okay, let's spend about 20 to 30 hours coding it so we can actually use it in a test environment. Hey, we just tested it and it's actually pretty cool too. Like, there's a lot that goes into changing something. But it's not to say that I wouldn't like to support it or suggest it, because I would. I got 2. No old NVR bombs? The old MVR bombs should not be put back into the game. That was a good nerf that happened. Unfortunately, when they increased the reticle size using the old dispersion mechanism, it really fucked the MVR. But having changed it or made it a little better, it does actually work now, which is nice. But they should not, and I mean this, they should not put the MVR back to the way where it was, where you could just expect to triple citadel the fuck out of any battleship that was on the map. That was not okay. There was nothing good about that. All right. I don't know if he has smoke. All right. Okay, that sucked. Keep working on this, because if I don't, he's just going to charge us down or start cross-torping all this stuff, so I don't really have much of an option here. Does he keep turning? Good hits. If he keeps turning out, there we go. Awesome. So, I assume he torped me. I don't know if it's gonna matter. I think we've claimed this pretty dominantly. These guys are in pretty dominant positions as well, as long as the Akatsuki's in a smoke cloud and doesn't catch a torp or something. We can bomb the Odin. We can work on the well, Shikaku's probably dead. He hasn't moved. I don't know. This dude might get clapped. You had your first CV battle today? How did it go? Right. Probably kill more shells. Those are probably gonna do the thing. Nope. Too late. I guess he got behind an island. We might get lucky here. Nope. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this side's starting to break. I mean, we took one flank. It's unlikely that you get to take both flanks and keep them. There we go. Up the fighter for spotting. Maybe we can work on the Dallas.
Fighter airborne.
Might have to run soon. This is...
All stations retreat.
I don't know. I mean, if they get some crazy torps or something, but otherwise, these guys really just need to get ready to run. You didn't kill any of your team? Okay. Alright, so the Dallas is open water. Ooh, that's potentially a problem.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Dallas doesn't have radar. Might have hydro, but I think he's too far to use it at this point. Maybe? Maybe not. Up the fighter for more spotting. Try to help Triarch out against the Dallas. Got some, but not much damage. I think this gets farmed down. Yeah, that gets farmed down. I'll work on the Shikaku. Secure that kill. And we need to start moving. Shikaku might go down to the Farragut. Oh, Shikaku burns out. He's dead. Farragut got a fire, so that was worth like 4,000 damage. Work on the Richelieu, work on the Odin. We really don't have anything out here. So I guess that means this is me, because we have these guys to keep this blocked in, so I think I have to work on that. All right. Don't know where the Skane is. Still planes. Oh, torpedo planes. If you want to, yeah, he's already smoking. Work on the Odin. I don't know where the Skane is, so not really sure how that's all gonna play out. Oh, hey, look, there he is. What's you doing? How you doing, little bro? 4 and a double fire. Odin's gonna repair that. Yep. I will try to drop the DD. Although we only get to drop him with maybe 2 planes. We did get to drop with 3. I'll pop a fighter. Cool.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Good for it. You hadn't had a clue what you were doing. You had enough ship experience on the Wakeful to get one, so you got the Hermes. Hermes is actually a little tough to play. Hermes is kind of low damage output, but big thing with the tier 4 is about learning. So the biggest thing that you're going to do at tier 4 is learn how to shoot. You're going to learn how to shoot rockets at stuff, learn how to drop a torpedo on stuff, things like that. So I wouldn't worry too much about, you know, being the best CV that ever CV'd at tier 4. It's really just learning how to use, well, planes. Alright, so the Ode's damage con probably still down for a little bit. And don't be afraid to use co-op as a great place to train if you're, you know, if you don't feel like you're up to random battles. Because again, tier 4 is really, it's learning how to shoot. And I mean, you can definitely go into random battles as well, but you'll be surprised how many people at tier 4 have played this game for a long time and know what they're doing and are there to just kind of like beat the crap out of people that don't. So if you go down to tier 4 and you're not experienced, you might find yourself just kind of like getting overrun. You got 3 torpedo hits, 16 bomb hits, and 1 rocket in co-op. I can't tell you what you should be aiming to get in co-op. Because I don't have a good guide as far as what kind of numbers you should expect to have. But the challenge you can challenge yourself is when you're gonna try and rocket something, try to make sure that it works out really well. You get a lot of the reticle on the target, you get most of your rockets or most of your shots into the target. Like, if you're gonna take the shot, try not to miss. Do whatever you can to make sure that you're gonna hit it. So if you're torping a destroyer, make sure you're leading the destroyer enough so that you can get a good hit on the destroyer. If you are trying to bomb something, you know, it's all about just trying to figure out how to do it the best you possibly can. This is German smoke, so it shouldn't last too long. Probably another 20 seconds. Might even be dispersing now. Looks like these clouds are starting to fail out, so somewhere in here. There we go. You got so salty yesterday, you were working on tier 4 and 5 destroyers and kept getting teabagged by duo CV matches. Well, damn. Best thing I could tell you is recognize what a CV can and cannot do. When you know the extent of what a CV is capable of doing, you start having the ability to mitigate what's coming in. And sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's, you know, it's It's really strong against what you're trying to do. Like, there's no magic formula for making bombs miss you. There's no magic formula for keeping yourself not lit, short of, well, smoking. The best you can do is try to make sure that you're relatively close, or, well, you're positioned relative to your team, so that if the CVs are there, you can fall back to your team, and maybe the CVs kill your team, and then, well, you don't have a team anymore. But it's really about just kind of like trying to read the situation and set yourself up for success as best as you can. Serpentine can actually be pretty effective. Serpentine, you go left a little to the right and do this kind of stuff, not like a snake. Because often a lot of DDs will hard turn and they'll commit to it. So the CV will start to come out to commit to it, but then they turn back in and they end up, you know, cutting a broadside. So it can actually be surprisingly effective because there are just so few people that do it. Single DD. Chappie doesn't have a heal. It's going to be a good target to go after. And yeah, a lot of other stuff.
Action stations.
Buffalo should be covered in 27. Well, I mean, these are 33 mils, so it doesn't really matter. I can shoot any of these cruisers and actually pen them. It's one of the nice things with the US rocket planes. They have very good pen.
Capture that area.
Make the long journey. How many? It's just the one DD though. Okay. Might not be far enough out, but it will screen anybody that's coming in while these guys move forward to get into position. It should give them information on how hard they can balls deep A. I guess we can play a little aggressive. There we go. Actually feel like I'm kind of stuck in this, so I think I'm just going to go after the Buffalo here. Lose one plane, about to lose a second plane. Get to see a Salem, who also peeled off. Cool. It's good intel. Buffalo does have a heal. Can't fucking turn. Get to shoot with a single plane. It is lit. Alright, so we didn't get a lot of information over there. Decent damage in on the Buffalo, which is cool. Don't know where the Fontask is. That was not a good drop. Redropping? Okay. I think he's just trying to get information. I don't know. Coming out of the Nevsky doesn't even get the drop. That's dead. Yep. Let's see what we can see at Charlie because they don't have any kind of spotting. Might be a Fontask, might be a cruiser. Zao maybe? Nope. Sorry. Gotta be the Fontask over here. There she blows. Holy fuck, that's defensive fire. Oh well, we might actually clock him with a torp, but I don't think it's gonna be a big thing. We did! We got him! Did it, Reddit? So the Zao came with defensive fire. This is not a joke. We only have 3, maybe 4 people up here. C probably gets rolled. We're gonna have to commit hard to Alpha.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Chappie could be a problem for the Asasio, and I do think we have enough resources that this stuff probably gets murdered. Because we bloodied the nose of the buffalo. Salem's going to take a lot to dislodge. How about this? We'll pop a fighter, see over the island. Cool. There's the Chappie.
Fighter airborne.
I didn't expect him to be charging up that fast. Fuck, I don't know.
Position of a strategic target.
How many of those are dead? A lot. Yep. Right, we'll try and work on Alpha. See if we can somehow deal with that shit. Crack's trying to go where the battleships are so we can get the torps off. Although there's still a whole long line of unpleasant shit in the way. We need to try and work on this. Now, once the Missouri comes around the corner, once the Hizen comes around the corner, these guys can't do anything. They just get shot through the face and citadeled and murdered.
Concentrate fire on the
So really, hopefully these two cruisers get clocked, and then it's about the Pommern getting dunked. Buffalo's having a bad time. Bye-bye. See if we can get a light on the Salem. We can drop a fighter to keep the Pommern lit. Here's the Salem. Salem's reversing too.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I'll dive. Son of a bitch. Need to dive later than 4 kilometers. Might get 2. I think we get 2 torps into him. I think he stays on his path for that.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Cool. Alright, so at this point I think the Pommer and these guys can move out. They don't have to play scared anymore. We can start working on the Zhao and stuff. Yes, congratulate each other. Oh yes, you did excellent. Haha, yes I did. So did you, sir. Ha ha ha. Everything is awesome. Haha. Right, these guys are penned up. Where's the Zhao going? Do we really not see?
fighter airborne.
I don't get another strike. We already found that out before when he was ripping our shit apart.
Fighter destroyed.
And they're all dead. Opinion on FDR. The FDR is an interesting ship. It sucks. It's a sledgehammer, not a scalpel. So against destroyers or really small things that you need to influence and make happen, it is terrible. But against knocking around battleships or breaching like AA that's...
Fighter airborne. Concentrate fire
Shit.
on the enemy warship.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We're breaching against like fortified AA like you might find in a clan battle or ranked situation. She does well. But is she OP? Ah! I don't necessarily think so. Because she can be mitigated through use of fighters and basically AA tactics, which it's just a lot of people don't know. So, I mean, if you don't know how to do something, is it really surprising if you don't do it well? Is that a sign that whatever you're not countering right is OP? I don't really know if I can agree with that. Right, so I know the Alsace is doing, or sorry, the Fontask is doing silly Fontask stuff, but I just don't know where it is. There we go. I see you, boo. I see ya. It's fine. We'll drop and get out. That sucks. I think we could do that. I think they're properly pinned in at this point. Really, we just need these guys to get off the wall. I don't think I can get a reset on the Fontask, though. But as far as the FDR goes, I do not enjoy playing it unless I'm in a div that is going to handle the front line, because I can work on the back line as long as other people handle the front line. But if I play it in like a random battle and I'm just playing it alone, it's a recipe for me swearing to an extreme extent at the screen because people just aren't fucking handling shit. and they expect me to somehow handle it for them, and the answer is the FDR just sucks dick at doing that. So those situations do not enjoy. But she's good at what she's good at, which is running around farming battleships. Play CV a lot and you feel the FDR is really shitty. Every time after a battle you feel like you could have done more in a midway. I don't know if I would say that you could have done more, but you probably could have been more influential. Because if a midway, like, if you've got a situation where a CV is just, or sorry, a destroyer is just completely fucking over your flank, the only thing you can really, you know, consistently do in an FDR is just try to hover over the DD, because you don't really have the ability to shoot him with like a high degree of success. I mean, you can shoot at him, but it's not, again, it's like, it's not a guarantee that you're going to get him off the board. Whereas in a midway, you have a lot of threat. You have a lot of threat with your bombs, you have a lot of threat with your rockets. It's just, FDR doesn't have that. It's a sledgehammer. It's not designed to hammer in nails. It's designed to rip doors off cars. And if your team isn't going to be stepping up and handling that shit, and they're just like, well, you're the CV, you should fucking kill everything, then yeah, it's going to be a real unpleasant experience. Want to farm a battleship? I don't know. I mean, I was looking to help this. I really wanted to help my flank there, FDR. Want to farm a battleship? It's like if you go to, there was an online site. Oh, what is it? There's a medical thing. WebMD, I think it is. WebMD. Where it doesn't matter what you're saying, like, okay, so I have a congested nose, my knee aches. Could it be cancer? No, I really don't think it's cancer. I think it's just maybe a mild ache and pain. Well, I don't think we've ruled out cancer. Yeah. It's like whatever you want it to do, its answer is just one thing. You sure it's not cancer? Well, in FDR, do you want to farm a battleship? No, I really don't. I want to kill a DD. That does not sound like farming a battleship. Are you sure you don't want to farm a battleship? Yeah, that. It's... Ugh. Alright, well, this definitely gets ripped up. We can bomb the San Luis. Ohio's behind an island, so we probably don't get cross-mapped there. Suppose I could just do this. Then we're super safe. We might get farmed down by the cruiser, but at the same time, we have a bunch of friends that can farm him down too, so it'll be okay. Whiff. Oh, I didn't expect to hit anything there, so that was kind of cool. There we go. It's dead in 10 seconds. We don't. WebMD. It must be cancer. Okay. How much further? A lot. Slow and steady as she goes. Suppose we could mix it up and try Tiny Tim's a little. Sure, I'll do that. Derp around with some Tiny Tim's. See if we can make it feel like it's doing something. I believe the reticle is smaller on the Tiny Tims, and it also aims more quickly. But it is very broadside dependent. Yeah, that is true. Depending on what the battleship is that you're trying to go after. So like a Thunderer or something can have some pretty aggressive turning. It can have a fairly fast shifting rudder and a nice turn radius. And, you know, thunder is in season this time of year. Georgia can, I don't know about the Ohio really, but there are a variety of battleships that can cut a good turn, and they can do it kind of last minute, so that you don't really have the opportunity to correct very well in a Roosevelt, which is good. I mean, yay counterplay, but it can definitely be a mitigating factor. You bought it on the first day and you were kind of disappointed. Well, one thing that's worth remembering is that the FDR only does like 10% more damage than a Midway. Midway throws 30,000 damage in torps. The FDR does something like 34. It's about 10% more damage than a Midway. The bombs, you bomb on a Midway for 36 potential? No, it's more than that, like 66, I think. So it's a 33% increase in Midway bombs. Although that's kind of mitigated because the Midway has the unique upgrade, which kicks it up 10%. So it's like, you know, 20% more than a Midway or something. So, like, it's still within shouting distance of what the Midway can do, but the Midway is much more nimble, much more, I don't really want to call it scalpel-esque, but I mean, it's much more surgical or surgery capable than the FDR is. I mean, I was going to get it regardless because I'm a CV main. I really enjoy CVs. I'll absolutely get CV content, excepting like Kaga Black and Graf Zeppelin Black and the Sanzang or whatever, because it's literally just, it's a carbon copy of another ship. I'm not worried about that. I don't need to throw an additional $70 at the screen so that I can play the same ship with some black spray paint on it. I'm okay with that, but if it's like a new or a different CV, then yeah, I'm probably gonna pick it up. FDR is definitely different. Yeah, Triarch is correct. The reason it's better for farming is because you can deploy to a section on the map and you can live there for a while until somebody really just kicks you out of it. Because you come out with so many planes and you only attack 2 at a time. So you theoretically have up to 7 attacks as opposed to having, you know, up to 3 or 4 attacks on a Midway, but your planes have more health, which means it's harder for them to push you back. So yeah, it's like your DPS chance is much higher, but in terms of throw weight, it's not like it's just amazingly outlandishly fucking different. It's more about the follow-up strike. How do you get this shit off you? How do you push it away so this is... So our first Tiny Tim shot. Well, we got pretty lucky. We drilled with 3. No, 2. I thought it was 3. Looked like 3. Mr. Shimmy has so much damn health. You cut south of the rock? I mean, he should. He does. And whiff. Yeah, so Tiny Tims, not made for destroyers that turn. FDR wouldn't be so bad if it wouldn't have such a high strike cooldown. FDR doesn't need to be able to strike faster. Yeah, John AI, I was always confused by the term CV apologist. I mean, who is apologizing for liking CVs? I don't think I've ever heard somebody say that. So, I don't quite know where that term came from. Okay, so we're blocking the mid-ring, we're not blocking the outer ring. We're working on the Pommern. Chappie's super wide.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
How can we make the Chappie dead? I mean, if we could get torps, then the Chappie's dead. But how do we stop him from just not getting shot?
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Cool. He turns in, so he's bowing to the shells. Which means he's showing us side, which means hopefully he eats 2, and that might be a kill. I don't think I led enough, though, because he was really slow. Nope, just takes the 1. I should have led more. But we can force him broadside here, which means he probably dies to follow-up shells. Whatever. Okay, FTG's pushing. Witness me. Why is the chappie not dead? Come on, guys. Why is the chappie not dead? It's no bueno. Wombat's got good torps on him. FTG's gonna have 6-click hydro. We need to bring down the beast, and the Noostrashimi's gonna come in and try to do the same shit with the Pommern too. Fuck. It's like the Nazi zombies or whatever in Call of Duty, where they all just slowly shamble forward. Alright, so we got 6 there. We did 5,600 damage, which is kind of shit. There's the Noostrashimi. Please, please, please. Ugh, we get 1 fucking shot. And I don't even know if we did that. Yeah, I don't know about Tiny Tims. I think I'm just gonna swap off of them. Get used to the HVARs. Like the HVARs. Good. Chappie is dead. Could try working on the Moss. There's a Seattle over there. Seattle will be fine. So now we have to shift to the Pommern before Wombat gets pushed off. Plains, Wombat. You got a Shikaku on your ass. Just heads up. We're going to try to bomb not on the guns because they are super armored. Trying to bomb on the back of the ship. She got some good bites into. Nope, can't do that again. Try to torp into the Pommern. Noostrashimi is just going to be a problem. Noostrashimi is like full-on zombie. Way too much damn health, kind of stupid. Gotta bring this bitch down. Then we can take in rocket planes, try and work on the Noostrashimi. God, now the North Carolina is coming across too. Jesus. So many friends. 20 seconds on the heel. Noostrashima just wakes up. It could torp him. No, it's gonna smoke. Cool. Pommern goes down. Pommern goes down. Good. I should actually be going after the North Cal, not the Gneisenau here. But this is where I am, and the Gneisenau AA doesn't suck, so... I don't know, he just completely stopped. We can take bombs out for the Noostrashimi. North Carolina. These guys are super scared. Oh, buddy. Wombat clocks the Nostra. He's dead. Now we work on the North Cal. Yeah, so this is pretty good. They kind of walked across the map to, you know, feed themselves one after another. And now it's really just about farming them down. These guys, once they move, will start doing shit. North Cal is the thing to reset. Pop the engine boost here. Clunk. Don't have another drop. Rocket him. And Wombat's holding down center. Yeah, Wombat, if you want to farm the Gneisenau, you probably got this. This one looks extremely done. Alright, so I could pre-drop going the North Cal. It'd be really nice if I get 2 drops. I just don't know if I can. Through this. Love you too. Use the island maybe? Help with the attack turn? Yeah, we can. Cool. We probably don't get all 3 planes on target, but we can certainly get 2. 2 is good enough. Planes take forever to turn. Played that bad. We did get to shoot with 2. We got a fire. Eisenhower gets clocked. Cool. North Cal's just super pinched, and all these people are hiding, so they're all gone very soon.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Hello, blind potato gunner. The approaches with Tiny Tims the same way I do it with Torps. I sure are. There are times when I don't get angry about Tiny Tims, usually after I play them for a while. But I like HVARs. I like what they do. Magi probably goes down. Yeah, big hits. Magi definitely goes down. Oh, that's game. Come on, it's the best line. Okay. Woo! I'll stay with Tiny Tims for another round. Wrong captain. Didn't know Triarch would play with you in a div. Usually seems to prefer to be on the enemy team. He does like the challenge. Does like to challenge me on stream, that is the truth. Speaking of streaming, when are you gonna stream, Triarch? Gotta work on that, man. If you need help, you can let me know. I can try to get you to where you need to be, I guess. Alright, so there's 4 DDs. None super threat. Benson maybe. Benson could have non-shit AA. Cleveland priority target because of radar. Come on, if a blind man can stream, so can you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Cossack a priority because cramping my style. Okay. Sin Yang. There are 4 DDs, so I will go on this. When I say there are 4 DDs, I'm going to go on this, it's because normally I will not abandon a scouting run for a destroyer. But when there's enough destroyers in the game that it's like, you know, we have to hold back the DD menace, as it were. In those instances, it's like if, well, hell, fucking 2, that's terrible. In those instances where there's just too much going on, there's too many places that DDs can get into. In those situations, yeah, I will specifically go after them. If I happen across one, just to try to chisel down or bust up the front line. We do know where the Cleveland is, that's worth knowing. Caustics over at Delta. Megami pushing mid for some reason? Megami's a Japanese cruiser. Usually that wants to be on a flank or somewhere where it's not going to get exploded. Cossack took a fair amount of damage there, which is cool. Okay. Somebody's blind shooting.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fighter airborne.
Why are you turning?
Capture that area.
Try to pen him. Kind of lock him up so he can't really turn. Same thing. That might hurt though. Nah. Didn't have enough time to aim. Be nice if I still had a fighter consumable, but I don't. No, too slow.
Problem solved,
Yeah,
sir.
still getting clocked. Well, I think it was from over there. It might be the Vlad.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Requesting assistance.
Could be blind fire. Or just, you know, as the CV dips in or something, get briefly spotted, take a pot shot. Tier 8 battle or Tier 8 CVs do not have armored decks, in the exception of the British CVs. So if you're ever in a battleship and you see a Tier 8 or Tier 6 CV that's spotted at long range, shouldn't be afraid to take a pot shot at it. You can do some significant damage. Shenyang should be very low. And the smoke doesn't last too long. I don't know how long this has been smoked though. Could be the North Cal that took the shot maybe? North Cal has better range than a Vlad. Is Captain Dude in or out of the smoke cloud though? Captain Dude is in the smoke cloud. Fine. Just gonna run away from that. I don't think there's gonna be too much I can do over there.
Destination reached.
And pulling back just gives more ground. He's gonna interact with the Kansas, the Hipper, Akazuki. He might go for the Bismarck, but it's only if he goes for the Bismarck that he's gonna end up seeing us. Hipper's having a bad day. Hey Falcon, thank you very much for the raid, sir. How you doing? Why don't you tell folks what you did, how your day was, who you are, what you do. Hipper gets clocked. Kaga bomb's probably out on the Kansas. Can do that. Watch out, bombs diverting for Kid Anchorage.
Fighter airborne.
It's free plane kills for y'all. Maybe work on the North Cal, I guess. It's probably the dude that's taking shots. Start the attack run 3.5. Shenyang flak. Get 2, he's turning in too hard. So no, I am not wasting torps on a Shenyang. Do we get 3 off that? He didn't turn in hard enough. Nice. Okay with this. Get a little more into this dude. Enemy CAG goes down. Cool. Right, so this is still a problem. We have a lot of stuff over here. We don't have enough. I could go hunting for DDs over here, or I can keep trying to blunt this push, because our assets keep backing up compared to this. Like, they want to claim space, and we just keep retreating, so I think I have to stay on this side. Although, actually, now this is kind of scary. Hey, Wombat, if you want to back up, I'm going to try to spot for you guys, because they're hard pushing you. Kansas super low. Okay, we'll drop a fighter. I think he's going to get the kill on the Kansas. Which means we need to work on the Amalfi, because the Amalfi is just too fucking close. Good hits. We nudged him. CV's on me. Love you too, sir.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, we're probably dead to the CV and the battleship stuff. Alright, so
Our team has taken the lead.
Teammate,
this stuff is an issue. It's been an issue, but it's definitely an issue now because they're moving forward. They're giving no fucks. Me or the Bismarck? Bismarck. Do you have a heal in 25? He's got good lighting, so I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I do, as he goes dark. I need to save engine boost, so we're about to interact with this shit. I'm gonna try to work on him. Need to save engine boost for when I'm going through the mid-ranges. Fuck, we'll duck that and pop the heal.
Our victory is in sight.
Probably get 2. Oh, maybe 3. He's not hard turning like I expected, which happened before, as I recall. Although he is turning in now, which is kind of a problem. Whatever. We'll chuck this and maybe get him to turn out some. Possible. Vlad is a fighter. I don't know how old that is. Enemy CV's over here now. He's not on me, which means we can move up and start to work on this. Vlad started to park in reverse. North Cal probably goes down to shots. Big Bad Cossack Man goes down. And then it's really about wrapping this up, and then we should be good. Oh, Spider Kaze is trying to get some people for his clan. So Vlad is not a particularly good target for bombs, because I'm pretty sure the Vlad has 60 mil deck. So we need to aim for the nose of the ship. Should have some 32 in it. Down here. We got 4 pens. Oh, Vlad's tier 8. It's not tier 9, so maybe it doesn't have the stupid amounts of armor. Also, I'm detected by the Senyang, I guess. Cool. Well, that would make sense as to why I was being pot-shotted. Yeah, well, we'll see if we can juke the torps. Although we might be dead. No, because he's not within there, so he's actually out here. Which is fine. Vlad backed up, he can't get the broadside, so we're just looking for the Senyang. He wanted revenge for my bullying him earlier, but it doesn't matter. All right. Swap back to the HVARs. I miss them so. Much further? 132. At 180, we're halfway from the I've gotten all the damn modules and shit done part of the grind. Ugh. So much time. So much time. Must get all guns on target. Do 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 do. I guess they're still trying to figure out what they're playing. I know what I'm playing. Ha ha! How much more of this do we have? I'll find out. It's from Groundhog Day, if anybody knows that movie. Icon has DD. Z52 Benson is only 2, which is nice. Des Moines, Puerto Rico. Fired. Does the Fired have a heal? Can't remember. Hipper would also be valid target. Although I think the Bayard is probably scarier than the Hipper. Maybe not. Can Rocket the Thunder, the Repub for full value. Meh. No healed on the Bayard. What am I thinking of? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Might be thinking of the Colbert, which I think like tier 10 Bayard sort of ish. I don't know, whatever. I know the Colbert has a heal. How to go Eugen. For some reason I thought there was something else, and I don't remember what it was. But whatever. Alright, Puerto Rico. Okay, Z. Z turns out. I'm gonna keep going with the scouting run. He probably keeps shooting down until the planes are gone. Which they are. Z's AA, surprisingly effective. Well, there's the Benson. Benson turns out. Yeah, Benson turns out. Maybe. It's turning back in. He got antsy. Cool. He got clonked. I think the Benson's like A-Hull. Is he really just 12,000 health on a Benson? You serious with this? So I'll take the shot and drop a fighter. In fact, I'll drop a fighter now. It's not going to be killed, but... Ooh, it's an extra 600 damage. No, it's more than that. It's like 2k. 2k and a fire. And I guess because we got in caps, the fire's going to burn. So yeah, Benson's pretty fucked off. It's kind of nice. And we did get a 12 spot, so we got to see everything that we needed to see. He's got that cap. Sashi Pommern. But it would have a Des Moines. I don't know. Do this. Drop up and just kind of block this or get some spotting. So if you want to start smoke, well, when a Triarch is already smoked, so oh, there's the little dude.
Fire on the enemy warship. Fighter airborne.
Shoot me, daddy, shoot me, please, says the Benson. I don't know where that. Well, there's the Des Moines. The Des Moines is too close. Nobody seems to want the Benson, or I guess he's just too fucking far. Take the drop and bail. One in a fire. Does the fire stick? Fire seems to stick. Might be his ticket home. Nope, he saved it. He's probably got about 70 health. I think he had like 12,400. Whatever it was not very strong. Okay, we can start working on the Musashi. Don't worry guys, I've got proximity fuse. They're all dead now. Des Moines must have radared. He's doing the jukes. I will re-update the fighter. There's the Bayard. Bayard.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, because the Des Moines is in smoke now. Yeah, cool. God bless Des Moines in smoke. Hey look, it's a Benson. Hard turn off to the left. Do not skip the animation. Trying to get away from the Des Moines AA. A little bit of damage. Benson dead. Good. Just leaving his AA on, man. Like, for what? Musashi's AA is bad. But eventually we're going to get Des Moines AA, and there's the Pommern chiseling in. So we probably just drop with 2 torps. Actually, we got 3 off, but those planes are still pretty fucked up. They gonna get out? Are you serious? What magic is this? Oh, the Des Moines must be backing up. And we did get a flood, which might actually stick, because No? Really? Okay. I thought we got a flood before, but I guess he just let it run the whole way. It's cool. Okay, Trark's moving over to Alpha so he can commence the farming. Drop a fighter for spot, and we can work on the Musashi. That's still going to be a Des Moines that's a problem. Six and a fire. Ugh. Fighter should be able to spot for a little bit, but it looks like the fighter's already going down. Maybe not, because the Musashi bailed, but the Des Moines is pushing up. Watch out, Wombat. You don't have much support against the Des Moines. Although I think you already found that out because he's taking shots in you at the face.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
See if I can try to
Fighter
bully the Des Moines a little bit. Give him something else to think about. Might have to come out with torps and make him start to hard juke. Good shots from Triarch on the Des Moines. Big oof. Some help would have been nice. I guess he's over here. I don't know. Hopefully the radar goes down soon, in which case Wombat lives. The Des Moines is still there. He's probably going to beach on this island to break line of sight, in which case we're going to have to torp him and get him out. Cool. Radar is... The Wombat is safe, which means he's just getting farmed by Triarch. And we can spot the Des Moines, but it's a really thin window between 5.8 and like 6.2. I think we could just dive this. Big hits. We get three torps into the Des Moines, that's a kill. Can pop the heal here. He'll be respotted momentarily. I think he wants to pull forward. He eats 2 torps because he's beached. I mean, he can't outrun them. Never mind, he can. Well, you just do that then, sir. Although he's probably dead. No, he is beached. Can we cut around this? Let's drop this shit. Light him briefly, should go down. It's gonna leave the mass and the Pommern on the flank. Good. Des Moines is down. Rockin'. Okay. So we still have just a whole bunch of stuff plugged on over here, which is like torp bait in the extreme, but there's no DDs, so at least we don't have to worry about that. There could be some torps from some other ships, but if we can clock the Pommern, then we can take Charlie and fall back if we have to. Yeah, they're both farmering, so Bop the fighter here will come in and start working on the Pommern. We're within 3.5, so that stops the new flak. Oh, please turn. Got some oof. We have to get this off the board if Wombat wanted to even look at this flank, so... Big hits. Clunk, clunk. You get 2 drops here, 2 planes. And it's all in areas that were already lit on fire. Oh, good. 4 shatters. Wah, wah. Massachusetts probably in Bravo? Maybe not. The fuck? Oh, he must be like humping the island or something. But he should have been spotted by the fighter. What? What's in Bravo? Oh, it is a Massachusetts.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Fighter airborne.
Oh. I don't have a heal yet. Massachusetts is still a fucking raid boss. Just get out. Rockets? Rockets. Thunder would be a great target. Bayard would be a great target. Got some damage into the mast, not a lot. Intermittently spotted? Yeah, by the circling of the fighter. Let's try and make that a little more consistent. Something like this. There we go. That should keep him lit so we can get some more consistent farming on him. Puerto Rico low. Massachusetts still, well, I guess he doesn't have to be reset because we're in the cap with the Minotaur anchorage. But the Bayard is gone. It's a repub. Where the fuck have you been? Okay. We could probably cut line of sight.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And come back in, maybe get another strike. He did put out the fire. Whiff. Mass's Damcon is down, and he is not long for this world. What's happening at A? Oh, a snuggle party.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay. Okay, so it might be worth looking for the repub, and I just haven't seen this shit in forever. Cool. Vladimir's poopin'. Alright. I still don't know what the hell that has. We'll work on this. Save up the boost. Nobody likes to sit still while they're getting shot. Cool. We're in a fighter. So, rockets, I guess? Nope, torps, because I'll need to redrop a fighter. No, I won't, because Wombat's spotting. Never mind. Here, I thought I needed to spot. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Thunder's pushing, taking some advantage. Still double battleship on top of each other. Hipper should get wrecked. So this is just perfectly peachy keen. It's really just about farmering the Republic and maybe finding the Lexington for some late game farmering. A cuddle puddle. Aw, that's such a cute term. I think I usually call it a cocaine party. Or everybody's just trying to snort the good stuff.
Fighter airborne.
Our victory is in sight.
Right. He did. Alright, so we got the Lexington. And I seen I was going against you.
Autopilot mode disabled.
You made me want to learn. Oh, woot. Glad to hear that. Rawr. Okay, so... Well, thank y'all. Probably lit by the kid at this point. So we've saved up some boost. We can go in here and try and get the torps off. Thunder still is, you know, whatever. That's just gonna be what that is. Okay, we get oofed. We do have a heal. Fighters latch. They're gonna take a few seconds before they come over here. And daka daka daka. So we just have to drop. I don't think I led that enough, but we might get two. Might get two, maybe? I didn't lead that nearly enough, but I had to drop. Oh, we did get two. In case the fighters, because they'll pretty quickly murder into a bunch of stuff. Thank you very much for the 4 months, Lego Party. I like you, you like me. No one ever caps at sea. I'm sorry. Okay, that was fun. Let's see, what does the silver give? Silver gives 100. Whatever. Get some winter. I mean, it was snowing outside, right? We can get some winter camo for that. Team just owned me. It was a weird match. We had this giant cluster snuggle up at Alpha. So, okay, Alpha was pretty locked down, so then it was really just, what can we do at Bravo? Your Benson left his AA on, so he threw away almost all of his health because of it. So that did not work out well for the Benson. And then, I don't really remember what happened after that. I think the Des Moines was probably the scariest thing, and it just wasn't able to make it happen. Thank you very much for the 3-month stream theater. Yeehaw, sir. Yeah, so that one did work out. We had a few frustrating matches earlier, but you know, sometimes it breaks your way where the team just kind of holds shit down, and sometimes they don't. They just get slapped around, and you're like, no, stop dying. It does go both ways. Ready, Wombat with the Amagi, Trag with a Kansas. Double battleship. I don't know if we have enough range to do a CV snipe, but I mean, if the CV ends up being in a position where you guys can shoot him, please let me know. What's my opinion on the Indomitable? Very interesting ship. Basically, they created slingshotting on accident, and it turned out to be kind of interesting and sort of fun, so they designed a CV around slingshotting. And that is what it is. So it's a cool ship. It's it can be maddening when you don't have enough pen to really rip into stuff. But I don't know if I set this to reapply each king. Whatever, we'll have to double check. It can be maddening if you're in a situation where you can't really pen, but you can chain set fires. So you could like shatter on a battleship, light a fire. They put it out, shatter on a battleship again, the fire gets relit and they get stuck with it. So I mean, it could be something like that.
Action stations.
All good, Bleeding Green. All right. Yeah, there is an option where you can turn off special camos, where it's like there are camos that do you know, like Halloween camos and other stuff. You can turn that stuff off, and there's an option for it. I don't know where it is. I just know that it is. Looks like he's got additional patrol radius. Yeah, definitely. Okay, single DD? Single DD. Well, I know it's in port, I just don't know where. I think it's like the bottom right side of the ship carousel. There's like a little gear or something. Yeah, far right of the carousel. Okay. Well, if the Bayard doesn't have a heal, then we're going to take a shot on the Bayard. I did pre-drop. I don't expect any of these ships to come home. 46, not great, but it's something. And we can try to work on getting some more spotting information. This, I think I actually have to protect. Probably just got lit. It's a little too close to be able to shoot. That's going to be an overfly. Yeah. Immediately went into an attack animation because he was scared. How he moves, he needs to be moving. He's just sitting broadside waiting to get shot again. So that's what happens. Gets nailed for 5k. So, indecision costs. Yeah, he's moving out, so that's probably not going to be something that we can long-range snipe. But, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to relight him. Hipper? I'm gonna go for the Hipper.
All stations,
Up the
concentrate
heel.
fire on the target.
See if we can put him in a situation where he's like, shit, what do I do? Does have a fighter though, but he's only on the tail edge of it. Oh, buddy. There's so many friends over here. Let's see if we can get this. There we go. Good shit, Trark. Colorado. Just gonna take the drop, see what we can see. I should actually take bombs. So we have a destroyer over here. Something was over here. I thought it. Let's see. Here's what I'm going to try to do. I don't think it's going to matter, but I'm just going to try to do it for the lulz. I'll bomb the Colorado, keep going, drop a fighter to light the Lexington. It may not be in range to be shot, but it should give some additional information. And if it is in range, you can take some pot shots at it. We might be able to get a CV snipe. Otherwise, I'll just keep on the flanks and stuff. Yeah, probably not in range for the Kansas. Possibly in range for the Amagi. Okay. Probably down here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Not close. Alright, cool. We know about that then. We've got, what? 3 battleships and a cruiser. No. Colorado, maybe. Yeah, I think I have to work on this. Deadeye scum. Wait, what? GSK? Fiji? Oh, okay. Like, is that the Hipper that was mad? C flank looks worse than A flank, but they're both looking pretty rough. Massachusetts cuts wide. Atlanta's too close. Can drop the Bayern, I guess. Speed up, pop the engine boost, drop the Bayern. So I just don't have a lot of options here. And it would be nice if we had a heal, which we do not have. Broke the rudder on the Bayern, flooded the Bayern. If the flood goes down, we know that they healed. I can't go back in on the Massachusetts, though. Well, can I? Maybe? Heal, please? It's only gonna be worth one plane, though, so... not gonna matter that much. Fuck it! Just drop before they die. This is the new breakout. The Viserys is gonna be kind of a cockblock problem, but this is a potential angling problem.
Enemy battleship sunk. Our team has taken the lead.
We do have a Balti that could maybe radar the Viserys if it's important. I'm about 1 grid square away from this. I don't really want to push up. I'm gonna work on the Nagato. I don't know if I can bomb through the Nagato. Maybe. Pirate is super hurt. Oh, Nagato might eat Torps. Nagato does eat Torps. Well, I didn't need to drop there. York trying to make some other cool play, but he's not going to be able to do it. Turpitz AA is not great. But this stalls that push, which is nice. Come back out and bomb this again. See if we can reset a fire, maybe? Does it stick? He has not damage conned. Turpitz goes down soon. Turpitz is dead. I'm gonna look for the Viserys and get this off Triarch. Do we have an idea as to where he was? Down here. My guess is he's down there. Turpitz not dead yet. We are detected. So he's actually closer than that. Turpitz somewhere in there-ish. Or Viserys somewhere in there-ish.
Our victory is in sight.
There he is. How you doing, buddy? Not enough. Oh, fuck, there's a Massachusetts down here. Okay, well, sure.
Fighter airborne.
The Viserys AA is terrible. Keep them lit. Triarch will have another shot pretty soon. I think it's like 33 seconds on the shot timer. Something kind of silly. It's not a kill. You can come out with the rockets though.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, at this point, definitely. Turpitz is dead. The stuff's running. Could have moved up earlier, but I'm always late on moving up. 40 seconds on the Kansas. Oh, God. Alright, well, we saw the Viserys for a little bit. I'm about to respot. I do have a fighter that I can drop on top of him. So he lit himself because he's shooting. Drop a fighter. He did. Cool.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Massachusetts. Well, whatever. This is just cleanup at this point. Cool. Yeah, mod station's actually pretty sexy. I was using oh man. Nice on the dev strike. I was using, fuck, what was it called? It's not mod station, it's the other one. And I can't think of what it was called now. But every Aslan, yeah, Aslan's mod thing, every single time there's a patch, even the small little minuscule fuck you nothing patch, you have to find the new file, download it, update it, all that shit. Mod Station, you just open it, it says there's a new version, you click a button and it self-updates, then you get to do all the shit you want to do. So once I got Mod Station, I was converted. You know, much love to Aslans for doing the thing, but Mod Station was, it's just a little nicer format. Woot. Can't argue with you there. Well, that's good. Hopefully the roads are no longer icy. I can go get me some tasty foods. Hey Charade, how are you? Remember, you were one of the first few people that, or I don't know, like when I had 200 or less followers, I remember your name and looked into you and seen that you were like a streamer and you'd been around and doing stream stuff, and well, that's pretty cool. Catching up with people, derping around. Woot. I have caught 2 of your streams, I think, Charade. Odin. I think I played the Odin. I like the Odin. It's the one that has the lower health pool, I think. Hopefully not too crazy. Nah. It's inviting. Inviting is good. It's a good vibe. Holland's gonna be an issue. It's gonna do what I want, says the Holland. Gearing Ognivoy we could try to interact with a lot of battleships. I don't know. Well, woot. I'm glad you're enjoying a different game. There have been a few games that have piqued my interest. I ran across one randomly because there's a streamer I like that has streamed XCOM for a long time named Beagle Rush. He played a game called Star Renegades, which, like, I don't know, it got to me, man. I played it, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I played multiple little playthroughs. It's kind of a roguelike, whatever, but kind of not. I don't know exactly how to say that. Darkest Dungeon, I've tried, and I don't know, I get too attached to the characters, I guess. So, like, if I ever lose a character, I just feel like, fuck, it's game over, man! So I haven't enjoyed Darkest Dungeon to the extent that I guess I could. Then... I don't know, I think, well, and also I got Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk's probably the one that I've enjoyed the most in, like, if I just don't want to think, like, if I don't want to have to try hard, I can just hop into Cyberpunk and run around shooting people in the head with a silenced pistol, you know? It's just really basic. There's no pressure. I'm just gonna get out. There's no pressure to it. There's nothing, like, crazy to it. It's just going out, just doing the thing. So I can kind of zone out and play it. Which was also good for Grand Theft Auto. I'd play Grand Theft Auto to, literally, like, if I was at my friend's house and he had PS2 or something, I'd pop in Grand Theft Auto 3, and I'd just get in a taxi and, like, play the little taxi minigame for, like, 2 or 3 hours. It worked, you know, it was fine. It was engaging enough, and I learned the fuck out of the first city. So, like, I memorized all the taxi locations, and I got good at making the runs and stuff. And Cyberpunk's kind of like that, where I can just derp around for a while, and it's okay. Alright, we can go after a Gearing. Gearing doesn't really have crazy AA unless it's got defensive AA. And he does have a fighter, though, so we get a single interaction, and then we get to bail. Fighter's gonna latch about now. So we get the fuck out. Double fire, looks like he's gonna repair that and run. And we do get most of our planes back, which is fine. We did get to see the Holland. I think I'm gonna take Torps for the Kerr first, because this stuff is pretty snuggled up. Well, woot. Yeah, I've liked XCOM since the 90s, back with the original, like, DOS game. And then when they did the remake on it, I fell in love with it all over again. But much like with Darkest Dungeon, if I lose somebody, it's like it's soul crushing. I've thought about trying to do an XCOM game where I don't name the people, where like I'll just give them generic names, Sniper, you know. So if Sniper goes down, like I won't feel personally attached to him. Maybe that's just something I need to do. Ognavoy is out here somewhere. Do I have a shot on any of this shit? Holland is in Charlie, can't do fuck all against it. Might be able to torp into the Alaska once. Alaska's gonna be pretty high value because it's got radar. And I think that's what I do. I think I just go in on the Alaska. Signal that I'm going in on the Alaska in case he turns out and presents shitloads of broadside. No! Oh. Yes, yep. Oh yeah! Oh well, guess we're not gonna go on the Alaska. Yes, F indeed. Alright, well, I thought, I've got a heal, I could probably make it in to get the drop. And then their flak said no. So, what are you gonna do?
Requesting fire on the designated target.
I can pre-drop for the Groz. Let's do this.
Teammate, I need your support.
Here we go. If the Groz wants to smoke before the bombers are on top of the Groz, then he could take shots at this. Watch me do all no fucking damage at all. I should have dropped the fighter. I tried to, but it just wasn't there fast enough. Probably he's fine. Gets hit by one bomb. It's okay. Holland has run off. We're gonna get Charlie. This is still a real problem, though. And Trark gets first blood. Yeehaw. On the Kansas.
I need your support.
I think we have to respot the gearing for him. Obviously can't go for the Holland. Maybe I should, though, because he's in smoke. Son of a bitch. Where are you going? Trark, where do you think the gearing is? If you had a guess. If you could ping the map for me. Don't know. Got it. Okay, I see torps. It's just for spotting as he goes behind the island. Might see the gearing on the way to the curve first. There we do. There's the gearing. I'm not even gonna waste the bombs on the curve first. I'm gonna try for the gearing because the gearing is the most important thing here. Maybe? Got one. Oh, buddy. This is a lot. Okay, North Cal with a Puerto Rico behind. Alaska's bailing. Cool. Let's fighter the Groz so he can move. I'm really sad that I baited him into fucking smoking to shoot the Holland, but I'm really glad that he smoked and was able to take Charlie. Fighter will cause him to displace. Guy will take one shot and then know that he's under fighter cover, so he won't come back. As long as the Groz is able to do some kind of something to displace, then the CV's not going to stick on top of the Groz's ass. Ooh. Yes, please. Okay. Holland v. Gearing. Son of a bitch. This is tough.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okay.
Teammate, I need your support.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
It's broadside. There we go. Stay alive for a moment. Cool. Got some damage in. What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Oh, he's at 9,000 health. He's screwed. Okay, I guess he ate a torp or something. Shit. No. Oh, what the okay, never mind. So it was the Montana that bailed. Sucks. Well, there's a, there's no way. Holland has too much health for me to be able to deal with. Ooh, the Graz. Oh my god. Graz. Where there's a Graz, there's a way. Oh, he's so fucked. Another shot from the Graz, he's dead. Good. We're not gonna drop because we're gonna keep the gearing lit for the Graz to make gigantic fucking plays. Because this Graz has done shit like that.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And again, I'm not gonna drop. Nope. I'm just lighting this shit for the Graz. Do you, bro. Making dreams work. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Sure, whatever. Is it Kerfers? Is it Yamato? I don't care. Yeah, Montana must have disconnected or something stupid. I don't know. So we're gonna get super shreked by this shit. Oh, CVs are boring. Okay.
Fighter airborne. I need support.
This flank is fucked. Good news is we're not currently detected. Or something. Take a drop. We are appropriately angled at this point, so we just keep on reversing. Fuck, I needed to give him a fighter. Fuck! Maybe he'll be okay. Please turn off your AA, 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 turn off your AA.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, well, I guess I can't. Oh. Did he kill the fighter? I guess he did. Maybe that's why I left it on. Whatever, we have to work on this shit now. Can I drop a second time with more than a single torp? Probably not. We got a flood. We broke some shit. Drake doing work.
Reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, this is all bleeding through. We still have a wombat. Where there's a wombat, there's a way.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh god, they changed autopilot so you can reverse now. That's so fucking cool. I've noticed that a few times, but you know, it's only in the moments when it's clutch that you're like, I believe. Maybe. Oh, whatever. You shoot me and not the Drake, that's fine. I'm a tier 8 CV, dude. Drake is actually lighting fires and killing things. What am I doing? I'm killing that though. Woot!
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Need to refighter the Graz. Graz must live! Wombat is snuggled up behind the island. I can't give him a fighter, he's too close to enemies. But I can help this.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Our victory is in sight.
Give a fighter for spotting. Fuck, I don't have any engine boost. It's too late in the game. Yamato's gonna keep doing stupid Yamato shit where he's just moving forward ready to murder us in the face. Puerto Rico is low. Oh my god, is this savable? It felt like it all gone wrong. Ah. Oh, good. Oh, good. Don't worry, friends. Flak doesn't hit anybody. Doesn't do anything. It's completely worthless. Oh, it sounded like because you dropped wrong. Yeah. Instead of going for the Brindisi, I could have gone from the Puerto Rico from the start, in which case I could have gotten in front of his flak, or inside his flak range, and then made the drop. That is true, but the Brindisi died, and then there was a Puerto Rico, so son of a bitch, guess I'm fucked. Alright, we're gonna redrop a fighter for this. Like, him not dying is almost a win condition at the moment. Wombat claps the Alaska. Well, now he's just open water shooting. Oh, but that's gonna be bad news once his guns reload. Is he dead? Puerto Rico's dead. There's no way Puerto Rico's not dead. Let's look for the Yamato. Oh yeah, we gotta report this dude. Whap whap.
Well done, Commander.
Okay, we're just kind of keeping this dude going. Yamato gave up. So we're gonna get lit by this, and then we get murdered by the Yamato. Nope, 10 seconds. We live! We live! Yeah, he turned off his AA. He's like, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oi. Oh my god. Thank you, sir. Thank you for killing the unkillable. Thank you for showing up and murdering the destroyers that needed to be murdered when they needed to be murdered. Yes. Good night, Gert. $68,000 spotting in Kansas. I'm sorry, man. We have a channel bot. Channel bot doesn't do very much, but you know, there is a little request thing where you can punch in the name of a CV and it'll give you a little blurb. But I'm just doing this is a US line regrind. We're just working on the US line only. So in the previous one we did the Langley and then the Ranger. And we got into the Lexington and got, I think the beginnings, we got like 2 out of 3 of its planes, maybe all 3 of its planes upgraded. We didn't get the Tiny Tims though. I may have played 1 game with the Lexington off stream during the normal flight instructor-y stuff. And then it's just been Lexington today. Yeah, Kaleno the Annihilator's got the idea of it. Are those lifeboats under the loading deck? Well, I'm sure every ship has some kind of lifeboats or some kind of something, so possibly. As for, could I tell you off of memory? No. The shower me thing feels off. It's not the bot that made it up, it's a pre-programmed message. Newbie gamer dude wanted me to get a bot for the stream, so I did.
Fighter
3DDs, we can work on the Ancient. Am I gonna be able to turn this though? Maybe. Worked out. 7. Old Lexington, I shit you not. Old Lexington could nail a broadside DD for 7 to 9k. None of this 5k shit. Whatever, I'll take that and go with it. Just a little more. Making a friend. Well. Alright. Yeah, so what happened with the Ancient? Two things. The Ancient opened up with AA and left it on, so that gave me a prolonged amount of positional data, especially when I'd turned off and he continued firing at the fighter. So that was one. Two, the Ancient got to see my planes coming before I saw him, which is odd because it doesn't give you the detected information, which is kind of silly. But he ran away, for instance, from the Nelson, the Bismarck, the Roma. He charged forward, which is what our kid did. But Wombat not only has abusively strong fuck you AA, because that's what the kid has, but he also knows what to do in case the CV is going to jump his shit. So, I mean, if he wants to move up because he knows what he's doing, then great. But if the Ancient's just going to charge forward, say hello to my rocket planes, and then be surprised when my rocket planes say hello back, well, I mean, come on, dude. Really? Could probably stay with rockets. Nelson damage conned. Oh, you newbie. They called him Nudie Gamer Dude, and I couldn't get over how funny that was. Sometimes I just flub words. So that's a lot on top of each other. 4 battleships all snuggled up. I don't really want to torp a Trento. Whoa. I almost thought about trying to torp the Ancient. Okay. Let's see. All right, Bayern. So the Gneisenau's going wide. A little concerned about that because if the Gneisenau YOLO rushes. Right. All right. Let's try to help with this, because I don't want him to get YOLO'd and torped. And Bayern is still an issue. I don't know, that's a tough spot. That's pretty up there. Gal probably helps. We have to deal with this. Wow, yeah, Byron's is gonna kill everybody. Byron kills the destroyer, Byron kills me. Mansion's on top of it. Sexy. Well, okay. At least the Byron's AA sucks. We do have the gal to help. No, probably still survive. Big torps though, holy shit. Oh, for a second I thought, like, is that from the Anshin? The fuck? Okay, cool. So, the DD that he killed, got him back. Anshin is around here. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll blind torp, be done with it, and just... No! Damn it, I double clicked. I wanted to drop the fighter, but when you skip the animation, it goes directly to get the fuck out. And you lose your ability to drop the fighter, so I screwed that up. Triple C, Triple Destroyer over here. We're losing out on this. You guys doing okay on the 2-line? Y'all need assistance, or y'all handling it? Assume y'all are doing okay. Ancient, that's German smoke. Doing fine. Rockin'. Fire again, please. There he is. Maybe you get lucky here? Nah. Just the one. This I can stick to. I can stick to it in bombers, not so much in rocket planes. Oh, still close and relit. Fuck, and then there's still a Kagero, and then there's still something else. Farragut somewhere. Too low. Oh, got lucky there. Cool. Tag is in smoke. It looked like all the bombs were low. Oh, but Enterprise is low. Ooh, okay. Take the Enterprise off the field. We can do that. 6,000 health? Yeah, that's a torp run. Okay. Okay, so I think we go on the fucking Enterprise. Can we get through? Yeah, Kag's not gonna stop us. Aoba's not gonna stop us. Be able to finish this off. That at least takes their aerial pressure, because, well, son of a bitch, the Aoba is like right there. Pop the heal, or engine boost. Okay, this might take him. Nope. And the Aoba's too low tier to be able to finish it. We just need a single torp. Eisenhower might, because I think it's got a pretty aggressive reload, like 20 seconds, and then better if adrenaline rush. That should be a kill. Well, sadly we lost our dude. Farragut got the kill, but Kag's got to be out of smoke. Could try and bomb it. Move forward, I guess.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Triple battleship still, Jesus. All right. Fuck is the Kag? Golisonair is pushing, so he's locking down this, which is nice. There's the Kag. Shit! I don't think I can wrench around for that. Oh, take a shot. Pop the fighter to keep him lit. Gal can help. Gal's already got shells out. Good. French have reload boosters, so... Please turn. Come on, planes. We slow down enough. Get some damage. He is super fucking low. I can't do 7k off of this strike. Believe? Did a lot though. Okay. Well, we got lucky there. Triple battleship shit. Triax having to play kind of safe, so he's probably pretty fucked up. One would assume. Let me see if I can get a fighter for this, so we can keep spotting. for them. Oh, big torps. Good job, Wombat. I still don't know how much health Triarch has.
Fighter airborne.
I don't know what the armor on the Roma is, but as much... Oh, I mean, whatever. Gotta bring this shit down. Son of a bitch, fucking die. Right. He clicked you, bro. I'm sorry, that is kind of funny. I mean, you're still doing okay. Sorry, that is funny. Farragut might actually be on top of us by now, for all I know. We're not detected though, which is nice. Is he going for like the long fuck you CV play? Could be. That's rough times. I have no idea where this dude is. Unless he's like... I don't know. We'll do that just in case. Nelson, Mines, Bismarck, son of a bitch. Oh, that might be a thing. Bismarck has the has a shield though. Mines is fucked. The Farragut's near you? Okay, thank you. Mines goes down.
Fighter airborne.
Okay, got a fire. Fuck. Okay, so we lost our dude, and Triarch has to bail because the... Oh, fuck. Well, there's the Farragut. Alright, well, that's cool. I was really worried as to where the fuck he was. Bismarck still. Bismarck has too much presence. Yeah, Bismarck has too much presence. Shit. Okay, good. Farragut's down.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Our team has taken the lead.
Okay, that's a kill. So this is done. All right. What is this guy? The in-game chat police? Nice. I mean, he got hurt really badly and he got angry. It happens. People get angry. But part of what I do, part of what this part of what this is, or part of what the stream is for, is it's kind of a multiple thing. It's one, it's a place where people can enjoy CV content, because you don't get a lot of CV content on Twitch. You get a whole lot of fuck CVs on Twitch. So pretty much anywhere you go, anywhere you look, you're going to find something like that. But there are people that stream CVs on Twitch in English and other languages and stuff like that. There's some. There's not a lot. So one, it's CV content. Two, it's a place to discuss game mechanics about CV content. You know, the stuff that's for it, the stuff that's against it. So because people can't see the CVs, and because CVs are frankly just a different game than the surface ships, not everybody has that knowledge base. Not everybody has the experience to know what a CV can do and what it can't do, and how to manipulate that in your favor. So, you know, this is a place where people can learn about it, can enjoy, you know, hey, I just enjoy seeing it, cool. Then also a place that they can learn how to do it, ask questions, learn about mechanics, etc., and then learn how to fight against it, ask questions, etc., you know, and such. It's like, it's kind of the core purposes of the channel. We're doing a regrind stream right now, so I'm just playing a shitload of Lexington, rather than playing all the different classes and talking about all the different mechanics and all that other shit. But nonetheless, like, that's what the stream's initial concepting was really for. The sconce is the enhanced aircraft armor worth the experience from 19 to 21? No. Like, okay. All right, see you, Trark. Thanks for the games, man. No, Thalamus, it's not. People were able to play this game for almost 2 years without having a flak damage reduction. You don't need the flak damage reduction. It's an extra skill. You want to use it? Cool. Do you need it? No. Just got the grind done and you got the midway. Now you need the coin to upgrade it. Yeah, the credit grind can be kind of rough. All right. Okay, Kag, Bard, Jurua? Jurua? I don't know how to say that. Hello. Alright. Triple DD. Massachusetts is going to be a raid boss. Baltimore is going to be an excellent target because his radar and no heal.
Action stations.
Don't think so for random games. Most of the time the game finishes before you had to run out of planes. Sure. Yeah, like I mean, I'm being serious. The game existed with the reworked CVs in it and all sorts of various different states of balance and whatnot. Never at any point having a flak damage reduction skill. It is not mandatory. It is not needed. They haven't changed the game, they haven't altered the AA, they haven't adjusted anything to make it into a mandatory skill. I'm gonna take the shot on the Balti. So when people say that it's a mandatory skill, they're not correct, because it is not a mandatory skill. It's nice. If you take damage from AA, you'll take less. But is it mandatory? No. All right. So we did get a chunk off the Balti, which is nice. New Orleans as well. New Orleans tier 7. Let's try and get some more scout off. So we see a Gepard. There might be 2 DDs. There's definitely something in Alpha already. And at the moment, I don't think there's anything anyone can do about it. Also true, no skills are mandatory. Well, so the first 9 points, more, faster, healthier, technically more is debatable. I mean, additional regen or a reduction of regen time, it's not mandatory because it's not really getting you more. Theoretically, it gets you the addition of 1 plane. Maybe 1.7 planes, like if you really want to get hardcore about the math. But what it does do is it gives you the option, or at least the possibility, of having a few additional planes over the course of the match, and having planes is better than not having planes. So it's like, it's a useful skill. Is it mandatory? I don't know, but it's a useful skill. And as far as 1 point stuff goes, maybe we get 3. No, just 1. I think it's a fairly useful skill, so I recommend it. Not necessarily as mandatory, but as like an easy, you should definitely take this kind of thing.
Fighter airborne.
I don't know what the question stuff is. Faster, the bonus speed on the engine boost. All planes benefit from being faster always, so yes. I'd say that's pretty mandatory. There's not a situation where I'm like, man, I wish my planes went slower. With the notable exception of like the rocket planes on the British CV, just because of the destroyer interaction. Which is one of the reasons why I don't take increased speed on, what is it? What is a DD? Yeah, okay. That's right. Well, I already knew that, didn't I? But get 1. There's the Gepard. Fuck, there's a Balti in there too? Okay. Yeah, I realized that a little late. I just thought it was the fucking DD, but... Hi, random Balti. I kind of want to keep this lit.
All stations, proceed to capture that area. All stations, concentrate fire.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. It's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. You miss the more, faster, healthier, stealthier? I do too. Have I heard anything about the stealth skill? I haven't heard any update about it, no. But I did report it to Wargaming, so they should be aware of it. I did try to mention when the skills and stuff came out that Wargaming tends to let stuff settle for a little while so they can get data and try to make like an informed decision as opposed to a knee-jerk one. You know, is like Deadeye, is it something people are going to give a shit for a week? Or is it something people are going to give a shit about for a month? Or is it something people will always panic about? Like, it's worth taking some time to make sure you have information and you're making informed decisions. So, you know, is Deadeye going to get reversed in a week? No. Is it going to be reversed in a month? No, probably not. 2 months, 3 months? Probably. Because they'll have enough information that they might be able to make a better, like, we're going to refine it to this, or we're going to change it to this, or something. Same thing with the Hidden Menace. Like, okay, so Hidden Menace is bugged. Less people will take it. Well, what happens with the people that do take it that have additional losses? Is that okay? Did the CVs do well? What happens to the CVs that did not take it and didn't have the additional losses? Did they do well? Like, it's all information. It's all useful. Pop the heal. I think we get 3? Hey, cool. Nope, just the 2. He clicked you, bro. Sorry. That was pretty hilarious. He clicked you, bro. Let's go in with rocket planes on the New Orleans. Maybe the Balti. The Balti is actually probably the biggest concern.
Reporting the target position.
No, Massachusetts is the biggest concern. Wargaming and informed decisions. Well, you already know that that's not as much of a meme as you might think it is, Vox, because you have a game that literally has worldwide appeal, millions of players, and has been consistently interesting for over 5 years. Like, people don't just trip across a game that somehow takes the world by storm and continues to hold its relevance after 5+ years. You don't just, like, you know, fall over and go like, oh, fuck, I should do this. By the way, we're detected in my detection range. Where the shit? Well, it ain't over there, so it must be down here, but smoke? What are we detected by? It is in our detection range. There it is. That's what it is.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Try to work on the Baltimore, maybe? Okay. He's smoked. Don't really want to dick with a Baltimore that's next to a Massachusetts. But I could certainly torp a New Orleans.
Concentrate fire.
New Orleans gonna run. There's too much stuff here. It's probably gonna be okay. Bombs, fucking. Mass is really ripped up though, which is pretty sexy. Shuts out of the New Orleans. Did I not get any torps off that? Really? How the fuck? Okay, I guess he just corners really well.
All stations.
Mass is extremely low. I don't think I can bomb in on that though. Oh, Balti's not a good target. I need to get guns off the field. New Orleans, I think, has 203s. I don't think it has the world's best reload time, but I still think it has 203s, so, you know, it's solid damage. Solid pen. That's probably a kill. There we go. Wombat clocks him. Massachusetts goes down. Fuck yes. Giroa goes down. So that's all a 3 off that flank real quick.
All forces, capture that area.
And now we push up because we fucking need caps real bad. Cleveland's running. There's all kinds of shit over here. Big hit. And I can't leave this flank because there's still a Gepard. Whatever. Some damage. Good. Still too much over here. The New Orleans dodge, you think he stopped like a dead stop? Yeah, maybe. It might have been a dead stop. I mean, people surprise you. Sometimes you just get used to everybody doing what they normally do, and then it's like, oh, I guess you could have done that. Fuck. I think I'm gonna... No. I need to get the Balti. Balti is too much. Balti is a lot for us to deal with in terms of AA. Balti is a lot in terms of radar and other shit. Balti has decent guns. This should take the Balti. 1800 is not very much, even with 2 planes. I'd really rather rocket the Gepard, but I don't have any rockets to pull right now, so I'm gonna have to do bombs. And we need
Capture that area.
caps. Cleveland is not dead, which is fucking cool. Hopefully Wombat doesn't get murdered. This is a concern. Waddling as fast as I can. How bad is this gonna be? Oh, wow. That's okay. He left. I might get clocked by the Vlad here. I might have to start maneuvering the hull. Speaking of, we'll cut that out. Got some hits, got a fire, he put it out. Still some secondaries and shit. That's probably the dunk. He did. Alright, so we're gonna work on the Vlad now. Still triple fucking battleship over there to deal with. Cleveland's still alive. What do I get for being a CC? Just a streamer every day. Where the CV instantly reports the enemy and he owns CV. Pathetic. well, that's a dick move. But sometimes people are dicks. What do I get for being a CC? So, CCs get the ability to test upcoming ships so that they can provide content or, you know, have kind of a heads up or something. They get the ability to... Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, my goodness. Maybe we get past that. He dinks one of them. Son of a bitch. Oh, man, that position, though. Maybe that matters? He starts working on Bravo soon. Corpse from the Lexington.
Mission reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Yeah, spotted by planes. Got it. CAG. Where the hell's the CAG? CAG smoked. That was... I'll be honest, I was not expecting you to go that direction. Fuck it. Just whatever. Need to work on the Vlad. Where... What else do we have? Oh god, Byron's gonna come out broadside. Cool. And the fucking CAG's gonna be a real problem because he knows how to play. Cleveland is still living. What a hero. So community contributors get access to testing ships. That's a thing they get to do. They get access to wargaming, as in we could ask questions to some of the wargaming staff. I mean, can't guarantee they'll answer, but there's a Discord where we can ask questions and stuff. They'll give us some basic information about maybe what's around the corner or something, so that, again, we as community contributors could provide content for it. But there is an NDA, so it's not something that can just be openly talked about. It's when, you know, they've done a thing and they say, hey, you can talk about this now. Shit like that. Fighter is on top of me. No. Okay, well, that's a problem.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I can't do that. That's just dumb. Should have used bombs. Yeah, I'd love to kill the DD. I'd fucking love to kill the DD. But unfortunately, he's really fucking stealthy, so... But of course, there's nothing you can do against a CV. As we recall from our last match, there's just nothing that can be done. Except by being sneaky and playing intelligently and being really effing fucking hard to kill. Just saying. Son of a fuck! Like... Great, there's even fighters. God damn it. He clicked you, bro. Yeah. He clicked you, bro. Yeah, 30-something seconds. I mean, I could try to work on the New Mexico, I guess. Jesus. And I have to work on the New Mexico, right? Because there's nothing else to kill. Fucking fighters on top of my ass. Higuero is probably running. Please. 10 seconds, come on. Give me the hero moment. Give me the fucking play. One. Not enough. That's gonna be it. Hey. Can you use the same captain build for the Lexington and FDR? It would depend on what your build is, but probably. Yeah. Yes, very capable DD. Actually, I should compliment him. Yeah, because he was all kinds of a problem for us. How grows the grind? It goes. We started around 7,000 and we're up to 173, so we're almost halfway there. Or maybe we're almost halfway there. Sorry, so what else do CCs get? They get, I think, 10,000 doubloons a month, or maybe a patch cycle or something, which I guess helps toward buying shit. I think they have access to a press account where you could like have access to a variety of different chips, but I don't have one, so maybe I haven't asked about it. I've been busy, so like I haven't gone through test chips and all this shit and that shit and other shit. It's like I've just been I stream, going to school, doing work. I'm busy at the moment. School will eventually be done. Couldn't go in today because there was ice on the roads, and Southerners do not know how to drive with ice on the road, so just not even gonna fuck with it. Hey, feel these torps. Am I in Texas? No, I'm in Georgia. You get one? You're getting your press account this week? Oh, cool. I think I mean, I know I could ask, but I haven't asked, and frankly, I wouldn't use it anyway, at least not right now, so it's not going to be a big deal. Also, Wargaming, they have like, I don't know if it's a website or a post or something where they refer to community contributors, so it's an aspect of advertising. We were rated by the World of Warship stream a week and a half ago-ish, I think. So we got introduced to a larger audience of people that maybe don't sit on Twitch all the time, but, you know, they'll come for a World of Warship stream or something. So there's, you know, they try to be helpful in advertising or giving you information or giving you access to ships to be able to get content out. I mean, content is really important for the state of the game. For the state of people playing, for the interest of people playing. I mean, I don't get a kickback or anything, but like, if coming here and watching this stream has made people go like, fuck yeah, CVs are kind of cool, and then they were willing to spend money on a premium CV they weren't willing to spend on before, then theoretically that assists Wargaming, right? So Wargaming has identified content creators and people that influence the community are important. So if they can help them to be more successful, it only comes back and helps Wargaming. So it's kind of like investing in your own company. You're just investing in people that you don't pay. But they give some doubloons, they give access to other stuff. And like I said, there's an element of additional information and advertising that they do, you know, throw in. But in terms of actual like paying me as an employee or doing something of that nature, no. It's mostly just like you get some in-game goodies and you get a little patch, I think, that you can run on your stream. And wow, they're super lemming training. Okay, well, interesting. Are there any premium CVs that you can think are worth it other than the FDR? Well, the FDR isn't a premium CV. It's a special CV that's available for steel. You don't pay money for it unless you paid money for the steel. Premium CVs I can recommend. I can recommend the Ark Royal. It's very slow, but it's a very capable CV. Can recommend the Lowenhart. It's weird to learn it at first, but when you do, oh, she's great. Tier 8, I like the Saipan, but it's like CVs on hard mode. Do not purchase the Saipan or the Sanzang until you feel very comfortable in CVs, because otherwise it's just a recipe for frustration. You're not going to enjoy the experience and you're just going to lose games. Do not do it. Kaga is, I mean, most people would say that Kaga is something that you could definitely do. It's not CVs on easy mode, but it's for some people it's like a training CV, you know, they can learn on it, which is nice.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because it has so many damn planes that you can learn on it. Indomitable is actually really cool, but make sure you watch like a video of somebody playing the Indomitable before you play it, because it is a very specific play style. And also there are people that play it in different ways. Definitely Naka CV main plays it in one way. I play it in a different way. People are going to have kind of different versions of how to play the ship. And because it's strange, it's not something that you just kind of like walk into. It does actually take a little bit of technique, and kind of spending the time to feel out what that technique is useful. We're just bombing for effect. We want the resets, because I don't know where he is in that. Graf Zeppelin is also an interesting CV. You might want to watch people play it before you invest in it, because it's a weird one. It's a little bit of a grab bag as far as mechanics and stuff go. I don't know how to put it better than that. But I would not recommend it as a starter CV, because I find it actually hard to use. It's like a weird Swiss Army knife, a German Army knife that has a lot of pieces to it. So it's not a real screwdriver. It doesn't really screw screws, but it can work. The torps on it are excellent, and the secondaries are amazing, but its concealment is horrible, and the other planes are really awkward. So it's a strange one. Mr. Grinch. What else is there? Enterprise is not available, so you can't get the Enterprise unless you dive into a Santa crate. But Enterprise is okay. Wouldn't say she's amazing, but she's okay. Is there something else? I do not remember. If I'm missing something, somebody will have to tell me, because I can't think of it right now. Greetings from New Hampshire. Well, hello. Pop the fighter to see over the island so we can render the ship to take a shot at it. How much do we have? We have torps. But are the premium CVs worth getting over just grinding the lines? Oh, okay, so you're gonna have some people that'll disagree with you, but I think most people, most reasonable people, I'll say, would be willing to say that wargaming is not a like World of Warships is not a pay-to-win game. Which means you can't just buy a ship that fucking beats all the other ships that exist. It doesn't happen that way. Some ships work out really well. The Alaska, for instance, works out really well. Other ships are kind of clunky. They don't really gel together so well. They have a variety of different gimmicks, and I don't know, they just don't click. There really aren't any CVs that just outshine the tech tree ones. There are some times where people will pick, like, if they're going to go into a ranked battle or they're going to go into a clan battle, they might pick a premium CV instead of a tech tree one, because the premium CV might really fit the gimmick that they're going for in a way that the tech tree does not. But the tech trees are still perfectly good at what they do. So if you want to play a CV, just play a tech tree one. They're free. I enjoyed the tech tree line so much that literally I played the US, then the Japanese, then the British. I didn't understand the British when I played it, so I played the British again. I reset and reground the line. I enjoyed playing it again, so I did it a second time. I played the British another time. Then I reset the Japanese line, then I reset the US line. Then I started streaming. I reset the British, I reset the Japanese, and I've now reset the US. So this will be my 10th time through a tech tree CV line, unless I'm forgetting one, which might also be possible. So, like, do you need a premium to have fun? No. Hey, Storm. It's a lot of regrinding. Well, CVs are kind of a niche class. There's not a huge amount of content for them at the time. There were, I guess, a lot of CVs before the rework, but post-rework, they came in with 12. And then some premiums. 12 being tier 4, 6, 8, and 10 of 3 different nations. And really, tier 4 is not something that you're going to sit down and just kind of play. So that's not really something to fit or scratch the itch, I guess. So really, it's going to be tier 6, 8, and 10. that really represent what CV play is. So you kind of have 9 ships, and then premiums work, but they tend to have their niche. They tend to have their like thing about them that clicks. Hello, RJP Invader. That's a lot of ships in one cap. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy lemming train strategy. You like variety? You're exploring all the lines? Well, woot. You started the British line and you don't understand them. Yeah, so I'm gonna link you a stream that you probably want to check out. So the British line is weird. I recommend you start with the US line because the US line has excellent penetration and high explosive ammo. So high explosive, basically, you just shoot stuff. If you hit it, it probably does some damage. And the US line has really good penetration, so if you hit it, it probably does damage. The British ones, they have high explosive ammo, but the penetration sucks. So if you hit it, you might not do very much damage. You might do no damage. It might just shatter. So you might do no damage at all, but set a fire. So you have people that believe that the British line is about setting fires and floods, which is not correct. But you have to know the targets you're striking so that you know what armor you can penetrate and what you can't. So it makes the British line kind of hard to start with unless you have a lot of game knowledge. If you do have the game knowledge, then you need to remember what you can and cannot pen and pick your targets appropriately. But let me see if I can find this for you. British. We'll do this. So this, the thing that I linked is the British Regrind stream that I did.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
We can go for the FTG, I think. Probably should go for the Yoshino, but I don't know if I really can. So that was the British Regrind stream, and I mean, I'm not going to be spending all 7 hours describing the intricate mechanics of the British line, but you know, it's me just playing the line, grinding up. You know, we get to the point where I finish on the Hermes, in which case I'm picking modules as I go for the Furious, and then we're playing the Furious, etc. So if you want to see how to play the British line from beginning to basically to tier 10, there's a regrind stream for that. There's part 1 and part 2. We used a lot of signals and special signals and shit to blur through it, which I have not done on the US one because I don't really have the signals to do it. But you can learn a lot that way if you're like, you know, what should I shoot? Why, you know, how does this work? Oh, he shoots it and he shoots it this way. Okay, that's interesting. Like, in terms of how to play it in a basic level, you can get all that information from a regrind stream, and how you personally want to play it and what you want to do. Everybody's different. I mean, you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. 3 pens, 3 shatters. I mean, FTG has some pretty kicking armor. Same thing with the Pommern. To ask about Immelman is being for coal, steel, or any other resource before it's public, is to ask a CC to break an NDA. Well, first off, I'm a CC and I don't know. So, I don't know. Secondly, as far as commenting on the ship's existence, it's already been announced. The Max Immelman, the type of planes it's using, the whatever, but it's still in testing, so, I mean, who knows, they could tweak it last minute. As far as, like, what the resource that's coming out, I think somebody on Reddit said they, like, data mined something, but I think I heard that, like, a month ago, and it's not out, so I don't know. But yeah, if there's privileged information that can't be shared, well, then you just can't share it, but rather than saying, I am not available to give an answer to that topic, meaning I know, but I just can't say, I legit don't know. I don't think it's been announced or anything, short of some dude on Reddit saying he data mined something. But even then, I think that might have been on a different ship. Maybe I'm remembering the FDR where they data mined that it was for steel. I don't think the Immelman has any information on it. As a CC, you can't talk about test ships. You can never talk about test ships. Yeah, so I can talk about the Immelman to the extent that the Immelman has public information. So the Immelman had a dev blog put out about it where they announced what it was, which was a carbon copy of the MVR, but it had skip bombs. And then they said, well, actually, we're going to change that. So they put out another dev blog where it's like, it has torpedoes and skip bombs, and that's it. It does not have rockets. It doesn't have traditional bombers. So that's when I started calling it like the German Kaga, because the Kaga has the 4 torp drop, and I assume the Immelman is going to be the same. I haven't actually played it, so I don't know. But I mean, that's what I theorized from reading it. So I can talk about stuff that's been announced or things that's out there, but if you're doing a test ship, it's still in testing. They could still tweak everything. They could change everything about it 3 hours before it goes out if they wanted to. It's their product. It's their game. So to sit there and give information that may have no bearing on the reality of the situation can just be really fucking frustrating. So yeah, you're not supposed to do it. But I can legit tell you, I have no idea on the Immelman. I haven't played it, and as far as I know, I don't think anything has even been announced as far as if it'll or when it'll be available or what it'll be available for or any of that shit. So, nothing.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Would one build the Ark Royal the same way as the Indomitable? No. No, they would not. And I can show you the difference of what the commanders I use are. So I can give you some information there. I think the Vermont goes forward. Oh, maybe not. Whatever. So, I think I actually have to start running.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because they still have a lot of assets, and if they kill the Zao and then kill the Georgia, I have to live for the next 4 minutes until, I mean, I should be safe here. I don't know, actually. Maybe we do die. I should have stayed behind this rock, because 4 minutes, well, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, no. They could eventually get me. Prof Zeppelin has too much health. Vermont has too much health for me to take out. Shots into the Petro because it's the weak link. Plus if we get the points, it's even better. It's 50 seconds unless we lose the Zao. Yeah. That thing's just so fucking armored. Have a great rest of the night stream. Well, see you, trust anyone. Have a good one. Just from the first look and playing against the mailman, hee a couple of times, it's okay. Bombs are pretty good against DDs and setting fires. Like, on the dev blog, the bombs for the Immelman were just midway bombs. And it only throws, I mean, if I understood correctly, it only throws 4 of them. So it's like, if you use the bombers on a midway, you drop 6 bombs. If the Immelman drops 4, then it does less damage than the midway. So why are people scared? But maybe it's been tweaked, I don't know. Has anything been announced about Russian CVs? No. I mean, they just came out with a German line. Do you really think they're going to come out with an entire new line of CVs, like, right fucking after it? They're busy, dude. Plus, whenever people talk about Russian CVs on the forums, they're talking about, like, things that have, like, laser beams and the SDF-1 from fucking Robotech, where it can transform and have like guided nuclear missiles, and so yeah. So anytime people are talking about Russian CVs, they're usually memeing about how there's going to be some like Star Trek series of technology walking into a World War II scenario, laser beaming the fuck out of everything. So I think you can take those rumors for a grain of salt.